Good morning. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Sunrise, Thursday, Glitch, Turnabout. Welcome, 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 welcome. Ondo, good day to you. Victura, welcome. How is Nova? He's doped up. We still got like a week on Wednesday to wait, so... long as he's comfortable, that's the main thing. Hey, Hankin, good morning, dude. But yeah, we've got like £325 to try and raise. And then obviously the day will be a big worry and the usual thing with dogs, right? Hey, Blanchon, welcome in, dude. First orbital rocket to be shot up from Norway today. Nice. Alpha, welcome in. That sounds cool, actually. I know Scotland, well, England, Britain were wanting to do their own thing. Sinalaya, welcome in, dude. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Funny enough, we're actually going to be watching Nubifire's video at the beginning. Alpha on them. The thing is, I knew about them years ago. Me and Nubifier actually discussed this, like, 23. Planning to get them? Interesting. Fixed up the e-bike? Yeah, I'm wanting to get my bike converted over to E just for, like, running with Nicks. Spending a lot of time with Nova as well. But yeah, we're going to watch the video, Nubifire's review, and then we're going to dive into some 4.1 testing, see if the netcode and all that's still running, blah, 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 blah. You know the drill, chat. You know the drill. But yeah, good morning, good morning. Good morning, welcome in, guys. I'm thinking of making a trailer to tow for beach streams. Solar, for fuck's sake, dude. Alright. That's an age thing? No, it's just to help going up the hills, Sinalaya. Because obviously, like, Nova can't ride now, so it's a bit too much for Nyx to be stuff. The nerd wagon, nice, nice. Anyway, welcome in, guys. Yeah, we're gonna start off today watching the Nubifier video. It's like 18 minutes long as well, but it's about the new joysticks Alpha is talking about. Oh, you like the Chris Robert? There's actually like a picture frame down here somewhere with Chris Roberts as well. But yeah, he's got a little fox on his head as well now. That's one of Nova's toys up there. When you visit, I can tow you around. Dude, I'm not getting fucking towed around on shit like that. Anyway, let's check this video out. Ooh. Oh, wait. Is there any sound? Is it muted? Wait. Oh. Ugh. The NVIDIA patch has fucking fucked my audio again. God damn it. Ugh. Why can't patches just work? It's that. It's that. Right.
And ask, what should I buy?
There we go.
You may not realize it, but this is probably the most volatile section in the joystick market. Any company who is currently making controllers is actively developing innovation at all budget levels of the space sim market. And this is being done to get the community's seal of approval as the best for space. If you don't believe me, go to a forum, a Facebook group, or a subreddit and ask, what should I buy? The channel does pride itself on a no bullshit approach, but as you can see from the length of the video, there's a lot to unpack here, a lot to discuss, and I'm going to work to add timestamps. You should and will comment your comments in the comment section.
That's the new fucking, what company? They do the headsets.
Of the video, share the content widely.
Turtle Beach, that's it. That's their joystick.
So that everyone is armed with all of the information so that they can make the right choice. These products are meant to last a lifetime and be purchased once as an investment in your enjoyment. We begin. Hello YouTubers, this is the Noobifier. If you were going to improve upon an existing product, you would be quicker to production, but you would inherit some limitations from the product that you're up.
Already, the big thing that I don't like about it is the size of the fucking base. Like,
Dating. Around 2013, there was a big boom in space sims, and unlike space games before, like Wing Commander or the X-Wing games, these space sims tried harder with full Newtonian
why does Chris Roberts always look like he's completely bored?
flight models. We call these your 6 degrees of freedom or 6 DOF flight models. Us early adopters into this new style of game played with what we had, which was the HOTAS and game controllers. As both Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous evolved to support dual stick, more of us tested HOSAS, which is hands on stick and stick. HOSAS offered precise analog control over every axis that the ship could use, and once the user got over that initial learning curve, the HOSAS pilot had a marked advantage over others. One of my most watched videos laid out the advantages of switching over, and eventually HOSAS became more common than HOTAS. The Thrustmaster T16000M was inexpensive and
Hey, there's a green one. I've got two of these bad boys here before.
ambidextrous. It was the go-to option for years. Others began producing their own dual stick products at several target price points, and then we finally started to get.
So it's basically this orange one, but it's green. Didn't have all that stuff because this one came out for Elite Dangerous, but I've got the original C16000. And that motherfucker did not break.
At these truly dedicated space sim grips. No doubt this had an impact on the T16000M market share, and it was probably discussed in some boardroom in France, and this was when the Solar project began. Full disclosure, I and others have been answering questions and offering feedback leading up to the release. I'm not sponsored by or part of the streaming partner program over at Thrustmaster. My opinions are my own, good or bad, and my goal is to keep you informed so that you're able to make the right choice for you. So at this
See, right now for me, like, the layout is all bad. Like, really fucking bad. Not even discussing, like, grip feel or anything like that. It's just all bad. The base is fucking massive. You know what I mean? Like, you could have literally made the base a little bit higher and angled all the keybinds and buttons to be like this. This is a huge amount of space used for fucking joysticks. Then when you look at the button layout, you've got to extend your thumb all the way up to reach that button that could have been lowered in between the two orange buttons, right? Like, the hat placement is insane where you've got to extend your hand like that.
Start, I mentioned that updating something would be quicker as most of the work is already done for you, but Thrustmaster wanted nothing to do with that and decided a clean slate, fresh from nothing.
Like, why not bring that middle
what are the main
joystick
differences
down and, like,
that we
right
need
down?
as space sim pilots? What are the factors that a space sim pilot would value the most? And is it possible to put all of that into one design? I'm going to tell you about the Solar joystick and then fill in the backstory as we go. Review videos often start with an unboxing.
And they look like it's meant to be symmetrical, like left and right. Well, the thing is, though, if you know about the T16000, it's actually designed as one joystick, where underneath you can switch it to left and right for, like, Windows. and you can literally unscrew the right stuff and put it on there. So it's the same, it's just basically an updated T16000. The problem is that extension of thumb to reach the top is insane.
Shipped as a pretty box within an outer cardboard box, each joystick comes with all of the parts that you would need to make it operate in either hand, plus a USB to USB Type-C wire. The grip looks to be asymmetrical, but they are the same part with major components that can be removed and fully converted. The thumb rest, wrist rest, and pinky button can all be converted over. If you buy a Solo Solar 1, it'll arrive configured for your right hand. Buying the Dual Solar 2 set has left and right.
You know what I mean? Like, see here. Why is this not here? Like, that is so fucking high. Like, these are doable, right? But look at the extension you have to go to right to the top when they could have got rid of this stupid little fucking whatever the hell that is, right? And lowered it down. I'd rather have the two top left right ones closer down. Yeah, same. Like, you could have had these buttons closer in and this further down. It's so like a waste of space. Hey, Bones, welcome in. That's my, like, again, when you look at all these buttons, look at this. Look how far away this is. Like, it could have been there. This could have been a smaller dial in there. This could have been, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, who the fuck is going to use this, really? It's like a T16000 on steroids. It's too big. Like, all of this garbage down here is just worthless. Why not just make a base and a grip at, like, half the price of a fucking Warthog? Well, these are meant to be upgraded, right? Proof is in the pudding, like dealing with stuff. The thing is those, right? The orange T16000s, everyone says they break bones. I've got the green Thrustmasters before they started to cheap on components for like after COVID and stuff like that, or when everyone was during COVID. And those motherfuckers never broke. They were insane. But they're old school T16000s before they started to cheap out on material. Every company started to cheap out materials, so it's not like I'm having a go at Thrustmaster. But you know what I mean? This base alone is too big. Like, it has so much wasted space. And then these buttons could have been closer. This could have been down more. This, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking... purely from look, I would never buy these. And that's... They might be amazing joysticks, right? They might be really, really good. But the button layout is really bad.
Right.
And I don't know who the fuck approved this.
You out of the box. But as I said, even if you're only able to buy solos or single sticks, you can convert them over to be left and right. And of course, in the box, you also have some paperwork and everything is packaged safely to make sure that everything arrives without being damaged. The metal base plate is attached securely to the rest of the joystick base. It has 4 rubber pads, and there are an additional 4 stabilizers massive, that you can add if needed.
They do look like... See, this is the thing. It's trading out for gimmick. And I can't get behind gimmick. You know what I mean? Why the fuck has it got, like, what I can only describe as speaker vents on the side of it, right? You could have fucking cut this shit off and have, you know what I mean? Like, instead of the 2 sideways, you could have had it all on the line, right? Take away this dial. You have the 2 switches at the top. And in a vertical line, that means you cut away all this side. You put these knobs. God, it's fucking, I don't even know, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this whole thing is worthless. You could have put these 2 down here. This could have gone in the front instead of the fucking LED batch, and you could have cut this down in half the size. It's oversized.
Needed. The underside has metal threaded inserts for hard mounting, plus a toggle switch for left and right operation, and that ensures that your bindings will never become confused by the PC and is a really nice detail.
Yeah, does it come with surround sound? Because it looks like it. Hey, Evil Chuck. I bought the new Ursa mirror in the hotel system from Wing Wing. Dude, Wing Wing are absolutely cooking. Evil Chuck, have you seen their new, like, fully fucking geared grip system? I can't remember what it's called. It's the, shit. I put it in the tech area on Discord. It's called the Cyber Taurus. Cyber Taurus. Well, again, Chinese company, right?
Left or right also changes the illumination close to the throttle slider. Most of us game and work from the same desk, so this helps to keep track of which goes where.
You know what I mean? Like this feels like a gimmick joystick, right? It feels like you go into Toys R Us and you spend 400 euros for 2 sticks. Like, I would never spend 200 euros on this shit for one joystick. And that's what the price is meant to be. It's like 200 in total and stuff. Also, great. Thank you very much for that towards Nova. The bang wouldn't have gone off because we're in react mode. Yeah, it's meant to be that, Bart, yeah. For the new ones, yeah. For one of these sticks is 200. I fucking wouldn't buy it. Exactly, Bones. That's what's in my head as well. It's the equivalent of a gaming headset versus a decent headset. Like, I literally have Sennheiser Pips that are £100, right? And they do a better quality than, in my opinion, this 300 fucking wireless fucking headset from SteelSeries. Obviously, SteelSeries don't make that headset anymore. It's a really good headset. But you know what I mean? Like, that's $300. I could get 3 sets of these for the same price. But this is oversized for no reason.
When you move things out of the way for when you're not playing. The gimbal has a very familiar threaded mount, but this has the updated connector supporting extra features, and you can see it because
fucking pins, man. Like, really? Like, come on, guys. There's so many better options than the fucking 6-pin system that can fucking bend. And, yeah, you know what I mean? It's like,
because it's red and has an extra pin. You can use
even
any legacy
Verpo,
grip
like,
on the
on,
solar
guys.
gimbal. You can use the solar grip on the more modern gimbals,
I don't know.
such as the
I think it is. See, again, look. Look how clean it looks on Thrustmaster's, like, Viper fucking throttle.
Ava with its red color.
Look at that. See what I'm talking about in size, right? Even though you've still got these, but like the extension of button is ridiculous. These 2 buttons could have been closer together. These hats could have been further down, and this joystick thing could have been further down. Hey, Penguin. No, it's the new Thrustmaster. We're watching Noobifier's video on it. But look what I mean. Look at when you take away all the gimmick shit, and you could just use these as alt buttons and stuff. Hey, Red Snow. It's just so fucking oversized for no reason, man.
Port. The grip is 1/3 the weight of the Warthog grip at 333 grams or
like, look. See here. Why the fuck does it have this, like, badminton bat fucking thing? Why couldn't this have been down here in the middle? And these hats could have gone further around. You know? Also, why is the scroll closest thing to your thumb rather than the buttons? Dude, I don't, like, they're copying Verpo, basically. Black and red, yeah, it's true. Well, I mean, I don't really care about the color scheme. You know, they're going for, like, the sci-fi kind of shit. I get it. But it's like, this is ridiculous. Again, this could have been literally sat in the middle with a longer fucking joystick thing, and these hats could have been further to the top and around on top of it, giving everything a much closer position, right?
12 ounces for my US viewers, and remember that grip mass does not directly correlate to grip quality or grip durability. Once the grip is attached to the gimbal, the mass is supported, and the user will have no sense of it aside from a little bit of extra inertia, which is also dictated by the gimbal's recentering system. What I'm trying to say is I would personally choose a good quality, lighter grip over a grip that is heavy for nothing. We should cover some aspects of what makes a joystick for space different, or what sort of features are valuable to a space sim pilot. When it comes to buttons,
Yeah, that's another thing, right? A lot of companies have started doing this, Griffin, and I I don't like it. Now, I get it, right? You know, it's trying to be gimmicky, but it's a fucking mouse wheel. It either goes forward or it goes backwards. Like, no offense to anyone, but how fucking stupid do you need to be to understand that it goes forward and it goes backwards? You know? How long have we had mouse for?
I'm flying a jet or plane I value.
And why has it got like 2940? Is it like, can you not even remember? Yeah, I just never understand this
When
shit,
the grip
man.
copies the controls of the plane that I'm flying.
Like, again, if you're doing like a joystick like this, which is literally taking, I think that's the Viper. No, it's not. That might be the F-18. I can't remember what grip this is. But you know what I mean? That's going for like the role-playing element.
Thrustmaster did this first, offering the Cougar, then the Warthog, and the Hornet grip. These replica-style grips don't offer...
Because again, replica, right? Can't really replica Star Citizen. Their cockpits are already dreadful.
For the number of bindings that I might like to use. For controlling a space game, jets are complicated with a lot of systems, but space requires even more. Sensors, comms,
Like
targeting,
35, 39, hut!
power,
Like,
weapons, and navigation. It's important that all of these are always at your fingertips because the other option is reaching for a keyboard that might get you killed. So if I was going to plan to build my own perfect joystick...
Jesus Christ, Nubifire. How many fucking joysticks does he have? I spot a lot of wing stuff as well.
for space, I wouldn't need for it to copy anything, and I would include as many bindings as I could achieve while keeping the layout
Look at that. I'm pretty sure that's the wing fucking old throttle they used to have.
logical. The mixture of binding types is also important, so I would want a dual stage trigger, something to quickly toggle between weapon systems, a mini joystick, bunch of hat switches, encoders, and my favorite, because it's so great for controlling zoom, system power, or cruise speeds, and that is the mouse style wheel. As I said, you should try to limit what is put onto the grip because not everything can fit in your hand. Some functions you may use periodically, so when designing the Solar, they also placed many bindings upon the base. And you can think of this solution as if they added a button panel and a joystick together. This idea itself is not unique in any way, but the choice of some of the buttons is actually really cool. Thrustmaster's parent company also has the company Hercules, which makes DJ equipment. And that let them share parts for this new joystick.
You telling me that this thing has buttons from like a DJ?
The soft buttons on a DJ mixer register every time, without fail, even if you're not accurate and accidentally push the edge. The most durable, most clicky, nicest, and easiest buttons to use are on a DJ panel. A DJ button needs to be 100% every time, so they are overkill for a joystick. You end up with...
So this is where your price is going up for. DJ buttons that light up. This is why it's so expensive.
With 8 of these on each base, and these are individually addressable RGB. Why is that important? Consider that you have target nearest friendly illuminated in blue, target nearest enemy can be set to bright red, target next enemy can be set to 50%.
The Nubifier? I appreciate that, but who the fuck is looking down at their joystick whilst they're meant to be targeting somebody? Guys, have you seen my fucking RGB red button go down here? It's gone to the blue stage. That means I'm targeting a friendly. Clearly, whilst I'm playing a video game. Nobody is looking down at these fucking buttons. And if they are, this is why they're bad. Like, this is so expensive for no reason.
Red. Shield systems could be in white, power systems could be in green, and I'm sure
What happens if you're colorblind?
that you can see the potential uses for this feature. RGB is not unique to Solar, and there are many controllers that have buttons that look similar to this, but they aren't, and until you try these specific buttons for yourself, you won't know how uniquely great these are. Completing the tour of the base.
But they also bump up the price. Like, people are tired of buying this shitty fucking T16000 that breaks. They want to buy better things. So this is why I just say to people, save up money and buy Virpil and don't deal with this fucking crap.
We have clicky momentary switches, an encoder dial, and a mode switch.
Look at that. It's just like cheap plastic.
Here,
you spend all this money for DJ buttons and RGB and then you got fucking plastic flickers that'll snap over time.
Here is the binding rundown, but I also have a link in the description
And then
to
you've got
Google
this fucking carbon grill.
sheet for more detail. 1, 2, 3, 4 are the front and back sides of the left side Deadman two-way toggles. 5, 6, 7, 8 are the 4 left DJ style push buttons. 9, 10, 11 are the left side encoder.
Look how fucking cheap that dial looks. This is what I just don't get. Why spend all the money? 11. Fucking, why spend all that money on like 8 DJ buttons and then the fucking dial is dreadfully fucking like bad plastic? I don't get that.
With push down, 12, 13, 14, 15 are the
Look at this grill thing. Here. Why the fuck is it got like a
front
fucking
back
grill?
sides of the right side Deadman two-way toggle switches.
It's not like cheap plastic. It is cheap plastic.
16,
yeah,
17,
true.
18, 19
But
are
again,
the
why-
right side DJ style buttons. 20, 21, 22, 23 are the rotating mode switch. Now we move over to the grip. 24, 25 are the 2 stages of the main
Why is it powder coated with like fucking glitter? It's shiny. You know what I mean? Like it's sparkling. The fuck?
trigger. Thrustmaster always has the right tune on its triggers. It's accurate, has good feedback, both tactile and sound. A textbook execution for the trigger on the Solar. 2627 is the two-way Deadman in front of the trigger, and this is specifically useful for selecting between flight modes, selecting weapon fire modes, or releasing countermeasures. 28 is the pinky button, which can be mounted on either side just by pulling it out, and I use
Hashtag caution. What fucking numpty designed this, man? Who in the fucking draw room goes, guys, you know what will get their dicks hard? Fucking hashtag caution on an area they can't see. Who the fuck goes around to the front of the joystick? Oh, guys, it says hashtag caution.
this for voice push to talk on Discord or VoIP, allowing me to use voice attack, clear my throat, or
Millennials.
cough without disturbing everyone in the chat room. 29 is the push in on the dual analog mini style stick.
Also, the mini stick looks really cheap. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna rub that weird texture off. Anybody that's used gamepads, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have to get caps for that.
30 through 34 are the 5 bindings on the right side, 8-way hat switch. And I'm going to say both hat switches are tuned such that you will never misclick or accidentally mash the wrong input. And once again, a nice tactile
Yeah, but they look cheap.
click and sound, textbook execution that you might expect. 35 is the golden orange left push button. 36 is click in on the mouth style wheel. Note, unlike the Virpil Alpha, this is a single stage click down. 37, 38 are up and down roll of the mouse style wheel. 39 is the golden orange right push button. 40 is push in on the hat switch, and then you have 41 through 44 for the bindings completing the right side 8-way hat switch.
You know what I mean? Like, why is there an extra fucking circle highlighting this and then this weird thing on the outside? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much extra things to these joysticks that just don't make any sense before you even grab it, right? Unlike Virpil, scroll on the Virpil sticks works fine, cross-lifter. You just obviously don't have it set up correctly. So people don't get confused when they, again, it's just so
So that's a total
weird.
of 44 bindings per side, and when you use 2, it doubles. Within the software, you may change the behavior of 3 of these. You may choose
Mine
to
never
operate
goes
the
to.
right 8-way hat switch as a POV switch instead. You may choose
You do know you can like change the dials so they're like, instead of like double roll and all these things right in the software. Have you played around with that?
to operate the left encoder dial as a virtual axis, and you may choose to operate the mouse style wheel as a virtual axis. So there are many solid options for you to customize. The Solar provides the following.
Is that really how the fucking, like, the software actually looks? It's like a buzz cuts fucking joystick
Following
video.
axes, you obviously have X and Y in the base. This is the full magnetic sensor that you find on the newest Warthog. You have Z twist in the grip, which can be mechanically locked out with an Allen key. The tension on this is quite nice. RX and RY are the analog mini stick. Some of you asked me to discuss the accuracy and data rates for this axis. With Thrustmaster, the most minor movement is always captured immediately here and on the mini stick. It's very
Look, for a start, right? Here's what I'm talking about. Look where his hand is. He's having to lift his hand up to touch the buttons without gripping. And that is a worry for me. When you have to release your hand to do that. Now, he might just be doing it for the video, but this is where, if you have things super fly thing, you have to extend your hand outwards to get your thumb up. Like, say, for example, you got small digits, right? So why is it so far up there when it could have been down where this little tier thing is?
Very important to note that there is a small dead zone on the mini stick, but it's manageable. I had no difficulty manipulating this and the main axis at the same time with precision. You have a throttle slider from 0 to 100, and it doesn't have any middle detent. And as I said, there are 3 bindings that can be made to operate as an axis. These extra functions work very well as a trim. So you have 88 bindings and up to 16 axes when running a pair of these. This is not only a lot, but the layout is also pretty clean. Time to nerd out a bit. Thrustmaster uses a Hall effect sensor. Magnetic interference changes its field as a ferrous material is moved about the sensor. This change is interpreted as movement, and it's currently how most sensors work, but Thrustmaster was the first and has a pretty cool patent on this specific design. The data rates and precision leave nothing to be desired here. A couple of more important things to discuss, and then we can close out the video with the so what. Tuning is highly personalized, as each pilot will have a preferred specific behavior for the recentering mechanism. If you're tuning for space, the regular joystick tune that is normal for jets and planes may not always be the best. Tuning is not only the resistance, but how that resistance is applied. Resistance can...
Well, long as the interior is metal, you know what I mean, Bart? Long as the cam, like, could you imagine if they had plastic springs and fucking plastic cams, you know? So, I mean, yeah.
Be strong to light, and resistance can be progressive or flat.
That's the interior,
A progressive curve starts with a little bit of resistance when leaving the neutral point and then builds as you deflect further away. But a flat or...
I don't know. I'm thinking it's more the Warthog stuff, you know what I mean? Like, you might be right where this is not even the grip. That's it, right?
And then we can close up
so
the video.
So that's the
with
gimbal
the
system
Tuning
there.
is highly personal.
And this is the Viper, I think. Yeah, this is the Viper. This isn't the thing.
As each pilot will have a preferred...
So this is not the new Thrustmaster Soul. This is their Viper stuff, like the Warthog, which is really good stuff.
Specific behavior for the recentering mechanism. If you're tuning for space, the regular joystick tune that is normal for jets and planes may not always be the best. Tuning is not only the resistance, but how that resistance is applied. Resistance can be strong
this
to
is
light,
definitely their
and resistance
Viper
can be
thing or
progressive
something.
or
I've
flat.
never used it,
A
but
progressive
that looks
curve
good.
Starts with a little bit of resistance when leaving the neutral point and then builds as you deflect further away.
Also, this is really
a flat
cool.
or linear tune provides a
I
consistent
think that's the Warthog, right? How it
force
works.
back to neutral regardless of where the stick is. Dual stick in a space sim often has one or more axes always around 100% for very long durations.
Well, you can technically put it on the Viper base, but then why not just use the Viper grip?
So please indulge me. I need to quickly explain the difference between the two gimbal designs because it matters and you should know. The Warthog gimbal, the T16000M family, and now the Solar all achieve a true flat profile because of how they're built. We can call these ball, cone, and spring. Both sides of a cone are forced into each other with a spring about a ball joint, and that makes the ball want to return to neutral or centered position. Most everything else on the market is roller cam and spring, including the new Ava gimbal and the other high-end sticks from VKB and Virpil. I've seen a trend in Reddit comments and in some other reviews now that automatically disregard ball, cone, and spring as old, bad, and to be avoided. It's not really that simple because it's actually got some benefits. It's the only one that automatically offers a pure flat profile. And I did say that a flat tuning behavior does favor space. It is possible to grind a set of cams flatter for space, but ball, cone, and spring does this naturally. And I really feel like I'm on the edge of going down some kind of rabbit hole on the subject and chew up a bunch of time. Don't worry. The merits of each design should probably be its own video, but here are the...
Yeah, but the thing is though, is the Warthog was designed for like DCS enthusiasts, right? So you're not meant to have a twist anyway. You don't have a twist on a Warthog.
quick notes, as it's important to this subject for this review.
Is it 330 euros? Okay, so it's a bit cheaper than what it was advertised.
Cone and spring have almost no moving parts, and this design will stand the test of time providing it's not trashed or abused by the user. I had someone visit who tried very hard to twist one of my Warthog gimbals in the Z-axis. It failed and it needed to be replaced, but there's a difference in failure due to normal use and failure due to abuse. So I will put it to you that the poor reputation might be improper to apply in general without knowing how many failures there might be versus how many units are still working flawlessly.
Just the base, man. Like, like you might as well just be like, you know what I mean? Like, you fucking. It's so gimmicky, man.
Flawlessly. The
Such
Solar
a
was designed to
gimmicky base.
outperform expectations, deal with years of vigorous use bordering on abuse. I keep an open mind during the review process.
Like, it literally has fucking grill panels. I like, no joke, depending on what is underneath here, like, I would actually have to see the circuit board, but I kind of feel like you could have made this sucker like half the size.
And I usually save much more abusive testing near the end. Thrustmaster knew that care needed to be taken.
See what I mean? Like, this is what I liked about this style. See how it goes up the way and you have the buttons on the side, because it's easier to do this than it is to do this, right? And extend it out. So the old T16000 I feel is a much more logical choice, just purely because it sort of like pyramided up. This thing's just so fucking crazy.
Leading up to the final production to get the tension just right. The main disadvantage of ball, cone, and spring is that the tension is not something that can be easily changed by the end user. During beta testing for this joystick...
Yeah, you're gonna have to clamp it down range, yeah. I just can't see that being...
Many prototypes were evaluated. First off, they were way too stiff, and they were a little bit too stiff, and then they were better and better. The current tune sits nicely between the Warthog and the green T16000M.
Have you checked the new Ava base? No, because if I'm gonna get like anything to do for DCS, I'm just gonna get like Verpil or Wing.
Being tuned right out of the box is a huge advantage for the customer. Ball, cone, and spring also offers
I'm not somebody that's into like the authentic, you know, what do you call it? Shit. What's the word when you have like something that is like designed to look the same as like real life? Can't remember the fucking word.
No bump transition when aiming. I can quickly explain. The bearing cam and spring design is two recentering systems joined into one unit. Each
I'm not really into replica kind of stuff.
Have a neutral bump when traveling through minus to positive axis. You might feel that middle detent more for both depending on what cams you install. A ball, cone, and spring gimbal will only present a bump when both X and Y are at neutral.
This is the Warthog base, right? So what you've got to remember that this is not what it looks like when you're
to minimize this
stuff.
in VKB, Verpil, and Thrustmaster Ava, but once again, the out-of-the-box tune is ideal on solar because of the type of gimbal recentering.
And
I'm done with the subject. I don't want to beat it to death, and you can experience all this for yourself.
Spending 330 euros on two joysticks that are just like the T16000s with more gimmicky stuff like DJ fucking buttons that you just don't need.
By pressing a Warthog or a T16000M slightly into positive Y and then moving back and forth in X. Take a trip to Best Buy or something and test it out for yourself. Seamless transition every time. An interesting advantage to you, the user, when playing on solar. Are aesthetics and RGB important? Perhaps not to everyone, but they're a big part of solar, so we're going to cover it. First, you've noticed that Thrustmaster took a risk leaning away from that standard black and red. By opting for a slightly off-white, black, and golden orange, it's a clear statement that we are in space and sci-fi territory.
Really? When I look up into the sky at night, I don't see white. I see fucking black.
I think they look great on your desk in a dark room, backlit by your monitor. RGB can be more than looks.
Yeah, again, look. Why the fuck has it got grills? Like a heat vent. You know what I mean? What? This is a worry. This is a worry for me. Why does it have 4 fucking heat vents? Are these RGB buttons cooking something inside? Like a Tesla design? Yeah. Like this is a big concern. Like why does this have to be so far away? It could have been over here. You could have made this like chopped up. It's so weird how this is spread out. Like this is generally your Fisher Price kind of joystick layout for somebody. The grills are just, if that's not an actual like a heat system, then again, yeah, it's so stupid. Look at this way. You could have put one of these buttons in front. You could have had the 4 DJ buttons that increase the price in a fucking vertical line. This could have been down here, and you could have cut half this plastic off, taken this shit away, so it went in like a small sort of like hexagon kind of shape, right? There's too much of it.
In this case, it helps you operate in a darker environment to match the rest of your system. But most importantly, like I said, you're able to set what you want where. So order and group your bindings to save time when it counts. The white aesthetic matches everything just like black does. And if you don't...
Why? Why does their fucking software profile look like it was made 20 years ago? It's like Windows fucking 5. Look at it. Look at this giant select all button. Check for update. Like, holy shit, man. This is crazy. It feels like I've gone back in time and they've not learned anything.
Order and group your bindings to save time when it counts. The white aesthetic matches everything just like black does. And if you don't like the illumination, it can be dimmed or turned off. So now we come to the so what part of the video where I discuss the value, quality, and this as an investment. Between the heavy metal base plate and the base case, there's no flex and things are formed with a thick wall. Buttons and dials are attached in a manner where even abusive force doesn't dislodge them.
Yeah, so look, the board isn't... Yeah, this is crazy. So they have a board on top of a board because the DJ buttons are not even here. So there's a separate board for the DJ buttons.
Despite the gimbal being polymer, there's no flex or creaking. The grip attaches and becomes one with the gimbal. Everything feels and operates very well, and eventually you forget the joystick and you're left only with the game. I know efforts were made to balance the quality versus the price. The solar project's biggest issue really doesn't have much to do with the product itself. It has to do with the other companies who have occupied the space stick market. It's both exciting and scary to be a consumer in the market with so many options and so many opinions. I do have Wall of Joystick version 2.0 in our new studio. It's a visual representation of that situation. I'm personally one who loves a good fight. I love a contender who turns a problem on its side. I love a contender who's willing to min-max and take a risk. So when you think of risk, Thrustmaster isn't really a name that would come to mind, but if you decide to add these to cart, I know you're going to be happy. At a target price of $400 for both left and right, it's...
See, now, if you took away the DJ buttons, you took away all the RGB coding, you know, board and stuff, how much could they actually knock off by just putting in... You know what I mean? I kind of feel like you're paying a lot more money for their sister companies' buttons that they're using. Like that's crazy to me. $400, and they probably won't have that much better than a T16000 in feel.
certainly not the least expensive option out there.
Now, it is cool that you can change out, so you can put the Warthog grip on top of it. You can put the Viper grip on it. That's cool. But again, it's too much space. It's too much gimmick. And nobody is looking down to see the RGB colors change when you're in a fight. You're watching the screen. You're holding the joysticks. When are you taking your hands off two joysticks to fucking press the DJ buttons, you know? Does it come with a mixtape? I think it's just I get where they're going with it, but it's very gimmicky.
And yeah, I know some of you are going to say it's plastic and not metal, but the Solar, in my opinion, is a big jump up from the community favorites VKB NXT, and in no way is that me saying that the NXT are bad.
Yeah, but you guys know how I talk about VKB. I would rather buy VKB, to be honest. If they're roughly about the same price, the VKB stuff's gonna be better. I think VKB are better quality for 350 for yeah, exactly, Swamp Wizard. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Thrustmaster have upped the price of this joystick for no reason, for gimmicky DJ buttons. These buttons are worthless in a grip like this, and they're upping the price because these are expensive buttons. The board size is massive. I really hate the ergonomic of these grips. Well, the thing is that you've got to remember it's designed purely like where you can take one grip and have it left or right. So you buy one joystick, you can literally turn it to a left or right, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, I get where you're going with it. Like, again, everyone's got different tastes, right? I'm looking at it that for the price, I just don't get where Thrustmaster are trying to compete. You've got T16000s, great starting joysticks. You go into VKB, and if you can be bothered to wait a few more months, you buy Virpil. That's the way it works right now. This is now T16000s on the cheap end, VKB, Thrustmasters, and then Virpil. Why the fuck would you ever waste money on these when you could just wait a few more months and get Virpil? It's just like, I just don't get who the fuck this is advertising to. Anybody that knows anything about joysticks will not use this gimmicky shit. This is purely marketed for somebody that has too much money and not enough sense.
Bad. They just shouldn't be compared to this at 1-to-1.
You've already ordered 6? Well, to be fair, you know, that doesn't surprise me, DJ.
Also outperforms the flight stick from Turtle Beach, and it keeps you on a budget better compared to others. You get a lot of value for your money, and I don't think I can explain it any more simply than that. Maximum effort seems to have been expended to create the best product at a fair price. If you're on the market to upgrade your T16000M, this is great. And if you're buying for the first time and have an extra $50 to spend, you should strongly consider this in lieu of VKB NXT. Fit, finish, and performance.
Really? I kind of feel like this is a little bit like... Really?
Are better. You do lack some adjustability.
I would have to test them out to be able to say something like that. Obviously, like, only people who can actually grab them would be able to say. Right now, just from pure looks, no. I think it's a gimmicky grip. The buttons are so far apart. The DJ buttons are not required on a fucking joystick. Right now, I would say, it pains me to say this because obviously we've got Virpil on our fucking arm. I would literally advertise for you guys to spend money on VKB using Burks' code or Zero State's code. Because this is overpriced shit.
Function are set where they should be right out of the box. And that's it. Thank you very much for spending your time with me. Not everyone's going to share my opinion, but before you proclaim that I'm wrong, as many often do in the comments, at least be bothered to try the sticks out for yourself.
All right, Thrustmaster, send me the grips. Send me the grips. I'll fucking low fly with them. I'll tell you if they're useful or not.
My observations are tempered and come from years of experiencing what is available on the market. In this case, if the price remains at where it is, the value performance...
You've also got to remember, Nubifier has big hands. He's got big working hands. Somebody that's got little mincy-pinsy hands ain't going to be able to fucking touch that thumb button.
And quality proposition is very good. Subscribe to see more in the near future. I always have a couple of exciting new products being tested. Fly safe.
Again, great video from Nubifier. Let's give that a fucking thumbs up there. You know, Nubifier always coming in with the great reviews. Again, for me, the price, you put them down, Bart, right? Where is it here? Yeah, 300 quid, man. It's just like, yeah. See, this is the problem, because if you look at Thrustmaster, right? And let's do here. So the Ava is roughly about the same. Like, we're not even looking at the Viper pack. These are all the things, right? Their fucking Microsoft HOTAS in 1 is out of stock. What fucking Chad is buying this? How the fuck is this out of stock? Who the fuck is buying this? That is actually kind of cool how it clips together, though. I do like that. That's a good idea. Great pedals. Great grip. There's your fucking combo, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to spend £300 or £150 more. You could have the whole Warthog system, which is all made in metal and for years has been one of the best fucking grips and stuff to use. That's where I just can't get behind this. The price is so high. It's really, really fucking high. Oh, they actually do an F-18 grip? The Ava F-18. Ooh. Again, these are all like, you know, really advanced kind of stuff, but you can't really compare that. But again, that's the worry thing. It's only 150 more for a Warthog system. What is like their biggest price item? Alright, so it's their pedals. Oh, they've got a Viper panel as well. Okay, nice. Yeah, everyone seems to be getting quite heavy into the Viper, right? Airbus stuff, yeah. A lot of people are getting that. Don't get these pedals. These pedals are fucking trash, man. Oh, they got quite a lot of the things, eh? And how much are they selling T-16,000s for? You know what I mean? Does the same fucking thing. Has a little bit less buttons and stuff like that. For fucking 60 quid. 159. See, if you get this and you use like a joystick gremlin system. Oh, the TPRs are really good. Yeah. Oh, Thrustmaster's high-end stuff and low-end stuff is great. This, I just don't understand the price. You know what I mean? Like, it's a crazy amount of money to jump up on. And you've got, like, if we look at VKB, right? What are VKB doing stuff right now for? Where'd you find the fucking... There it is. What's it called? Is it the Gladiator Evil product line? So these at 200, like, so that's in euros as well. Does this work out the same price or slightly cheaper? I don't know what the euro conversion is. Is the VK pedals that good? I don't know. I wouldn't be able to... Like, I've never even tried the Virpil pedals. I've got crosswinds. Crosswinds are amazing, and they're the cheapest, or like the cheapest you can get. But Virpil are bringing out some new pedals, so who knows? Everyone's always like innovating and stuff like that. The problem is trying to find like the market for people just wanting to start off. And here's what I always say to people: go to Amazon. Buy 2 T-16,000s, and if you don't like it, send it back and get a full money return. That way you know you like joysticks. And it saves you a whole lot of fucking time and effort. Yeah, the crosswinds, yeah. I love the crosswinds, really good. But yeah, this is, see here, right? Obviously on the massive end of scale, but this is where Wing are going, right?
Here, you'll see unprecedented power, millisecond response, top-level precision.
You know what I mean?
And how they
this is
integrate
where you
seamlessly.
can go from low end to absolutely fucking insane these days, and I'm all for it.
Win Cybertaurus series electronic load control lineup, built for peak control.
Like, I would
Powered by
love to
cutting-edge
have a shot
technology
of
in
these.
today's home flight sim hardware market. Win Cybertaurus
And I've never
series
used
is
Wing
pushing
Wing
performance beyond its limits.
for things,
It's
but
built to
nobody else has made a fucking
meet the rigorous demands for realism.
what'd you call these
delivering a
things?
next-gen flight simulation experience for hardcore flight simmers.
What'd you call this again? This system? Not the joystick, but what's it when you have the two cogs? You got the belt and you got the piston. I can't
Like
remember
to
the
commonly
name of the
use the
mechanic
wires
of
the
that.
motor or other back-mounted motor structures. Win Cybertaurus series builds upon these
No, it's not
established
force
R&D
feedback, because
expertise
force feedback is just a vibration fresh.
in commercial-grade training equipment, featuring a unique patented vertical parallel non-back-mounted power structure in the home use
I
market.
just say motor,
It
right?
delivers unmatched power
Okay,
and
it's just a
top-tier
motor.
feedback precision. We introduce a unique four-way load balanced core mechanism to the home flight simulation market. Ensure stable joystick movement in all directions with perfectly balanced loads. No frame gaps, no unnecessary forces, just a uniform force distribution. Even with varying motor loads.
Looks
the joystick
expensive?
stays
Oh yeah,
balanced,
this will be fucking
stable,
expensive. But what
and
I'm
precisely
showing
driven
is
with
you've got obviously the cheap end of the scale, and then it goes into the absolute nuts area.
It overcomes the limitations of power assembly space and weight, giving Win Cybertaurus series the largest power assembly installation space in the industry.
This is so
The
fucking
rated
stupid.
torque of a single power shaft far exceeds that of entertainment devices.
It's like fucking what? There's a fucking 18-inch alloy wheel. Like, I'm sorry, but you know what I mean? Some alloy wheels can be super fucking light.
Joystick can withstand unprecedented loads in any axis. This
Like, lift a barbell or something like that, you know?
immense power ultimately brings training-grade feedback precision. You can even feel the difference between steel cables and hydraulic control surfaces.
Yeah, I know. Like, I've got hydraulic on hydraulic dampener on my pedals, and holy shit. Once you go hydraulic, you never go back to spring.
Through the tactile feedback at the grip. 15 centimeters of width.
Direct drive,
all-
that's it, Gaming Dad. Thank you.
You need for
That's
this
it.
game-changing experience. For even more hardware virtual pilots, it's all about flying faster and farther than anyone else.
It's insane,
That's
man.
why Wing Cybertaurus
So
Speed,
you can see
a
this
direct
is
drive
where
revolution is here.
Wing are
The world's
going.
first to rotor direct
I
drive
wonder how Verpal and VKB Thrustmaster will compete with this in the years, because this is really cool. I'm all for moving away from cheap springs to fucking like mechanical parts. So hydraulics, like, you know what I mean? Like the stuff that you get in real planes. Obviously you're not clamping that to your fucking desk and you're going like that, right? But it's really exciting that companies are now starting to move into these big things. You get the really fancy steering wheels, and they've all got like the crazy the dampeners and stuff that make it just feel really, really good, right? I am looking forward to seeing what the next like 5 years has, where more companies start moving into this. I really hope this works well and sells well to the enthusiasts. Like, obviously this is going to be about $1,500 to $2,000. It ain't cheap, but it is very, very cool, where 5-10 years from now, we could be sitting in a simulator sim pit at home, getting the same sort of vibrations and feel you would get from flying like a real plane. Really cool.
high torque electronic
I love
load control
technology when it
with
starts
no
moving this
reducers.
way.
No gears, no belts, just pure and native power. Unmatched
really, really
response
cool.
speed, top-tier feedback efficiency, unstoppable
It's a direct drive joystick, so basically it will give you feedback, tension, torque, everything like that. Gaming Dad, thank you very much for the follow, dude.
Relative torque. You to break limits and soar beyond the peak.
Really cool.
This is
It's an absolute monster,
series.
right?
Electronic load control lineup.
But the thing is, though, is you can't really make the like if you take out a Viper or an F-18 like control system, it's a massive block. So to do something like that for your own household, people are like, I read some comments where like it's too big. It's like it's kind of hard to make these things smaller. You know what I mean?
Breaking limits.
Oh yeah, this is how my price range is now. How much RGB? There's none. It's literally a fucking engine, pretty much.
Beautiful peak control.
Peak control. It's cool, man. I'm so glad some companies started doing this. Wing again have fantastic products, but they do a lot of stuff mainly for like DCS or flight simulator. They don't really delve into space flight because, hear me out, the market's just not there. There's like, you've got your Star Citizen Elite Dangerous Enthusiasts, but you've got more people that play like DCS and flight simulator is huge, absolutely huge around the world. People love to do like long distance flying, and they've got all the big cockpits and stuff like that. You can literally go to Inverness, which is, you know, a few miles away from me, and sit in a fucking Airbus, like full route thing, you know? Yeah, but it's not their main thing, Tumblr. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, there's not really a huge selection of space stuff. Actually, I haven't even looked at this. God damn it, here. Salute and fucking hold. Ugh. Oh shit, Gundam. Wait, does this have force feedback? Wasn't that a fucking motor? Rumble Motors, yeah. God damn, it's got a lot of buttons actually. Whoa, I like. Oh wait, you can change out to different. Damn. Okay, that's kind of cool. But see what I mean? It just doesn't have the gimmicky shit on the base. Just put more buttons in the grip. That's what any, like, when you're holding joysticks, especially with like Verpals, right? I don't want to take my hands off and fucking touch the keyboard. They're 105 euros? Holy shit! This is cheaper than Thrustmaster? What's the actual, like, where is it here? We'll do the UK site, okay? Just so I can see it at my own price. Like, that's a good fucking joystick entry price. Holy shit. So again, that's cheaper than one of these things and probably will do a better thing. Well, I mean, they are a Chinese company, so they have that ability, Skylum, right? Okay, that's not loading for me. Let's go to global. Yeah, dude, I would love one of those fucking things. Delivered to Handington? Yeah, I'm slightly further away from Handington. Holy fuck. Fucking hell. Huntington's like lower than fucking Edinburgh. I'm in the Highlands. I'm like 400 miles away from Huntington. Yeah, good job. Good job. That's crazy. Right, so plastic, springs. So again, roughly around about the same thing. Jesus Christ, see that, no brainer. Look at that. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 on each side. You've got the fucking little things. $100 a piece. That's actually really fucking good for a joystick. Holy shit. I would actually say, like, I would have to try these out, but I would probably say these are, like, the best entry now. At 100 fucking euros or $100, that's really good. And you can fucking put them into... Obviously, I have no idea what it's like in feel. But yeah, definitely good beginner sticks. That's really, really cool. I like how you can do Airbus, you can do fucking, you know, I think that's what the, based off, is that the 18? No, it's not the 18. That's, wait, no, that's based off, what's that grip based off? No, wait, that's a different one. That one looks like the fucking flanker, actually. Anyway, really cool, different fucking things. $110! Down from 165 right now. Holy shit. No. That's really good entry, actually, for joysticks. See here. Where is it here? With Wing. They've got all these cool panels that they brought out for people that are, like, into Airbuses and stuff. They're starting to do hydraulic dampener as well on their pedals. Everyone's into hydraulic dampeners. They're so good. And I have to give credit to Crosswinds, MFG. They were doing it first. Then Virpil took it in, then Wing. Those panels don't work. Well, these ones. Yeah, I know, dude. This would actually be really fucking sick. Like, if it... more games took over. But yeah, this one here. Good morning, aviator. Yes, I am ready. Show me. Show me what I can't afford. Show me. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Holy shit. That is so cool. But you were saying, like, this stuff doesn't work for Star Citizen, right? Again, Wing doing really good stuff. They've got it here. This is it there, right? It's too many buttons, yeah. Yes, he doesn't like too many buttons. That's so funny. I would love this. This would be so fucking sick. Ugh. It took me 1 hour to mount that. I believe it. Like, the thing is, it's so modular as well. I love how it's in, like, Chinese. Chinese, like, AI. Oh, man, it's so good. Yeah, good stuff, man. Again, it's so cool that we've got VKB, we've got Virpil, we've got Wing. You've got the Turtle Beach joysticks, which is like... stuff like that. Virpil's celebrating 9 years. Again, this is not to shit on Thrustmaster. I think you could have done better. I think this is way too high in price because you've added too much gimmick. And that's my only concern. I bet the joystick feels really good because the T16000s are really good. But you're adding $100 for DJ buttons because again, we're comparing the T16000 and probably a better gimbal system. And $100 or £100 is a lot of money just for fucking gimmick. You know what I mean? And I just don't buy gimmicky stuff. I would rather buy free T16,000s, which I used for multiple years in Star Citizen, than this, one of these. I can buy 3 of these for the price of 1 of these. And I've said to Verpal many times, stop doing the gimmicky fucking, don't do LED like shit. You're just adding in extra things for no reason. Nobody is looking down at their fucking RGB fucking panels. And if you are taking your eyes off the screen to check your fucking buttons, so right now I'm on my throttle here, and I'm touching all buttons whilst looking at you guys here. I am not going, it's in yellow. It's in red. If you do that, you're dead. In any game, you're dead. So the T16,000, again, I've used these for years. Amazing joystick. Thrustmaster do better. This price is insane. And it's because you've added in the gimmicky DJ buttons for whatever fucking reason. You could have stripped all that shit out and brought... If they had just made £100, I would have said amazing. But it's £60 more for crap that you don't need. So silly. I would love to try them out, but again, after spending years with the T16,000s, it would have to be really, really good compared to these, because these are amazing joysticks. Really good entries. And I've got 2 of my green ones still in perfect condition. But yeah, I think there's just too much gimmick. Too much gimmick, chat. Anyway, let's get into playing some Star Citizen. I gotta say, grab a flip switch overhead to engage quantum is something. Oh, are you talking about your flip switches above? Yeah, the thing is though, like for me, I can do everything in my ship without ever taking my hands off the joystick. And that's the important part to me as somebody who does like combat. I don't want to ever remove my hand off the joystick. Unless I'm like landing or something like that. Anyway guys, we're still raising funds for Nova's operation on the 2nd. Again, thank you to Nubifier for the review. Let's see if I've got the latest I got the latest NVIDIA drivers to test out things. Let's check out. Ooh. That's so fucking cool, man. Really? So this is Tumblr stuff. Yeah, it's really cool. Really, really cool. You're missing a few things, though. I think they've added in, like, more things that you can connect sort of in the middle here. But yeah, that's sick, dude. Really. Oh, wait. No, wait. Have you updated that? Is this the updated one? Yeah. There's like the... Wait, have you got 2 different versions? You have 16. Oh, it flips over, does it? Right. This is the F16 one, right? Is this the 18? I like this one. I like this one. Is this the 18 one? This one's really cool. I like that. You like the 18, right? The other one's the 16, right? Really cool. Cool stuff.
Oh, Richard!
Yo, Bart, thank you very much, dude, for the dono. Let me add you to my list. Appreciate that, dude. Everything we're getting just now, chat, is for Puppy Nova. Bart is here. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Also, I need to add Gray as well. So this weekend we're doing our EOM on Saturday, chat, and thanks to Senalaya, he's also dropped in free 20% discount codes for Star Citizen on top of the ones I've got as well. So we've got 6 20% discount codes to go away with our normal giveaway for the month. Again, just everything towards for Nova, so it's like the only thing that I can give people just now. So thank you, Bart. Supposed to be good afternoon, dude. SCVA doesn't like that hardware. Hopefully CIG will like do more like where you can have more buttons and stuff like that, because they've always been very funny about Thrustmaster like T16000s. They just don't like that left right button and stuff. That's why I would always suggest that you use oh wait. Can we actually do EU? Fuck you, CIG. Cheap bastards not running EU servers. Imagine being able to export MFDs to those screens. Oh, dude, it'd be like no joke. I would be on speed dial to Wing, be like, "Yo, Wing, can I interest you in maybe sponsoring the channel? CIG have allowed to have your MFDs highlight over them." Hey, Heavy Bob, how you doing, dude? Dude, that would be a massive game changer if you could have that. If CIG are not thinking on that, Bart, then they're missing out, because that's how you get the sim enthusiast people to go nuts. Is if you could have your MFDs from Star Citizen in touch screen, like properly set up, people go nuts at that. I'm here to watch and experience the prestige and honor of PvP. I don't know if I'll do any PvP today though, dude. I'm going to be testing Desync out. Also testing some Vulkan. Dude, yeah, no, Solar Polaris is ridiculous. It's crazy. You could literally just sell an MFD touchscreen that configure to any of the Dude, Roman, that is easy money, right? Because everyone sort of buys like the you know, like a tablet and uses like, what's it called? What's the ones for Star Citizen? You've got, I forget the name of the companies, right? But people like that stuff, right? Now imagine if you had actually like a proper device, Game Glass, yeah, proper device that you could fit, and it's got all textile buttons, and the MFD actually appears in the screen and all that shit. It would be so cool. Welcome in, Cough. How you doing, dude? Got sent some hilarious DMs just now, and they're funny as hell. Some org talking about how it's an honor to be a member of it, but they don't want to go into fights where they could lose. Sounds awfully like a role-playing group, to be honest. Because they'll lose their prestige? What, if you die in a fucking alpha, apparently your worth is gone? But the F-35 is going to be the next FT. Oh, dude! No joke. If they manage to get the F-35 out this year with the Euro, oh god damn it, man. If anybody doesn't know, the Eurofighter is coming out for DCS World, and I'm very, very interested, because those things are constantly flying around. I watched the RAF documentary about the Squadron 29. Typhoon is a better dogfighter. It's not really a dogfighter. You know, it can pull solid 9Gs like the F-16, but I can still think the F-16 claps the shit out of it when it comes to dogfighting. It all depends. I can't remember if it's a 1 or 2 circle fighter. Like what it prefers to do. Because I know the F-16 is like a 1 circle. That motherfucker just turns. The meteors, yeah. Like the Eurofighter is more like a long range, you know, long range fighter.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
You're gonna get into it? Dude, I, like, no joke. Like, I would have, like, for me, though, if I had started off...
Oh, headshot!
And, yo, Cough, thank you very much for the dono, dude. Appreciate that. Let me, get that all updated. Thank you, dude. I need to update the command as well. I'll have to work out. Thank you so much. Can we get some fucking W's in chat for everyone dropping the donuts for Nova? Again, you can do exclamation mark Nova if you want to find out what we're sort of raising money for. So I'm thinking all battles and recruitment will now promote the meme of prestige and honor. Wait, so you were saying Shadow Moses have it where you get prestige and honor? Dude, I don't believe Virgil would be that cringy. I'm sorry, Heavy Bob, I just don't believe you did. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. But this is the guy I remember Virgil saying that
Please prepare to
he would kick anybody out of Shadow Moses if they said Fox free. But then, you know the funny thing is, no joke, in his live streams he starts saying splash. It's like, dude, it's the same thing. You're starting to, he's probably referring to a 10-year-old org page. Oh, fair enough. Have you tried the Kite Black in 4.1? No, I've not actually. No. I did hear it got like an upgrade and stuff.
Your shuttle? Not a problem. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
We all say Fox 2 for the same jury of Cobbs. Well, again, Fox 2 for IR, Fox 3 for EM. It's good to fucking have code like that. I like to say it, because again, for me, it's announcing you're actually launching the missile. But for me, you'll normally hear me just saying launching the Fox. Because right now, we have just Fox 3 and everything.
Boom, headshot!
Our CS, our IR, and our EMs are all Fox 3 type missiles. Yo, you bastard. Thank you very much, dude, for the donut. Let me quickly get this done, guys, because you guys are going ham. I don't actually have a thing. All I'm doing is basically knocking off the command, right? So that's... there, so we're like... we'll do just 290, because I can't be bothered to work out exactly. And then add in here.
Welcome.
The fuck said welcome?
Hi, welcome.
So yeah, make sure you guys are here on Saturday, because again, we've got 6 20% codes.
Hey.
I'll look after stream Heavy Bob. Then I can analyze that a little bit better. But appreciate that, yeah. You've heard the new arrow sounds? Oh dude, I've been all over the arrow so hard.
Welcome.
Let me have a quick look. I think I've got a Cutlass Black that I can actually test out, right? Is it just the black that's been updated, or is the blue been updated? Or is it the whole Cutlass lineup? Just the black. Okay. CIG still haven't fixed my Gladius, so I'm not going to use that, because I would love to use the Gladius, as it really behaves like an F-16 right now in atmosphere. But we're going to keep with the F-22 fucking arrow. Or maybe actually, you know what, maybe actually do it. I've really gone off the Hornet use though. because of this event. Fuck it, I'll just set up anyway. And I just need the Valkyrie for the things. Turn rate was increased and roll. Yeah, it got sounds though. It got faster than the heavy fighters. Yeah, it still doesn't go faster than the Scorpius though. The F8C. I think the F8C needs to be slightly toned up in volume. Dream. Oh yeah, I still need to test this out with a thing. I need a slipstream. I need to buy a Talon to test this out. The Talon apparently is broken. Hey Virgil, did Fresh fucking Gondor horn you? Heavy Bob is telling me about you got prestige. In the fucking it's called Heavy Bob gets a week suspension from this channel, or I could DarkLaw from. You could kick me off Shadow Buzz as that did. Prestige and honor. You give me a choice like that, you can just kick me off. I don't give a shit, dude. You don't come into my channel and tell me what I fucking do, dude. You'll find I'm very, very defiant on that. I allow multiple people to come in here. I think, wait. Ugh. I think all ships, apart from the Hornet, need their engine sounds increased. I agree, yeah. It's not going to be meta or anything, I just thought it was interesting. Yeah, but it's cool that CIG are actually working on those things, right? It's cool that they're actually working on it. Like, all sounds... The heavy fighters need a huge, like, change. Same with, like, the Hornets and stuff like that. They need weapon drops. Or it just doesn't work. It'll never work in this game. Yo, thank you very much.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh my god. Hey, Dow, how you doing, dude? Alright. Ares 2, yeah, the Ares got a fucking... Where's the music? It's too low, because we're talking here, dude. I can put it up if you want, but it's too low. I got a nice level for me. Alright, we got plenty slots. Again, they still haven't fixed the bug with the Gladius. Also, CIG have nerfed Taskmaster, so we actually need to go, or Task Force, sorry, we need to go and get some arrows from Grim Hex. I think a half and half setup is actually going to be really good. But yeah, the Gladius is still fucking wrecked with the Moby Glass stuff. We don't need to talk about it anymore, command shit. Like, again, Virgil's entitled to do whatever, dude, but everyone will find out. I don't give a shit, man. You know? Kick me off a Discord that I've been on for multiple years over fucking memes. Like, jeez, dude. If you have a Corsair. Also, he has as well, yeah. He has kicked me off chat. Didn't think Virgil was that fragile, to be fair. Don't worry about it, Heavy Bob. I literally don't give a shit, dude. Like fucking memes. Like I've been on that Discord since 4 and shit like that. God damn it, dude. God damn it. You still have a coolish racy. Appreciate it, Roman. Thank you, dude. No, I don't need the size 4s. This is just a bald man who wants to chill. Again, everyone's entitled to whatever, dude. Well, people will find I'm hugely defiant, though. But, you know, I had an abusive father that told me to either stick with the family or look after my son. I chose to look after my son. So, like, it's all good, man. Scotland forever, aye. Do 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 do. Right, we got that set up. The only thing is I worry like the Gladius won't be able to fucking do on that kind of power. Maybe it will. Alright, let's have a look at the black.
Welcome to the ASOP.
You ever had issues with your triggers on your stick? No. What's the issue? Like spring gone? That's the only thing I can think of.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Could I test the Corsair? Not really, no. Like, I got no interest in Corsair, and if I was gonna use like a ship like that, I'd probably use a Connie, just because it actually has more damage for doing its stuff. Do 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 do. Hey BDSM, how you doing, dude? Well, they don't have it in Heavy Bob. They've got they pulled out for whatever reason, and the normal ATLS can't use like the booster or something. But I'm not really interested in that. Oh, where'd it go? Not really interested in that kind of stuff.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It stops firing. We don't get a steady stream of fire instead. What guns are you using?
Boom! Headshot!
Yo, Bigfoot, thank you for the dono towards Nova. Appreciate that, dude.
そうのだ。
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Let me add that in. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That gets us down to 280 now. Again, massively appreciate everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've noticed on VKBs, you would have to maybe ask like Burks or like Zero Stay and stuff. Like I've not used VKB in a long time. Like we're looking at 4 years, probably. Oh, it's on Verpal Alphas. It shoots fine, but the physical click of the trigger is slightly sticky. You do know it's got a 2-stage trigger, right? Mm-hmm. A little sticky. I mean, you could open it up and sort of check on the spring. It might be just slightly dislodged. I don't know. Again, I've just not had that issue. You could contact Verpal, see how it goes. Alright. So listen to this. Doesn't really sound that much different. Oh, it's got a little bit of a, like a... Ooh, wait. Yeah, the fan's back, yeah, because everyone went that. What is up with the cockpit? What do you mean? Is this not what Drake usually does? Oh, wait. Okay, we'll fly this to Grimhex. Let's see what it's like. It does sound a little bit better, yeah. Like, again, I don't have much experience with the Drake in general, but it's got like a little, kind of got like the arrow's dump valve, right? It does sound a little bit more interesting though. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a fucking B-17 bomber anymore. Let me turn it up for you guys. Holy shit, it's got some screech as well to it. That's nice. I like the whole fucking... like it's cooling down. Yeah, the sound's actually matching the visual as well. Okay, that's really good. That does sound better, because again, the old one was like a fucking B-17 bomber. It's like... This does sound good though. Cockpit definitely doesn't, like, maybe I'll need to look at the blue. But the biggest problem I had with the Cutlass Blue was it was looking very plasticky, and this still looks plastic. Like, I just don't know, it's just the textures I just don't like. However, I do like the engine noises. CIG are definitely starting to cook with it a lot better, where you actually can hear the 3 stages. So like your initial movement, the heat up of the afterburner, and the cool down of afterburner is added into the sound files. Let's go up and around. Arrived what? Sorry. Well, I've also changed my FOV as well, 90s. That could be it. So I've just recently changed my FOV to extend out a little bit, just to see how it's like working with Vulkan and stuff. Yeah, I'm on a much bigger FOV. Not by much though. Especially for 16 by 9, right? Yeah, that does sound good. I like it. I still like, for me, I wouldn't use Drake. It's just, you know, preference, but it does make it sound a lot more, you know, beefier than the ship that dies in a fire. The thing is that it still dies in a fire, right? That's another ship I've not actually tested in a while, is the Redeemer. Not since the changes. Oh, what the fuck? A little bit bouncy there. Yeah, I still like, again, it sounds cool. It feels cool. It's just not my type of ship. I've yet to still really like find a medium-sized ship that I enjoy. Wait, can you not? Wait. Have they changed this? Ooh. Wait, is there a new button or something? Oh well, GG. Yeah, fair enough.
Welcome to the ASOP.
So yeah, the biggest thing is getting the Gladius fixed with the Mobi-Glass. Also, whilst I quickly do this, I'm going to jump into Arena Commander and check out. Yeah, I'll do this. Check out the MFDs. Oh, you can't hit it anymore? Is that intentional or is that a bug? No, I'm good, Heavy Bob. I'm good with that, dude. Hey, Capitos, how you doing? Let me go and buy some arrows. I want to test them out as well. How's the verse today? Seems to be doing okay on PT Highway Hero. No idea about the desync and stuff. We're just testing Vulcan. We'll test desync. I'm gonna quickly grab some missiles I want to test. I'm gonna quickly load up Arena Commander because I just want to see if the Arrow and the Gladius Pirate MFDs have been fixed, especially with DJ lurking in the channel. If he's still here, that is. There we go, let's just buy like 100 of these. There we go. So let's quickly do this. Also waiting for the ships to be pulled. Hey, coolers. Crossroad of Crime. There we go. Alright, so arrows working. Good, good. So it might have just been cache issue. Let's see the pirate. Ooh, okay. Was not expecting that thing to survive. Good, good. Now with the pirate. Because the pirate on... When was the last playing? Friday. The pirate was didn't have its MFDs working. Yay! There we go. Or it was just for me anyway. Nice. Good stuff. Lovely, 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 lovely. That's what you like to see, chat. Possible live this weekend. Looking forward to it, actually. All depends on the desync in the verse. Again, hit reg is not going to get fixed anytime soon, sadly. But long as people are not teleporting, I'm happy with that. We're on fucking fervent variant. I can't even say that word. Intergalactic. So is this CIG's way of preventing stream sniping? Where does everyone get the same name for the server, right? Or is it randomized? Because again, if it's not randomized, what's the fucking point? It's the same thing as somebody could go in the server with the name and find out the right one. Issues with ESP? I don't know. I've not played recently. Like, I've got stuff going on in RL with Doggo and some other things, so I've not really really been paying attention to that stuff. Dude. I got the same name all morning. So does it not show you? I mean, actually, no, we'll have to wait for live to try and work this out because, again, there's like one PTU server, right? You could join GrieferNet and hold down the jump point and charge people 100k to pass, like a troll under the bridge. I'm alright, guys. I'm good. GrieferNet can get up to their business. Shadow Moses can get up to their business. I generally don't care. I just like the memes. Don't join GrieferNet, just say GrieferNet. That's all that's required. The memes are the best part, yeah. Again, people take things way too fucking seriously. Oh, you're not a fan? That's alright, dude. Some people like anal, some people like veg, you know? Everyone's into different flavors. Yeah, so I'm gonna take these off. I'm gonna put arrows on. So we got a couple of Fox 2s, little IRs. Just want to see. There's a good chance. Pirate's still not around. The dark side of the force. Expedite this. It's all good, heavy bub. Again, I got no beef with Virgil. If he wants to do that, it's up to him. But yeah, you ain't gonna come into my channel and tell me who can be in here and who can't. Ain't happening, boys. That's to everyone. Everyone is welcome in my channel, long as they keep to the rules. If you got personal beefs with people, it's up to you. Left wing here. It's not my concern in life. Right now, Nova's my only concern. Alright, that's kind of cool. You actually can set it up that way. Kind of wish more ships actually said left and right wing. One day we'll actually get a system. Some like robots and fists? Oh god, let's not go over that video again. Fucking Boston Dynamics robots, like, oh god. We're all leaves from the same tree. I'm not from the same tree. Even me, the technical advisor? Whatever, man. Hey, Tough, how you doing? It's alright anyway, Heavy Bob. Virgil doesn't know I have 6 Discord accounts on his Discord. You can get rid of the main one, but there's another 6. We got fucking nests. Nests everywhere, man. We're all thieves from the same purse. Yeah, I like that side, actually. So this still... Yeah, so they have definitely drained 1 power out. Okay. So definitely we need slipstreams. I'm gonna have to buy a talent. Nah, he won't, nah. Again, he doesn't need to apologize. If he wants to kick me from his Discord, Heavy Bob, it's completely fine, dude. It's completely fine. Again, everyone's entitled to their own opinions, all that shit. Oh, also, where's the sound? Wait, is the sound that? Oh, the sound on the arrow's gone, chat. Oh no! The arrow sound is gone. Was this an Arena Commander? Wait, let me quickly just go here. A1 is a really good talker. We all got fucking flappy gums, dude. Stealth arrow? It seems that way, guys. Holy shit. Let me quickly test here. Oh, yeah. Or is this? No, it's in Arena Commander. So why isn't it on the verse? Interesting. Why is it not? Let's cut the game down. Maybe relaunch that. So it's working in Arena Commander. The new ship? Are you talking about the mining ship? How did that tier list go now? That it was absolutely, always absolutely useless? Oh, man, again, I don't give a shit about tier lists. Wait until the game is actually out. Alright, new 4-1 PTU build now available for all backers. 20 is running a 7 free mesh test. Oh shit! Aberdeen and Daymar in their own territories? Wait, there's a new build? Holy shit, Aberdeen and Daymar are gonna get their own DGS? Fuck me! Holy shit, that's gonna be amazing. Installer error. Are they actually releasing? A new 4-1 P2 build now available for all backers. 020 is running a 7 frame mesh. And it's going to be hell on earth. But understandable, people are going to go to prison. How can you go to prison when they disabled the PvP missions on Ondo? You can only go to prison if you die at a station area. Ball people are going to prison? Cult Arms doesn't work on PvP. Hasn't worked in 2 years, by the way, guys. They disabled that 2 years ago. It's only a PvE mission now. So how the fuck do I find server 20? I want to play on the new stuff, CIG. Oh, we're on 20. Never mind. Beautiful. Okay, let's test this out. Holy shit. This is really cool. So it's on a 7 free mesh now. 7 free. Wait. Does that mean they've moved it down to 300 players? Instead of 500? Or is that 300 per... No, that's 300 per... Wait, so that's 600 then. Hi there, can I ask where the space police is going? Don't see... It happens, dude. Used to get interdicted by police many years ago, Marino, and now they don't. Space police are never gonna help. Dude, if they ever get round to 3,000 fucking players, that would be insane. Also, my arrow is still there. But we also used to get interdicted by asteroids, if you remember. Right, let me quickly claim this.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Well, test out the audio.
Your insurance claim
could be
has
whack.
been sent.
A med runner? That med runner?
Visit us again.
What?
Goodbye.
So now we've got... Oh, it doesn't actually tell you how many people are on the system anymore. So you get ping, you get FPS, you get to know what shard you're on. But it doesn't tell you what fucking... how many... Oh, it doesn't tell you how many are in the DGS. Interesting. It's just moved? I don't see it at all, dude. Current location, Grim Hex, gives you all that information. It doesn't tell you how many players. I'm on 020, yeah. I'm on the server to be tested. It should be in brackets. No. Are you talking about the 100.0, 100.0, 99, 99, 90, 99? Are you talking about that? End of the server line. Let me bring up here. Oh wait, that's not the right one. You can see that. Are you talking about under where it says shard ID? It does the 100, 100, 100, 99, 90, 99, 9.8. Yeah, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about where it doesn't show you how many people are on the shard server anymore, Maximus.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Not the... I'm not looking for the shard ID. That's not what we're talking about. Is there? Where is it? Am I blind? That's the amount of people? What, the 100, the 100, the 100, the 99.9, 99.9, 99.9, 99.8? Oh, I see it. Shard, wait, 170 SRV 37. Is that what you're talking about? Restarts pop, basically. 2 lines below. Is that what you're saying? So it says restart 0 population. Right, okay. That's a sneaky little one. Shard 170 SV. Right, that's it. So there's 300. Okay, cool.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Again, they made
Your
it so
vehicle has
fucking
been moved to
sneaky
our
now.
storage facility. Vehicle selected. Step your place.
Alright, let's see if this sound actually works. Again, I think they could make it a lot more easier to read that, but again, they'll probably get rid of it. So this sound works. This works. Do we get engine sounds? We got engine sounds. Interesting. I wonder if going into Arena Commander broke it originally. Or there is actually like a problem with it. Alright, let's go and try out Daymar's DGS. You're still powering down when you go into nav mode. That's a slight issue. It still needs to happen. There we go. That's the shit right there. That's what we're wanting. No, they've not raised the player cap. They've just added in another DGS. Or they've made it where instead of 500 or something. Again, I would have to wait for the nodes to come up or something like that. But yeah, it's looking good anyway. Long as Daymar and Aberdeen have their own DGS, I think that's a really good play for CIG. The FPS was bad, yeah. We'll quickly check. Oof, imagine if it just showed you local. But what have they changed with the air on the flight model? It flies faster in a straight line in atmosphere. Apart from that, it's just the same. But I think it's not to do with like the flight model itself. I think it's to do with atmosphere changes, like the pressures and stuff like that. How'd you know you landed in another DGS with looking at the console? Because when I get here, I'll open up the console. I just don't like all that information. We'll go here. So we got 17. It only says 176 on the shard though. But also, like, again, down the line, I just don't like looking up. Hey, Feldarn, how you doing, dude? Still warping through the asteroid though, sadly.
Bottom drive is now off.
Let's go over here. Oh! Oh, shit. Wait. No, they still got the same. They got, never mind. You're just warping in early, that's all. I really hope they change this ship. I'll go down in the light and see, like, with all the NPCs rendering 90s or something like that. Also, did the video for Dune Awakening come out that shows you the payments and stuff like that? I see Puppeteer talking about it on Discord. No, Dune Awakening, Heavy Bub, comes out on the 20th. And we're actually a Funcom partner, so we're gonna be playing that. Sorry, there's a little bit of stuttering still. We'll do like 9. Corsair! Shred it. See what these things like. Hey, Reg is still fucked. Yeah, hit reg is still pretty scuffy. This guy's in manual gimbal mode with his guns. However, no teleportation. I'll take that over hit reg any day of the week. Gonna warp out, yeah. Another Corsair. That felt good. Again, the hit reg is the big issue. Ooh, that teleport there. It could be ping related though. It's got a rear gunner as well. Not that it would do much anyway. Yeah, this dude's teleporting around like crazy. But this could be like... This dude could have like a 300 ping to my 200 ping or whatever. Again, this is where we need the EU servers to test out. Station's still losing your lock as well. That's a pain. So whenever you get close to this motherfucker, you keep losing lock for some reason. Do you think that TheDarkLaw has an alt account? Doesn't distro? No. I just got multiple Discord accounts that lurk in various Discords. So the game is not important enough for me to do alting and shit like that right now. Oof, look at that. Look how many fucking leftover Polarises there are. 4 of them sitting here. Ram him? You do know the changes in 4.1 where you can't ram in an arrow anymore. There's a secondary. Oh, there's a vulture. What the fuck? Just the way Jane declares victory. We no longer put a size 4 gun on the F7A. Why would you do that anyway? The 2 3s are way better than 1.4. The TheDarkLaw podcast? Never happening, chat. I would get cancelled in the first episode. Again, I don't know why it fucking does that for the power. There we go. Dead Frags, they've asked me to be on. It's the same thing with like Tomato. I've said to all the people who do podcasts, I'll come in when like control surfaces are in the game and atmosphere and stuff like that. Like I just don't like talking about the state of Star Citizen. You know what I mean? I'm more interested in like CIG actually improving the game. There's too many flappy gums. I'm not saying like that in a bad way with like the Dead Frags podcast, like it's a good show. Same with Tomato. It's just, I'm just not a talker. Like I'm more somebody that just, I'll be interested in that kind of stuff when the game is actually worth talking about. I just don't care enough about Star Citizen until we actually see like major improvement with servers, option menu, all that stuff. I don't care about the content. I only care about like where's CIG going. Also the same thing with like Yogi working on the IFCS. A lot of people are like freaking out about it already. It's like there's just no need to freak out about it. It's people with like the master mode syndrome all over again. However, I do like the idea that he's really like wanting to clamp down on backstrafing, which I love that idea. But yeah, I will only get super excited once we get like the atmosphere stuff. Another Polaris. See, look man, everyone in their fucking solo Polaris for days. I hope we get the Perseus this year. Perseus will be a great platform to fucking take these things down. It's too easy to solo the big ships, I just don't like it. However, definitely the Vulcan is feeling really, really good just now. Well, it's not that, like, no, let me rephrase that, Heavy Bob. It's not that I don't care about Star Citizen, I just don't care about Star Citizen now. The developing version of it, you know what I mean? Like, when CIG figure out their flight model, I'll put the time in. When CIG have something to do organization related stuff, I'll put the time in, you know what I mean? But it's like, they can't even make it where they can patch it and you save your ship builds. So what hope have you got for a video game until that gets sorted out? Every time they do a patch, you've got to fucking redo your builds, rebuy modules, you know what I mean? Like, persistence doesn't even work. So I'll get super excited when I see that improve. Right now, it's just all yes man kind of like, this is what we're doing. Let's see if this teleports. Another Corsair. Zeus. Wait to see. Like again, I just play Star Citizen for fun. There's nothing serious about it. It's why like I always find it super fucking cringy when people are taking it too serious. Like have the memes, man. Line off. You know, when like you get the fucking serious shit, like people, like what we had a couple of weeks ago. Oh, little flame on. Oh, one person is trying to fucking landing gear us. Trying to wait to see for them to more be bunched up for teleporting around. Because it was already red. This is Miz. It was already red. Plus, I wouldn't care about crime stat. There's no PvP missions. You can't poop somebody in prison in 4.1 unless they die to an NPC around a comrade system. So right now, I could kill everyone here and not give a shit about crime stat. Also, getting crime stat from players takes a lot longer now. So you can kill like 5 or 10 people before ever getting crime free. CIG have literally made it where you can kill people, pay it off, kill people, pay it off, you know what I mean? More performance? Yeah, it definitely feels better. Like, I'm not watching a lot of shit. Like, I'm not engaging just now because I'm trying to see, like, how many people will teleport. So we've only had one ship teleport, and I think that's just to do with ping. Because everyone else is, like, really fucking smooth. But I'm waiting to see some more people, like, enter the field and stuff, so... Interesting, my buddies who are just miners, salvagers, haulers aren't going to be happy. Why are they not going to be happy? There's like loads of content for people like that. Smooth like my brain, smooth like butter. They don't like fighting? You don't have to do fighting. There's so many more things you can do. If you're worried about you can't turn up to an event and not fight, well, this is not for you. Like, again, there's a lot of content that recently came out last year where it was all PvE and transporting stuff. I still did it. You know, sometimes you gotta get your dick wet. Alright, so there's a hornet. That's the guy, I think, in the Corsair, right? You can hire an escort. Escort doesn't help you at all in this game. Just an FYI. If there's 10 people going to kill you, you're going to die. They'll kill you before your escort can ever stop the 10 people from killing you. That's just Star Citizen. The person who is, like, doing other things needs to have their own situational awareness, that's all. I'm interested to see if the Hornet, because I want to engage with the arrow system. As in, arrow missile system. But I gotta watch, like, Hornet is no joke, it is shooting down there. I think we'll move away and cool down just slightly. We gotta watch our fights with Hornets, especially as we don't have EM splash damage anymore. However, they do have a high EM anyway. There's a vulture around, which I find hilarious. The crime stat stuff has just changed purely because the missions don't work in DGS stuff. If you guys are like, oh, the PvP missions are gone and not returning, then no. They've only taken them out because they don't work with DGS to DGS. The system just needs to be rewritten. Don't worry, they will be coming back. It's just not a top priority right now. Holy fuck, what the fuck was that? That sounded like somebody just walked right fucking past my window. So now's the best time to do Vaughn missions? Well, as long as you don't die. Yeah, sure. Alright, he's got us on radar lock. We're off radar lock now. You want your racing missions back? Yeah, there we go, right? Ooh, little desync there. Oh, lots of desync. Go. Atmosphere bridge. Arrow beats you. So I dragged him down to atmosphere because again, Arrow just has much better turning and speed now because of the forward. Ooh, but we're badly well, we're actually not badly damaged. I always hate this thing with the Arrow, it starts flashing and shit. We'll go and repair anyway because I just don't like the flashies. Yeah, it's bug out. Arrow is really, really good. Like, again, if you've got, like, a squadron of, like, 5 arrows on Daymar, they are gonna be fucking dangerous. Really, really dangerous. The problem is that you just can't use missiles now to butter up people, which I get. CIG are wanting to just take away those sort of memes and stuff, but... We'll see who we're up against. Again, we've got mixed armament, so I've got arrows and I've got task force. However, I might actually swap to Pioneer. Maybe cross-section might actually be really good, because apparently you can't flare cross-section off. But it might only be just for torpedoes, so we'll see. I bought myself some lime cordial. If anybody in the UK knows what lime cordial is, it's so good. I kind of want to get like a soda stream machine so I can have like fizzy lime water.
Shields online.
Oh. Alright, let's see if the left one is bugged. So in previous patches, this left one at Shubin doesn't fucking work, or wasn't working. The Firebird will still be good, just because it fires size freeze at like ridiculous speed, right?
Takeoff complete.
Like size 2 and size freeze.
Landing complete.
Yeah, so again, the big pad is not working at Shubin, only the small one is. Try turn your engines off, that wouldn't really change it. As long as you got your feet on the ground, that's where it solves it. With those new light bling, I really wish CIG would make it where when you're about to die, you get the blinking lights. You remember when we used to get the fire cockpit in the Gladius? It was so good. Alright, let's test a little bit of desync on the ground. That'll be a major play for me. So we're able still pushing 900 under a 500, which is insane, man. This thing is just a power like. Ooh. Alright, it's a lot faster. It's a lot faster, chat. Crazy speed. We'll try it with Gladius now. Because I think the Gladius will definitely be more of a play than the Arrow. But CIG needs to fix the Mobiglass. Solid flying? I'm just doing testing, dude. I'm not flying anything. Just want to get through it as much as I can, because I've not played since Friday, so I didn't test out the Friday patch. Or the... yeah, no, over the weekend as well, so... just doing quick tests. Between the two ships that I want to use. Like, I just generally don't want to use the Hornet. It's too easy. No joke, the Hornet is just too easy to fucking use. And I really like with, so the atmosphere on Aberdeen is really low. So like Arrow and Gladius are going to be very, very effective. I just don't like using the Gladius just purely because of
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, is that the video? Great. How long is it? 2 minutes. Yeah, right. Sorry guys. We're literally a content creator for Funcom. I just want to check this out quickly. Dune Awakening.
Hi everybody, my name's Joel Bylos and I'm the creative director on Dune Awakening.
I will say this though, Joel has the same effect that Chris Roberts had, if you notice. Joel started off this project looking not stressed, and I have to say, I think Joel looks a little stressed right now. It's the developer thing, you know what I mean?
Soon, we're going to be opening pre-orders for the game, so today I'd like to talk to you about our
Again, it's 8
plan
weeks, man.
so that you can make an informed decision about your purchase. The key things
not even a
that you
question.
need to know about Dune Awakening's launch are that it will not launch in early access, and it will not have a monthly subscription. It will
So good.
receive regular free updates, including new content, new features, and quality
Joel's
of life
amazing, yeah.
improvements. And in addition to these free updates, we will offer optional DLCs.
Nice.
We will be releasing major free updates expanding the story and adding new content and features. And with each major update, we will release a DLC. There will
Nice.
be an option to buy a season pass, which includes several DLCs, but you'll also be able to buy them standalone when they release
Nice.
and as they release. Some editions of the game will also include a head start of 5 days starting on the 15th of
It's
May.
fine. Most companies
Sure,
do that
this
now.
allows people to get into the game early, but it
Fair.
also helps us to make sure that we can balance the server load
Yep.
as people come into the game through launch.
We used to have these things called open beta where before they started wiping, you would go in early. Obviously, like, times have changed, but open beta used to be where you would play your character, you know, test it out and stuff for the company, and then
For the
go
best
through.
possible experience. And players who want the fresh start experience will still be able to play on
Yeah.
new servers, which
That's the cool thing you got to look at. There'll be 5-day head start servers, but on release day on the 20th, there'll be the or whenever date they've actually decided on, there'll be fresh servers, and that's amazing.
launch when the game launches.
That's what you
on
want.
the 20th of May. Lastly, we'll be releasing a blog with all of the information I've shared, and it'll include updated PC specs for running the game.
Sick.
Our benchmark mode is also still live if you want to check how your PC will run the game before you pre-order. Thanks very much for listening. I look forward to seeing you all on the sands of Arrakis.
Looking forward to it. I can't wait for this, man. Again, I've been doing certain things. Yo, Nakback. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Yeah, I think you can pre-order, or it's coming out today. How much is it? I don't know. Let let me go here so you don't see stuff that I've got. So. Again, we're a Funcom content creators, so we've got access to certain things right now. Let me just check. How's things, Network? Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let's do wish list here. It doesn't have it just yet. They were announcing it here, so we should be getting it today. Again, you've got the game price there. So $50. Fucking bargain, right? You don't even have to rent servers. But obviously the extra things like DLC, I don't think we'll find out about until down the line. Again, it'll be cosmetics and stuff like that. Really like irrelevant kind of stuff, but obviously it's a good way of making money. Skins make good money, you know? I would not buy Dune, wasted money. Well, I would have to massively disagree on that. There's also a live stream from the devs in free hour, live gameplay and QA. Nice, nice. Sick. We'll try and chime in for that.
Welcome to the vehicle retrieval system.
Did you buy SC? Yeah. I have played the beta, does not make fun. Well, maybe you're not fun. Have you ever considered that? Well, your fun is not everyone else's fun, and their fun is not your fun. You gotta remember that. Just because you didn't enjoy it doesn't mean other people won't. It's like people that don't like Vegemite. Or Marmite in the UK. It's Vegemite in the, Australia, isn't it? It's the same thing, Heavy Bob, right? It's like that yeast, sort of like beefy program. I don't think I've actually ever tried Vegemite from Australia. I hope Mecha Break gets... Same. I'm also a content creator for them. Alright, let's see if this bugs out. Missile mode. Missile mode. Too many bots at the moment? It's not bots. It's them creating bots because there's not enough players. Those Bleach Steam reviews are all over the place. Bleach. What, the video game Bleach? You can buy Vegemite in the UK now? Really? Oh, God. Oh, shit! Alright, quality, yeah. Fucking 12-pack. I'm not that keen. Yeah, I'll grab some of that. Cheers. It's tasty. We've got Marmite. And I'm kind of hoping it's the sort of same taste, but I did hear that Vegemite's better, right? But I would like to see which is better, Marmite or Vegemite. But I do believe this has got like less salt in it and stuff, right? It actually doesn't have an image. Vegemite for you? Is it less saltier than Marmite? I love Marmite. Marmite on toast. Oh, so good. But yeah, I'm gonna try Vegemite. I've heard good things about it. Yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, shit. I didn't change the gun. Fuck, I thought I did. I could have sworn I put the gun on, chat. Did I not? Also, when did you start sliding out the fucking side of it? Not that though. Yeah, I've got the... Oh, no. Let me see if I can quickly grab something. What comes with a Panther that's super fast? Saber. Saber will do. There we go. Every true Australian has a jar of the stuff at their home. Again, I'm interested to try. I'll get a wee bottle of it. Because Vegemite and Marmite, they go a long way. Like that little thing will fucking last months, depending on how much you do it. Long time ago, Kraft was owned by Philip Morris, the cigarette company. Vegemite is nasty? Here we go, here we go. This is the shit I like. Why is it nasty? It's like people that don't like Marmite, you know? It's an acquired taste. Could you imagine having Vegemite in a cigarette? Not really, no.
To the ASOP vehicle
Not really, though. That just sounds weird. Like the flavor.
has been delivered to the following location.
It tastes like burnt hair? Death Knight, how the fuck do you know what tasting burnt hair tastes like? It's like when people say, oh, I don't like it because it tastes like ass. Are you an ass connoisseur? Eats the hairs of his enemy? Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? So what is that, like a paste made of seaweed? No, it's like yeast. It's made with yeast. I can't remember. It's kind of like, it's got like a beefy taste to it, but like it's an acquired taste. A lot of people will dislike it, a lot of people will like it. There's no in between. Bovril, it's less salty than Marmite too. So it is, so Vegemite is less salty. Nice, sick. That's what I'm looking for. Because I do like Marmite and I do like Bovril, but sometimes the amount of salt is just a little bit off-putting. So I'll get myself a wee bottle of Vegemite. Horlicks. Anybody a Horlicks drinker? Vegemite, Marmite and Vegemite are both nasty? Dude, again, it's an acquired taste. That's fine. You either like it or you hate it. There is no in between with that stuff. Alright, let's put this one to 10. Relock it. Iron Brew is God. God tier. Alright. That's not working. I just like the fact that it has to be stained through a tramp's worn sock to get the large chunk. Yeah. It's Fluffy Cat. It's really like an acquired taste. Again, most of the time you will hate Vegemite, Marmite, Bovril, stuff like that. Not everyone likes a very strong yeasty taste. It's the same as like people that don't like quail and pheasant when it comes to like poultry and stuff like that, because it's quite a dark meat. Same with venison. You know, some people be like, oh, it's like a steak, but then other people will be like, no, it doesn't taste anything like that. It's, you know, it's rough. Does Scotland have any processed foods like canned haggis? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we've got canned full cooked breakfast in a can, Heavy Bob, and I do not suggest I would rather have MREs than that fucking can. It's like in a can like this fucking big. So imagine like maybe like that size of a can. And no joke, if you fucking threw it at a car, it would just dent it. Like, it's crazy, man. If I get a jar of Vegemite, what the fuck do I do with it? So you get toast. So take some bread, toast it up, add some butter, and then, or you can just go straight in and just put it on toast and stuff. That's it. Ooh, there's an F8. F8. Pickled herring? Nah, I'm not a fish person. Pretty good on what? Marmite on garlic bread? Ooh, that's interesting. You like pickled herring? Yeah, see, I've got a very strong sense of smell. And fish, especially like pickled. Like, I like pickled eggs, pickled onion, gherkin, just pickles in general, right? But fish, nah. There's something with me with fish. Yeah, canned full English breakfast, Ken. Yeah, look up for it in Scotland. We actually do a full canned fucking Scottish breakfast, and it's fucking vile, dude. Like, I wouldn't even feed it to my worst enemy. But is it deep fried? No. Hey, Mortis, how you doing? I once tried Marmite mixed in pasta. How did that turn out? You like sardines? Yeah, like kippers, sardines, any sort of like salty fish like that. I just don't like the smell of it. It's the same with mushrooms. I can never eat mushrooms or certain fish because the smell just off-puts me before I even taste. At my wedding we had like 16 different types of herring. It's the rolled, what's it called? Rolled clop or whatever the fuck it is. You get in a little tin or a jar and shit. Rolled something. I can't remember what like the full name of it is. That shit. If you ever want me to leave the fucking room, open a fucking tin of that. Did they nerf the pitch on the Gladian 4-1? I don't know, dude. I've not looked at the stats. Again, I fly in atmosphere all the time, so you would have to ask like some of the arena commander guys on that. They don't fly in atmosphere. They all dislike it. Smoked heel doesn't sound nice either. Some little combat going on down here. It's the F8. The fact that the canned breakfast has a 4-star review online makes me want to try it. Fuck that, dude. Good luck. Good luck. Maybe if you drench it in like tomato sauce or something. Polaris. Let's wait for the Polaris to move in. You remember those free Bentos pies? Oh, a pie in a tin? Oh god, yeah. Yeah, it always comes out like super fucking soggy, man. The thing is though, like, you can get really nice, like, baked beans in a can, right? Vulcan's working, Mordors. But, hear me out. There's, like, some baked beans that you get from, like, different countries. I think it's Germany, where they don't have, like, as much salt in the baked beans. And I prefer that, actually. Like, Heinz baked beans, I always find they've just got too much salt and sugar in. And you can get some really nice brands, like, if you're doing Aldi and Lidl shopping, that just taste so much better. And they're cheaper. But normally, like, Aldi and Lidl stuff comes from, like, Germany and places like that, so it's really good. But also, like, for me, I like baked beans, those kind of stuff, but I don't like I'm not a big fan of kidney beans and black bean. I like red bean, cherry bean. Yeah, this dude's like cruising really slowly. This dude has got 13k, so this guy's like a stealth Noah on an F8. But I don't know what he's like twitching around for. It's very interesting. There's more sugar in ketchup than an energy drink. Yeah, I don't really like Heinz ketchup. I like the stuff you get from like Lidl's and stuff. Like for me, I'm just trying to cut down on a lot of the sugar and salt intake that I take, so intake. I always find like some of these other like brands from other countries are so much better. That's why I want to try Vegemite, because I do like Marmite. It's just as I take less salt and sugar these days, these products that I loved for years are just becoming too salty for taste. A brand sponsorship? Well, I need to try it first. I don't ever accept a brand unless I'm happy with it. Do you think we should be able to get a fucking EM out at this range? The dude's flying away. He's going to nav now. Is he literally going to go after that? We'll take the advantage. We're going to stay low as well. I didn't go for it. How's the Gladius feeling? That's what we're testing out just now. Gladius is always like a staple dialer of the game. It has great cockpit, great visibility, great movement, but it has still the bugged Mobi-Glass system, so... But it is a lot slower than the Arrow in certain turns in Atmosphere, but again, that makes up for it with the 2 shield, right? This dude is diving down now. Here we go. So I got radar lock here. He's shooting. That's gonna be difficult now. Little bit of a difficult now. Oh. Ban him? It's just the wingtip. The maneuvering... Again, dude, like, you're fighting in atmosphere against somebody that knows how to fight in atmosphere. My aim is nothing compared to other people, but... Yeah. I'll outmaneuver you. Alright, let's go and get that repaired. An F8 versus a Gladius in hard atmosphere below 500 meters. It's got no chance. And especially when CIG add in like less backstrafes, you're fucked. That's what I love about Atmosphere. And once CIG bringing like control surfaces, I'm very excited to see the future of this game. But not until then. In Atmo in a Gladi at full speed, if you try and turn at Yoin, the nose will dump versus... Yeah, but the Gladius is always up to date with how they want the game to be. Like, again, you've got control surfaces, visuals that are in the game right now, even though they don't do anything. So this one's always like the way to look at how it's going to be in the game. Also, we still don't have the Gladius's like new cockpit that they were showcasing. But watch as that gets scrapped, right? That'll get scrapped and then it'll be a bit of annoying. But yeah, all these like the Hornet and stuff like that, if you drag them down under 500 meter, they're fucked. Arrow and Gladius just kicks the shit out of them. Even a Saber. Saber under 500 meters just moves so much better than... F8. Oh, Moby-Glass is broken. Typical. This is why I just can't fly the Gladius right now. CIG needs to fix this massively, this fucking Moby-Glass bug. So bad. Even the Cutty Black shits on medium fighters? I'm pretty sure I would kick the fuck out of like a Cutty Black and an F8. But I could be wrong. It's the only thing that stops me flying the Gladius all the time. This dude Dub won't realize that that's not working that pad, he'll need to go to the other one. In Atmosphere? I think, like, if you know how to turn an F8, it's just got so much damage that the Cutty will lose, dude. If you've got a gunner in the Cutty, maybe that's a different story, right? Again, there are like little tricks that you can do to make some of these heavier ships move in certain ways. But the thing is though, is like, there's no point talking about it because if the IFCS is getting changed later this year, with what Yogi was saying and stuff like that, then yeah, you're gonna see a huge shake-up in ships anyways, so it's like not worth caring about. So the IFCS is getting more advanced stuff added in. One could actually say it is actually a brand new flight model, but it's still built on the same foundation, so I personally wouldn't call it a new flight model, it's just advanced IFCS stuff. And what it does is it starts to dictate, like if you see where CIG, Intelligent Flight System, Intelligent Flight... something. I can't remember the SC. It's something, Intelligent Flight Space Control or Ship Control or something like that. I got a whole document on it if you want. Oh yeah, that's because they're typing it the other way, right? Yeah, that's it. Intelligent Flight Control System, yeah. So JP, the original guy that brought it into Star Citizen, who doesn't work in the company anymore, he wrote a whole diagram on everything, right? And the IFCS over the years has gone through like 3 or 4 different versions. Intensely fondling cake sauces. Yeah, exactly. And every time CIG does some tweaks to it, they're all like, oh, the flight model's changed. But the flight model hasn't actually technically changed since 3.10. It's just CIG keep tweaking how the IFCS works, how it governs. But the new stuff that Yogi's adding in, technically, and especially with like Maelstrom and stuff, allows you to start doing stuff with weight. You know, and loadouts and stuff like that. So they want to get it very much where the game is not so much about fucking looking at each other, aiming on, but actually like dogfighting, right? Fighting for position before you actually shoot. Because right now the game is very, and I think even like, you know, I'm not talking about your top 1% like fucking 0.0.1 fucking players who are just always perfecting to get better aim. But when it comes from general flight, there's not much reason apart from just knowing a few tricks to dodge some shots and that's it. It's very much you look at each other, and that's how dogfighting, in my opinion, shouldn't be. You know? Should they get rid of lead pip? No, because I actually like lead pip. Oh, sorry. No, they shouldn't get rid of any of it. What is that? Oh, hello. Hello. Who are you? I see you. Is that an empty ship? Ah, oh, it's a dead ship. Nah. Let's get rid of it. So no, I don't think so. I personally would love them to go and do a funnel system. But I've had this conversation with Yogi before, and he was just like, what's the point of having a funnel system in a 60-off game? I'm like, because you would look cool. But again, it doesn't make any sense. I would love it where it was, hear me out, lead pip in space, and it was fucking funnel in atmosphere. That would be fucking sick. And then it would work, right? But CIG don't want that, you know? I don't ever get out of, like, wrong person to ask. Best to wait for like Detox to come online or Burks or somebody like that. Bart, I never get out of my ship, dude. Like, I don't really FPS. I will if like need be, but just a flyover? Well, you're not gonna see much AI like FPS. Like again, my FPS is really good. Vulcan is working really lovely. Are you talking about frames? Or are you talking about NPC fucking jerking around FPS though? Oh, dude, my FPS is amazing right now. On Vulcan, it's like 60 on 1440. If you're on DirectX, you'd be probably like 70, 80. But there's more loading issues than anything else. There we go. There's the F8. Lost in the rhythm. Again. Hey, Sideways, how you doing, dude? Alright, this thing's at 25 fucking EM. It's not moving, though. It's moving very slowly in nav mode. Very fucking low IR, though. I can't wait till they bring in the engineering stuff where you don't have this kind of shit. There we go. Typical fucking roly-poly shit. No. Running away to get the shields up. That's another thing. The running to get shields up and shit like that. Like, I hope they sort. What the fuck is going on with radar? For Polarises and stuff like that. I can't stand people like cycling shields. What, is the stream gone down? The fuck are you typing Fs? Stream's fine for me. Oh yeah, don't type fucking Fs in chat, guys. That's the worst fucking thing. No. Never fucking type that shit, guys. That's like the worst thing. Just type GG or something. Never fucking type an F. Because you make a content creator think that they've lost their stream. Let's get this down. I'm the worst person? Jeez. Make me fucking freak out that my streams go down. What about RIP? Yeah, RIP is fine. GG, something like that. But yeah, don't use F. There's me thinking I've lost it. Fucking car to all as well. Is this where I submit a ticket? I had a player by the name of Zoo shoot me with the hull of their ship. Shoot me with the hull of the ship? What do you mean rammed? Now what are you talking about online? Watch his Moby Glass will break here. Did he skip his meds again? I'm pretty sure no meds would help him out anyway. He's the type of dude that fucking bites through a straitjacket. Oh god. Why is it every time? This bug is so bad. I might have to get like a normal Gladius. Yeah, but people were saying that it happens more on the pirate. Yeah, here we are. This is it here. For anybody that was
Today's
listening.
video is another What Are We Eating video, and today's featured food is Hunger Breaks All Day Breakfast in a Can. It actually sounds like a good concept, but is it good for us? Does it taste good? I don't know, but we're gonna find out. So let's get started. Before we open the can, let's read the label. It says for an all-day
If you're sensitive to fucking book-looking items,
sausages,
you may want to look away.
It doesn't sound too bad yet, but then you get the pork and egg. And then you have the quality.
juicy.
And I'm gonna have to
Oh
assume
yeah.
this is the bacon.
God damn it. Look
I know
at that
things are
thick
different region to
pepperoni.
region and country to country, but I've never seen bacon that looked like that.
Oh
Here's our
my
all-day breakfast
god.
heated up. The directions said do not boil. I accidentally let it boil for about
Oh my god. It's so bad,
chili or
chat.
soup. But with that said, as much as I hate to admit it, I liked it. But if you're expecting
God
sausage,
damn!
you're going to be very disappointed.
They liked it. Interesting. That's funny. That certainly wasn't an MSS. No. Marxist Parks ever down. Dude, MREs are amazing. I was showcasing, I've got MREs in a box last week. Menu 8 and 6 in the UK is my favorite. I'd say probably 6 over 8. Just because I like the fucking Indonesian, like, spicy rice. It's very stodgy. I'll need to go and get an all cooked breakfast thing. It's just not with the sugar right now. That was funny. Hammerhead as well. Oh. Wait, somebody radar locked us for a second. Probably actually at this range they would be able to do it no problem. The radar resetting is just such a pain in the ass though. Like, for some reason, the lock goes away every time. I'm gonna have to remember every time you get out of the ship to relock. Let's check the other side. However, definitely feeling a lot more smoother. I think this could go to live if there's no blockers. I better start looking into Canadian Army MREs for when the US invades us. There's a lot of cool things you can get for, like, you know, survival, camping, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that's more what I was gonna say. Let's try and keep politics out of the channel, but yeah. I don't think anybody is getting invaded anytime soon. The event keeps breaking? Yeah. But you know the funny thing is though? CIG will still release it. Like, if it's not where it's like the game is crashing and stuff. Oh, talking about freeze dry, I got some fucking Skittles freeze dried. I want to try out. I think he'll release this weekend, yeah. Again, the event working is not a blocker, sadly. Are they really good? That gives me that, because I saw the advert, I was like, or like on TikTok, I was like, what the fuck is freeze dry sweets? And it was like people picking them up and just like crunching them like they were fucking honeycomb. I was like, alright, cool, I'm gonna try that. Try freeze dried Jolly Ranchers? Is this a big craze now? Like freeze drying sweets and stuff? Can you freeze dry anything else? Not that a freeze dry steak would be good, but you know. You can freeze dry a lot of stuff. What's the stuff where it's like, people are crunching it and it's got like a liquid goo in it kind of thing? At least 400 eggs so far? Okay. Gushers, is that it? Maybe it is. Oh, right. What a cursed name? Gushers. To be fair, there's been a lot of sweets in the UK that some of their names are questionable, right? Here's my favorite one when it comes to sweets. A Mars bar or a Snickers? Which would you go for? Mine is always Snickers. Just purely because it actually provides a little bit more. Snickers? Yeah. Now here's one. Bounty, that coconut thing, or Mars bar. Because a lot of people do like their coconut. Bounty? You like a Bounty? I am partial for a Bounty. Coconut is good stuff, yeah. I bet you enjoy the nuts. Always. I actually, what's the one that's got like, is it Cadbury's Fruit and Nut? Good stuff. Dime. Oh man, they're a filling killer. Like, however, apparently you can freeze dry Dime bits and stuff like that, and it's like honeycomb kind of like cracks and shit like that. A dime, whatever people call it. Milky Way or Mars? Ooh, probably a Milky Way actually. I do like Milky Ways. But here's the other one. White chocolate or dark chocolate? Sorry. Normal chocolate, I suppose. I don't know, you don't call it brown chocolate, do you? Brown chocolate? Milk chocolate. Milk chocolate or white chocolate? Yeah, that's right? White chocolate. I prefer white chocolate as well. But I do like dark chocolate 80%. It's got that sort of like unique taste to it. Check the Technology Connections channel on YouTube. The guy went pretty in depth with a lot of stuff on how freeze drying works. It's cool, man. I like all that kind of stuff. Yeah, dark chocolate, long as it's over 75. And you know the fucking crazy thing with that stuff is you can just eat it. Like crazy. I tried 90% dark chocolate once. Holy shit, it was like having a melty velvet. Yeah. It's sort of like the sugar goes away and it's just like, it's kind of like oily, right? Like when it starts to melt on the tongue bar, it's like, it's a weird sensation. Have you guys ever seen the video of the guy who for his whole life has been making chocolate with the cocoa beans? And finally, the company allowed him to. It sounds so fucking wrong. Allowed him to have the chocolate bar, and his face just went, "Wow! I've been in this jungle for like 20 years, farming fucking cocoa beans, and finally I've got to taste what I've been fucking farming." It's so nice, but also horrible at the same time. It is messed up. It's really fucking messed up. Like, finally allowed to have some of the product. No, dude, it was like, he couldn't describe the taste of it. Like, his eyes were all, like, emotional and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, imagine imagine as a child never having any sweets. And when you get to, like, 20, 30 years old, you finally have, like, you know, a sweet. It must be like what a fucking 30, 40-year-old virgin feels like, right? The same sort of experience. Yeah, massive hit of sugar, yeah. Probably like the same feeling of being pegged for the first time ever. You know, that unsure, but, I kind of like this sort of vibe, right?
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
You're watching it at the moment? Yeah. It was quite the fad in the UK for while cooking stews, chili, etc. with chocolate. I've never actually tried chili chocolate, and I hear it's really, really good. Not a mental image I expect today. You should really watch when you tune into my channel. Again, I've got like a fucking no filter brain. I will say the first thing that comes into my head without any fucking thinking about consequences. With an F and jam.
Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been moved to our stock. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Kerrygold butter in black coffee. Dude, when I'm on the carnivore diet, Space Bear, take butter, right? Kerrygold or any like full butter without like the extra things. In a pan, right? This works for anybody that's on the carnivore diet. Butter, make it brown. Like brown off the butter, so before it burns, right? Put it on a baking sheet, baking tray, and put it in the freezer. Wait till it becomes like snappable and it's like fucking candy. But it only works if you're on the carnivore diet where you're not having sugar or carbs and stuff like that. And it's a game changer. Absolute game changer. It literally tastes like toffee. And it's just basically tricks your brain. It's so cool. Yeah, dude, if you're on the carnivore diet, brown off butter in a pan, baking sheet on a tray, pour it out, spread it, put it in the freezer until it snaps, and when you have it, it's literally like toffee. But it only works if you're on like a low carb carnivore diet, because it tricks the brain. But yeah, the same thing with coffee, you take the butter and you put it in and it makes your coffee sweet. But it's not sweet. It's only because your burning fats and your ketones and stuff are all different. What happens if I try it while not? It'll just taste like fucking butter. I mean, you can try it, but yeah. Because when you're on the carnivore diet, you're processing fats for energy instead of your normal carb, right? And it just generally tastes really sweet because it's like it's cold, snappable, and you can just suck on it kind of stuff. It's really, really good to come in for a pinch when you're like wanting a chocolate bar or something like that. It's really, really clever. And obviously super easy to do. Also, I've got like a recipe for a carnivore pizza, which is using chopped chicken breast as the base. I eat butter all the time, but I am like half and half on carnivore diet right now. It's not really carnivore diet, it's just keeping under 20 grams of sugar every day. Or 20 grams of carbs, sorry. Oh, does eating butter mean something different? Does it? Okay. Kerrygold is like meant to be really good for like carnivore diet stuff in America. You get it from Costco, don't you? Is Kerrygold from Costco? Is that the brand it's called? No, wait, it's something different. You love Kerrygold? You ever seen Paul Dean cooking? Add 1 stick of butter per cup? No, but I would imagine like when Henkin was over in Manchester for SitCon last year, he was telling me that you guys put like, there he is there, put like fucking corn syrup and everything, so fucking adding a stick of butter wouldn't surprise me, to be fair. I just finished my tax return. I owe so much money. Ugh. Oh dear, Henkin. Oh dear. Kerrygold is an Irish butter, if I remember. See, whenever you're looking at butter, just make sure like it's not mixed with other stuff. You know what I mean? Like some butters, for some reason, add like oils and shit like that. It's Irish. Irish butter. Like I normally get the stuff from like Lidl's and Aldi kind of stuff, and my mother got like a stick of Lurpak butter, and it was super salty in comparison. Whilst the stuff that you get from like Lidl's is super smooth, like it's nice and soft. Kerrygold is the best butter? I need to have a look. I can't remember the actual name of it, but I do like butter. Butter over olive oil and vegetable oil any day. Any day of the week. Like chips fried in butter. So when I lived in Edinburgh, there was this place called Flotterson. And it had a little like food place that you could go to. And they cooked their chips in deep fat like butter. Not oil, just butter. And oh my god, the chips came out fluffy and just, there was like a huge difference. Obviously it was a lot more expensive, but it was just a huge different taste in like vegetable chip fat and all that. You know what I mean? Fish as well, steamed with a little knob of butter. Long as it's not stinky fish. Like for me, I like red snapper, like swordfish. I'm not a big fan of river fish like trout, salmon, but I do like red snapper, one of my favorite fishes. Tuna as well. Tuna is like, oh god, I love a fucking tuna steak. It's so good. Like, I could eat tuna every day. So could Nova. Nova loves tuna. It's like his favorite fishies. Sea bass I do like, yeah. I just don't like, what I would call them is like sea, like, you know, bottom feeders. So like kipper, herring, stuff like that. I just, they're just too salty for me. And the same with like, with river fish, I just feel it's so bland. I use butter for eggs, everything, yeah. Northern pike, I've never tried that. That does sound quite nice. Some McDonald's here still use animal tallow. Oh, dude, beef tallow is so good for cooking a steak. Halibut, yeah, I like halibut. I like cod. I do like cod. Again, it's just like herring, kipper, sardine. I don't like those type of fish. Like, it's just the smell. It's not really the taste. Same with like anchovies. It's just too salty. What about sushi? I've never had sushi, but I was actually hoping at SitCon to go to a place, but sort of me and Henkin got way too drunk to go to places, and yeah, sort of forgot we were living off liquid booze. Yeah, I've never tried sushi. I still didn't manage to get a Five Guys burger either. So I completely forgot about that. No, I've never had... Again, so here's my rule, Death Knight. I don't like getting Scottish imitation food. So for me, like, I would rather go to, like, Japan or a place like maybe in LA or America, you know, where you're actually gonna get somebody that knows what the fuck they're doing. I don't want a guy called fucking Dave who watched a YouTube fucking video on how to cut fucking tuna. I'm not interested in that shit. You know what I mean? I want a guy that when he brings out his fucking knife, you know it's been from the fucking feudal times. That's what I mean when it comes to like authentic food. Yeah, I want authentic. Like it's the same as I've never tried ramen. Never tried ramen. Because I just won't fucking settle for cheap knockoff. But once I've had the real stuff, then I will accept cheap, sort of like knockoff stuff. You should try a poke bowl. Is that... Wait, the poke bowls are those like giant fucking bowls of like liquid and noodles and stuff like that? Is that what I'm thinking? Yeah. Somewhere like... Oh, by the way, I don't think CitizenCon in LA will be ever a thing now, guys. Do you see the message that they're closing down the LA studio? I have a feeling we'll see Austin's studio close down as well, and I think they're just gonna end up where it's Manchester and fucking Montreal. I think that's how it will be by the time 1.0 comes. I think it'll be Manchester for SitCon, for Squadron, and Montreal for SE. Yeah, moving them closer. Good idea, yeah. I've had pad ramen. I like that one, that's good. I think Kevin Kilgore. Poke bowl is a bed of rice with marinated tuna chunks? Oh, that sounds lovely actually. Does that sort of like do the same sort of thing as like chicken soup noodles, or chicken noodles, sorry? You know, that sort of like it sits in your stomach, makes you feel really good. Comfort food, basically. I don't know if tuna would be classed as comfort food, but imagine it would probably have the same effect, right? Now, is it cooked tuna or is it just raw? Hey, Analog, how you doing, dude? I can make one hell of a gold yakimin. What's that? Poke is raw? Well, it's raw for her. God, fucking UK shit. Oh man, that fucking word. Tuna's raw? Yeah, but you can get like, again, it could be like tuna steak kind of thing, where you have it nice and pink in the middle, but... I make rice with a good spoon of Marmite and pressure cook it for 3 minutes, add peas and some sort of fish. Really good? Really? Marmite with rice? Interesting. I'm down for trying, actually. Wouldn't it be a bit like... No, it wouldn't actually be... It would be kind of like a bit like a soy sauce, really, if you think of it. Just a yeasty soy sauce. Yeah, it's closing down this year, Marcus. They put an email out saying it was going to be closing down. Yeah, there's so many, like, again, CitizenCon for me, like, if it was in America or Canada, I would be going to, like, try out sushi for the first time, and also, if it's in Canada, I'm gonna have to fucking glug maple syrup. Because I frickin' love maple syrup. I want to go to a place where you get like a jug. And just fucking go ham. Isn't that chips and gravy? The poutine, right? It's chips. Or it's like potato. Or am I thinking of something different? And cheese curd. Is it really good? Like to add cheese to gravy? Is it really good? Because I would imagine it's like little, like, globs of cheese, right? That's why I look at curds, right? It's divine? Okay, I'll try it. Okay. Because I'm all for, like, chips and gravy, chips, curry sauce. Potato and curry sauce is really good. It's French fries with gravy. Oh, so it's French fries. Right, okay. I thought it was, like, big cuts of potato. Okay. Your buddies make maple syrup? I watched this video of this guy where he had like 2 fucking gallons of like pure maple syrup from the tree, and then he had to boil it down, and it was like that amount. After I watched that, I had more respect for fucking Canadians and maple syrup farmers. To go with 2 gallons of jug down to a fucking slither of actual maple syrup, I'm like, holy shit. Those poor trees. Those trees are getting fucking drained. I didn't realize it was that amount of liquid to turn it into actual, like, maple syrup. But can you actually drink it, like, from the tree, right? It would just be a bit woody. It can be done with normal chips, it's just so good, just as good. Right, I'll try that, yeah. Weak as hell, maple syrup. Right, so you actually have to boil it to get the sugars to release and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I do like maple syrup. Maple syrup, waffles, pancakes, eggs, bacon. Like, one of my favorite breakfasts is, like, waffles, like, crispy bacon. Thick cut as well. Thick cut bacon, crispy, couple of fried eggs, or a couple of poached if you want to get nutty. And fucking maple syrup on top. Not honey. No butter added, apart from used to cook and stuff like that. But maple syrup on bacon and eggs is just... It's absolutely one of those foods that who the fuck came up with that shit? It's 10 to 1? Holy crap, that's a lot then, yeah. Capsalon? I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Fries covered in iceberg salad, then I've never had shawarma either. That's something on my list as well. I think I'll end up probably just trying to make my own shawarma because there's nowhere around here that does it. Covered by cheese and sauces, of course, and then in the oven to go. That sounds really nice, actually. When is the TDL cooking stream? I don't know. Donner's Fire? It depends, like, I'm more into, like, a proper, like, shish kebab instead of a doner meat, but, again, myself and Henkin, partners in crime at SitCon, we did indulge in the doner meat kebabs. It was myself, Henkin, Glitch in Orbit, Expat joined us for a kebab as well. It was fucking great. It's like free Scottish in a fucking kebab place in Manchester. Because my son was there as well. I'm still waiting for the TDL paint stream. Painting, dude, I can draw, but I can't paint. A dinner! Dude, so when I used to do, I think I've said this story a couple of times over the 6 years. I used to do, like, IT call-out when I was younger, and we used to have to go down to a place called Tadcaster, just outside of York. And they used to do a 16-inch pizza with a kebab on top of it, and holy shit, after driving for, like, fucking 6 hours, that thing was amazing. It was so good. Gotta have the curry sauce, all that jazz. Like, I do like a dirty kebab. You have to let the chili sauce dribble down the side of your mouth, and you have to lick it in a seductive way. For some reason, people can't look at that when you do it. They always turn their heads, like, especially when you do it to like the owner of the shop. So you just like that. You know, give a little wink and stuff. It freaks them out. Sour cream? Whoa, with a kebab. Sweet chili with a kebab sounds really nice. Scrambled eggs. Right, hear me out, guys. Scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs, mix in some sour cream or some soft cheese, chives, and then put a drizzle of sweet chili on top of it, on top of like a really nice bread, toasted up with butter. Amazing. You will thank me. If you've never tried scrambled eggs with sweet chili sauce, you are missing out. It's a game changer. I'm not a fan of hummus. It's the same with like chickpeas, and what's it called? Like couscous? Couscous? I'm not a fan of couscous. But there's also that other stuff from like South Africa. It's a bit like rice, not rice, but it's like kind of stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of chickpeas. I mean, if it's like hummus maybe mixed with like some onion or garlic, maybe, you know. Sweet chili on eggs, dude. Seriously, Mordors, try sweet chili on scrambled egg. Don't go ew. It's just the same as you would say I'm never having a pegging in real life, you know? There's always a first time, guys. Always a first time. You might not enjoy it, but you can bite down on the rope. If you like pizza, you should try pinza sometimes. It's like pizza on steroids. Is it just pizza with steroids? Just a whole lot of nope? What? Dude, you wouldn't try fucking sweet chili on eggs? Come on. Just try it. Trust me, scrambled eggs mixed with like cream, chives, on some bread, and just a little drizzle. Not overpowering, just a little drizzle of sweet chili. Oh, you'll thank me. It's really, really good with scrambled eggs. I think we need TL pegging mention counter. Yeah, that'd probably be actually funny. It's really, really good. I wouldn't say like poached eggs or fried eggs with sweet chili, but something with scrambled eggs. Omelette with peppers? Are we talking about like your typical red green pepper, or I always like assume like people when talk about peppers like more like chili kind of stuff. You talking about like a bell pepper? I do like bell peppers. Bell peppers are so good. I feed them to my dogs all the time. Fucking love them. Just fucking pull the seeds out and eat it raw. So good. And the crunch as well. And the juice. Like if you get a juicy bell pepper, you can just fucking eat the whole thing. Capsicums, isn't that the fake chili stuff, though? Or am I thinking of something else? Stuffed bell pepper? Oh, dude, stuffed bell peppers are really good. Really, really good. Oh, I've already openly admitted I've been pegged in real life, Fluffy Cat. And it was for a good reason. It was to have a threesome with another girl. And the only condition was to go ahead with it. And for her to go out of the comfort zone with another girl, because obviously she wasn't bi. Was, yeah, I had to get pegged. And I was like, I'll take one for the team for that shit. That was a good night. There was a lot of cocaine and red wine involved as well. It was very good. It's like one of those once in a lifetime chances, you know? I can't eat eggs, but I would love to try a tomahawk. I've never tried a tomahawk steak either. See, in the UK, they got really funny with mad cow disease, where you like steaks and stuff on the bone was like a no-no, right? But also, the Thor's hammer steak thing that you guys have in America looks amazing. I think it's called the Thor's hammer. You also do it with like chicken wings, but I think they're called, when you take the thigh and you do something with it, and it's like a lollipop. Chicken lollipop or something, you guys call it? That looks amazing. Eggs Benedict on toast. Take away the avocado, I'm just not a fan of avocados. But yeah, Eggs Benedict is really good. I could have hollandaise sauce on a lot of things, to be honest, Bart. It just goes really well. It's the same with tartar sauce. Hear me out, guys. I know it's gonna sound disgusting, but like I will have a plate of like fried chips or fries and dip it in tartar sauce. Like instead of like a mayonnaise and stuff like that. It just really works. It is, but Thor's hammer is a nope from... Okay. Yeah, tartar sauce was really, really nice. I'm not a fan of, what's it called, it's the stuff that you have with beef sometimes. Not like hollandaise, it's horse... Is it no, it's not horseradish. Or am I thinking of that? Horseradish? You have it with like beef and stuff like that. Is it horseradish that I'm thinking of? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. But then I'm just not really a fan of radish in general. Like relish, I suppose. Sometimes you get a schnitzel with it instead of ham. I still have to try schnitzel. That was why I was kind of hoping we'd have a Germany sitcom coming up. Because I would like to try schnitzel. I would like to go and visit the Black Forest to get Black Forest cake. That's one of my bucket lists. To bring back a couple of more bottles of Killer Pitcher. Yeah. Local ramen. That would be sick, yeah. Yeah, Black Forest cake. So it's like, in Germany, they have I can't remember the name of the place. But it's where it was like originally from. And you can go visit their deep forests and stuff like that. It's just a wee bit, like, away from... Well, it's a bit more than a wee bit, you know what I mean? It's like a few hours drive. But, yeah, look at this. Not this one. Germany Black Forest cake. The Schwarzwälder Christopher, or whatever it is. This bad boy. This is on my bucket list. This. You're gonna take fresh. We're gonna drive down, a little romantic drive. Go for a walk in the Black Forest. And have some cake. Yeah, it's cherry. It's cherry, not raspberry, but it... Oh, look at that. Look at the layers, chat. Some nice coffee or something with it as well. So yeah, if there's ever... Because I can't remember where is it actually located. Enhance. Like here. Forest Noir in France? I don't think it's in France. No, this is in Schwarzwald. Schwarzwald. Swald. Yeah, but again, Midge, it's about getting authentic shit. So if I'm gonna go all the way, where is it? It's actually a bit of a drive, right? It's a slight drive. Where's Germany? Where's Frank? Yeah, so there's Frankfurt, right? It's a little drive. It's not that big. We're gonna drive down. We're gonna go down here. Be great. So yeah, if I go to Frankfurt, we're gonna fucking drive down. It's just a straight line as well. There we go. Look at that. We'll find a little cafe. Look for the best one there. Go for a walk. Look at that dense fucking forest as well. Holy shit. You know that is gonna be a good walk. That's gonna be a really good fucking walk. Look how dense that forest is. Go on the Autobahn? Is the Autobahn that route? Number 5? Oh, 67? But yeah, down 67, down onto 6, down onto 5. And there you go. And then I'm hoping that isn't a fucking check border. Or it's just an outline. Or something. You can go squeal like a pig country. Dude, it's fucking sick, man. Down here, we go. There'll be some good cake places. Dude, I would fucking... I'll start World War III. If I go all this way to where they've meant to have this fucking cake and there's no there, there's some serious trouble. I'll be fucking fake advertisement. Look at that. Imagine going to like a place like this and having some fucking cherry cake. Dude, it's so fucking cool. Look at these little houses. Fucking wicked. Look at it. Look at the denseness. Oh yeah. This is definitely a trip for me. It looks so good. Take a little packed lunch. Also, there's a fucking castle chat. I'm pretty sure that's from a movie as well. It wasn't that the one from Wonder Woman. God damn, that's a beautiful castle. Holy shit. Yeah, look, there's like castle, fucking great scenery, and then we get the fucking chocolate cake here. Oh yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's on my bucket list if we have a Germany sitcom. The schnitzel is so good. Oh. So they've got a museum, a castle, a dark forest, and cake and schnitzel. What a fucking great day out. What a great day out. We'll go to CitizenCon, we'll finish off the hangovers. After it, we'll then take a drive or a train down to recover with good schnitzel, good black cherry cake, a walk around the castle, back in time. Sounds like a really good fucking trip. And probably would be better to go by train, because then I don't need to fucking book a car. Because, to be fair, if I go on the Autobahn for the first time, I'm gonna kill myself. You know I won't be able to fucking slow down. Germany beer, schnitzel, and cake. Dude, it sounds good, eh? I'll maybe avoid beer, because for me, like, a pint of German beer, you know, like in their big things, that would put me in hospital. But they do have this stuff. Where is it here? Speed. Exactly. This stuff here. Whilst everyone has beer, I'll have this, which is the much nicer version of Jägermeister, in my opinion. I like Jägermeister. I do have, you can see up there, the Jägermeister stuff. This is so good. This is just like, this goes down so smooth. Really, really fucking good. Drink killer piss? Nah, it's such a cool bottle as well. But they've got different versions, like they've got the black bottle and stuff. But it's like, I don't even think I've got anything left, because I'm pretty sure I downed it. It's like Christmas cake, it smells like. It's so good. But yeah. That's another thing I would get from Germany, because you can't get in the UK. And Fresh is useless at sending me stuff. Is that a sweet drink? So it's like Jägermeister, Red Snare. So it's like a herbal, would you class it as a liqueur? Maybe a liqueur. And it's really smooth. Like with ice, just so good. Jaeger bombs, or killer bombs as I like to call them, are incredible. It gets you fucked up so fast. I am partial for a Jaeger bomb. I do like them. I did them at SitCon. Like a few people didn't want to do Jaeger bombs at SitCon. I don't know why. I was fucking like, I was at the bar and I just plowed like fucking 5 of them. You should try Strorum. What's that? Turbo Shandies are the best. What's a Turbo Shandy? What's that mixed with? 80% rum. Holy shit. We're talking about going blind. Brandy if it's done right. Christmas cake is this. In the UK. I'll do Xmas cake. Probably come up the same. Yeah, this. It's kind of like a fruit sponge. But you have like brandy and cream with it. I don't like this stuff with the marzipan. I like the marzipan, not the icing, but... Yeah, this is like a traditional Christmas cake. You'll have it with brandy and like a brandy cream or a brandy ice cream. And you have it like where it flames. It's really lovely. You don't like fruitcake. I'm not a fan of fruitcake as well, but it's very stodgy. Those things last forever. Very fucking true. This shit could be part of World War III and it would still survive. This shit doesn't fucking get... Mold doesn't even want to sit on these cakes. You can weaponize it. Yeah, it's fucking weird, man. It's like McDonald's. You know that McDonald's food, like, doesn't fucking go off? Which is crazy. A pint with vodka? Oh, dude. So, when I used to FC in EVE Online... I used to make a drink called Turd Water Big Mage. And it was half pint of vodka, half pint of Jack Daniels mixed together. And holy fuck, I would get fucking legless whilst FC'd. It was so much fun. That was like back when I was like 21, 22. Because when you turn 18 in Scotland, well, with my clan's like tradition, you have to down a whole pint of vodka. Obviously, you can't do it. It's nearly impossible, right? But it's funny as fuck watching people do it. Expires by World War VI. I love that stuff. Like, again, fruitcake, just purely because how it's made, just doesn't go off. It's crazy, crazy stuff. Soak brandy for 5 months? I'm not a big fan of brandy. Like, I love rum. Rum is... Like, when I went to St. Lucia, the location we were staying at had rum on tap. Like, literally, all your drinks were paid for. You know, it's, like, exclusive to the site. And holy fuck. Most nights, I'm just sitting just like that. Just absolutely like heat stroke, fucking monged out of my mind. I had one like J when I was in St. Lucia and holy shit, I was fucking in the bath, fully dressed in the bath with the shower pouring down on my head, just like, I'm spitting! I'm fucking spitting! You know, like you get whiting. So mixing weed and alcohol is not good, but this shit was so strong. I have never had such strong marijuana in my life. And I was fucking K-holing hard from the amount of rum I had in my system and smoking this weed. And the funny thing is, the two like English guys that I was having a smoke with, they gave me their bag of weed because they were like, oh, we're leaving tomorrow. I've got this fucking bag of weed like this. And I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? It was literally like this big fucking bag. So as I'm walking up to the fucking my room, I just fucking lobbed it into the bin because I was like, I ain't smoking shit. I had my mum and Jack, my son, with me on the trip. And fuck me, I was in the shower just like crawling in my skin. It was so fucking rough. That shit knocked me for 6. It was so funny though. It was a good holiday. Jeddah Kush from Amsterdam. Dude, I've been to Amsterdam once in my life and I've never right, so we arrived on a Friday night and we left on the Monday. And I don't know what happened on the Friday night, the Saturday, or the Sunday. All I know is when we were going to the fucking airport, I met up with everyone else and they're like, where have you been? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know where the fuck I've been. I literally had a blacked out weekend. I don't know what the fuck happened at Amsterdam. It was so funny. And to this day, I still can't remember what the fuck went down. All I know is I arrived in Amsterdam, started smoking, started taking drugs, woke up on woke up on Monday to get the flight back. And I don't know, I need to actually go back to Amsterdam and not take anything. So I actually know what the place is like. I don't know where I went in those fucking 3 days. So fucking cool. But I would like to go and, like, you know, do the whole fucking sights and shit like that. Stroh rum broke my taste buds. Is that the thing that Bart was talking about? The 80% rum. Is it black or white rum? I would imagine it's black rum, right? Or dark rum. Whatever you want to call it. Like, for me, I really don't like white rum. Like, darker the better. Dark rum. Yeah, well, I don't think most places would do absinthe, like real absinthe anymore. You know, burning the sugar and shit. 80% is, yeah, that's really fucking strong. Bacardi 151? Wait, I just spell it. Bacardi 151. Ugh. Is it white rum? No. Because Bacardi is always like white rum, right? Ooh, cherrywood spice rum. See if it's on the main page of Bacardi. Gasoline? Yeah, see the thing is though, I'm not a big fan of Bacardi. White rum is, you know, the lowest I will go is like a fucking Morgan's, you know? But even then, that's like, I used to live off 151 in the Navy. Don't think they make it still? What was the percentage of it? Ooh. That's kind of cool. I don't know why fucking Jack Daniels is in the rum aisle, though. $75? Holy shit, man. Yeah, the moment you start breaking over 50%, like, fuck me. You're gonna be having a bad fucking morning, like. 75%. That's crazy. You're almost having paint stripper at that stage. There was that one thing, what's it in America? There's like a 90% drink that you get that can make you fucking go blind or like has the rumor, right? What's that one I'm thinking of? Is that at Everclear, right? I don't think you could probably buy it, right? Yeah, you guys have got something really fucking dangerous. This shit. This is so fucking dangerous. Oh, well, that's only 60%. There it is, there. 95 fucking % alcohol by volume. Fuck. No, not a chance would I ever touch that. That's insane. Wait, is this guy, does he drink?
Today we're trying Everclear, taking a shot with no reaction.
I'm gonna start off by saying that I really don't want to do this, but I feel like I have to. So this is a brand new bottle, so no one can say shit, okay? Who started this trend anyway?
Dude, I wouldn't get involved in this trend.
Focus. I'm strong.
I love how he's fucking bottling it. Like, this stuff's so dangerous, man.
Okay, I've never actually had Everclear before, believe it or not. I have no idea how this is gonna go. So
it doesn't matter if it's Everclear or fucking Jack Daniels.
Right here.
At 95% is so stupid. Is he gonna down it? No, he's
I
not.
don't give a shit. I'm probably never gonna drink it again anyway. So.
Wait, is he? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? You don't fucking slug 95% alcohol.
What happened?
The guy in the background is going, "What happened?" while SpongeBob is fucking playing at the bar.
That is so. It is so bad.
Of course it's so fucking bad. It's 95% proof. Oh my god. Fucking people are so stupid. Do not do that, chat. Like, we've got some light moonshine here. Don't ever fucking drink 95%. 100? No, wait, no. Nah. That's fine. It's only 50% alcohol, but it is 100.7. Oof. Yeah, that's stupid shit right there. Oh, God. That's the stuff that you used to take fucking paint off the walls. I literally drank this every weekend. Fucking sterner stuff, like 95% is crazy. It's airplane fuel, yeah. I'm surprised somebody hasn't used it to make it where it runs a car. Well, no, moonshine. So, the thing is with like vodkas, moonshine, rums, anything like that, Bart, they're all good, long as you don't fucking add the percentages up. So if you get moonshine around about 50%, it's really nice. But the moment you start going to like moonshine 80%, that's where you're going into the... You ain't tasting shit, you're tasting death. Your guts and your kidney and your liver and stuff like that are going, why? Just go and take... just go and fucking toast her in a fucking bathtub, you know? Not that I think you should do that, but it's the same shit. If you're putting 90% alcohol into your body, like that's killer. Old tramps back in the 80s and 90s in Scotland would take a can of Special Tenants, get hairspray and spray into it to get themselves fucked off one can. It's disgusting behavior, man. But obviously, like, kudos to you if you can fucking handle 95%. You should try a bottle of Stowe rum and do a stream. 50 donation, you take a shot. See, the thing is, though, I can't do that, Space Bear. That's actually against Twitch TOS to be paid to drink or take shots and stuff. I would have to only do it freely, willingly. And if you guys say it's 80%, I don't know how much willing I have towards that stuff. Yeah, like, again, as Roman says, like, over 50%, like, even 60, 65, that's probably my fucking cutoff, you know what I mean? Like, after that, you're not really tasting any flavors, you're just killing your liver for no reason. Because again, you can get some really nice vodkas, rums, around about 50, 55%, and they're smooth, right? But the moment you go to, like, the 60s, 70s, you know. But yeah, you're not allowed to actually gain donos for drinking and doing all that stuff. That stuff is so strong, yeah. However, definitely feels Like, I know the mission is not working, but this definitely feels like live planted it right now. It is feeling really, really good. It's not perfect, but compared to what it was like a couple of weeks ago, I would be quite happy with this patch. Just need to get that Gladius bug fixed, which CIG are aware of, but obviously we need it fixed. It really does stop it. And then get the new IFCS stuff later this year, with more of the engineering stuff. Could be really good fun for the game. Could we watch this short tequila scene? Depends what it's in on. When I was at SitCon, Gore, I can't actually remember her fucking real name. Gore, who pops into the channel, she got this really nice drink made with tequila, and it was incredible. Really, really nice. The Gladius bug is when you open up the Moby glass, it bugs out where you can't open the Moby glass again. So look.
Suicide.
No. Just purely because of the title, I'm gonna just say no on that one, Jan. Like, I'm very against, like, anything that you do to suicide, you know what I mean? Even though it's probably nothing like that, it's probably just a joke in the title, but yeah, I'm very against, like, suicide. I don't ever see a reason for people to purposely kill themselves. He takes it to the eyes and screaming? Oh yeah, that's just stupid then. It's like that, what was that movie? Is it 51st State? Eyeball Jack? Where he pours the vodka into his eyes? When I went to Mississippi in 1989 with a Navy buddy, first stop was getting the hunting rifles, and Spotlight. Second was 7-Eleven for the Slurpees. I've never had a Slurpee. But do they still do them? Was for a jug of moonshine, then we waited for the sun to set. So wait, fucking Slurpee and moonshine? Ooh. What do you think of euthanasia? Completely agree with it. I think it should be, like, fully allowed, Heavy Bob. Again, right, so hear me out on this. This is a bit of a controversial tag. I don't really want to talk about it too much. I believe if it's okay for us to put a dog down to stop suffering, it should be okay for a human to be put down to stop suffering. That's just my take. Now, if the human wants to end their life by, you know, injection, I don't think anybody should have a fucking moan at it, right? They might go over mental health and stuff like that. That, again, if somebody wants to kill themselves, they should be allowed to go and pay to get it done in a nice, calming, friendly environment, like what you can do in Sweden. Because if you don't do it this way, and they're so badly upset with things, and they are going to go with suicide, they're going to do it in a horrible way that somebody else is going to find them. So, again, I always look at it, if it's good enough for us to do with dogs and cats, it's good enough to do a human. And people might not like that take, you know what I mean? I personally don't care, but that's my take. If you are willing to do it to an animal to end suffering, you should be allowed to do it to a human to end suffering. And it's not our place to go, oh, human rights and stuff like that. No. Yeah, failed suicide. Have you ever seen, right, we don't want to go into too much of this topic. Have you ever seen she's absolutely gorgeous and she fucking tried to end her life with a shotgun and she blew half her face off and she didn't die. And the funny thing is, after the reconstruction, you can see, like, what she looked beforehand and she was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And now she's, like, got reconstructed mouth, all that kind of stuff. And she looks absolutely beautiful, you know? Even with all the scars and stuff like that. And it's just a shame that somebody gets to that state and can't do anything about it. And, you know what I mean, like, fails that. I can't remember the name of the lady, but yeah, she's on, like, TikTok, social media and stuff like that. And she's got, like, reconstructed face where she tried to end her life and failed. So, for me, like, I don't think there's ever a reason to go and do suicide I think it's better if we have a society that accepts if somebody wants to end their life, they should be able to do it in a safe, nice environment, like we do with dogs, cats, and other animals. If it's good enough for that reason, it's good enough for the other reason. But having people overdose on drugs, drink, stuff like that, I'm very against. Because it's like, overdosing on medication is dreadful, guys. You think it's, so, again, not from any experiences, but again, I used to work with medical. Overdosing on painkillers is one of the worst ways to die. You don't just fall asleep and die, what people think it. It's very fucking painful. So having people to go through that mental state, to go to that extreme, yeah, I'm sorry, but they should be allowed to go in a peaceful way, not a harmful way. If they have to escape for whatever reason and they can't seek medical help, mental help to aid those sort of things, because mental help is a big thing, you know, no matter how you look at it. But if they can't find comfort in any other ways, they should be allowed to go in, you know, nice environment, family around, and nobody should ever have to give approval to it, as far as I'm concerned. Well, I know in Switzerland you can go and get whatever you want to, euthanize or whatever, you know what I mean? The guillotine? I do like medieval sort of like things for, you know, criminal punishment and stuff like that, but yeah, I think we're sort of done with medieval times. But again, I hope it passes in a lot of countries, right? I hope a lot of countries, like, take heed. It's the same with legalizing weed for medicinal things, pain, you know? We need to start growing up as fucking humans. Again, if you are happy to do it to an animal, you should be happy enough to do it to a human. When it comes to, like, medical care and stuff like that. We don't let, like, it's horrible to let animals suffer. It's horrible to let humans suffer. No matter how you look at it. A life is a life. Legalized weed? Well, the thing is, though, is legalized weed isn't the stuff that you would get with the illegal weed. Like, it doesn't give you the, to my knowledge, it doesn't give you, like, the fucking buzzes and stuff like that. It's just more medicinal for, like, pains and shit. But maybe places like Canada, because I know Canada and LA now you can get weed. But I don't think it's the illegal kind of stuff, you know what I mean? I think it's just that helps with the pain stuff. It isn't laced with the other shit, yeah. They get, yeah, because I'm literally, you know how you can get the THC oil, right? I think it's the THC, or what is the other one, right? So, if it's not THC, I always mix up the two. CBD, yeah, that's it. So you get the oils. I'm trying to get my mother to get the oils to help with, like, arthritis and pains and stuff like that. Yeah, apparently there's some really good gummies that you can get now that help for, like, sleep. You know, a lot of people with, like, insomnia and stuff, you can get a good night's sleep on CBD gummies. I'm a big fan of jellies, and I can't remember what jellies were in the UK, but, like, it's like a diazepam, basically. Diazepam is incredible for certain things. Obviously, like, you have to have... yeah, we'll just leave it at that. But diazepam, you know, it's helped to slow the heart rate down. People don't realize that life isn't a game and you don't get LTI when you die. Well, so for me, when it comes to death, right? I have no fear of dying, Heavy Bob. The only thing that I look for, like, in life is that I don't leave anything behind for somebody to have to deal with. Like, bills. Or when it comes to, like, my dog. Say I had, like, a heart attack right now, as an example. My concern when I die is not me dying. You know, dying is a very short thing and death is whatever you want to believe in, right? But for me, it's always about what would happen to my dogs. That's the important part with that sort of side to me, you know? I have that rare superpower. I can sleep and ever. I have a great, like, we're sleeping, I can have like a whole can of like Red Bull and then go for sleep straight afterwards. Like, caffeine has no effect on me. But jellies and like gummies and stuff like that for helping people with sleep problems is really, really good. Again, people don't realize that a lot of people suffer from insomnia. Or overthinking, like ADHD and stuff like that. Obviously, like for me, I'm one of these people where I understand that ADHD is a thing, right? But I also think a lot of people who are diagnosed with minor ADHD overuse it, especially content creators are like, oh, I'm just gonna blame my ADHD. It's like, really? You couldn't be bothered to do this because of ADHD? Like, you know what I mean? I kind of feel it's like there's a whole thing with bread and gluten-free and shit like that. A lot of people who have the minor stages of things overplay it for sympathy, and that's one human trait that I just don't like. Like, if you've got full-blown conditions and stuff like that, yeah. I hate fad, like, medical shit. Or sympathy, kind of, you know what I mean? Like somebody will be like, oh, I've got cancer, and it's just a tiny little fucking, like, mole that can easily be removed, and they'll make a big fucking song and dance of it, worried about their lives, and it's like, they've already been announced. Or like the doctor has said, it's just some, you know, it's just a small little thing. We'll get it sorted out. That's the kind of shit that I fucking hate, you know? I hate fad sort of behavior. Like it's a competition to see who can be the most illest in life now. And again, mental health is a big thing, right? But there's also a lot of people that use it just purely as an excuse to get out of things. Yeah, that's exactly it, great. The real people that suffer the hardest don't talk. Because somebody that doesn't speak about things is the one that always is suffering the most. And I have respect for the people that just get on with their lives and deal with it on a daily basis and they work things out, right? I have no sympathy for somebody that just fucking bleats like a stuck pig about it. Because then I look at the people that are suffering the most and they keep silent about it, and then you've got somebody with minor stages of anything and they're fucking crying out of their eyes on stream and stuff, and I'm just like, have a little bit more fucking dignity, you know? I did it because I'm Skeletor. What do you mean, Skeletor? Ah, He-Man! Old Skeletor was the best. But it's good that there's now more places where you can get like help for medical help. You can get like ADHD tested, you know. All these things are really, really good for humans. The problem is the fucking softies that overplay it just piss me off massively. Many sad sausages these days? Yeah. The possible prospect of boiling... Oh, you're talking about going to hell. Eternal fucking SMNS or whatever it's called. It doesn't seem so bad. By the way, somebody in GN clipped the VOD of what happened, put in a meme. Oh, you're talking about earlier on. No, I'll leave that to you. Vulcan. See, what I would like to see from CIG is adding in a little bit more, like, loading visual range kind of stuff, right? And I don't think maybe they can do it just now. But it'd be really, really nice if some items had better load stuff. I'll watch off stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch it on stream. Oh, Nixie, what's up? Nixie. Are you okay? You've been playing with Million outside. Nix has got his rubber ring on round his neck because he keeps scratching. He's got like a little cut in his ear. And he keeps scratching it and it's not healing, so... For 2 days now, he's got this like inflatable rubber ring round his neck to stop him getting at it. And he is pissed off. So pissed off, chap. He's also super stressed because he doesn't understand why, but it's all for the benefit of him. The ring's better than, yeah, for certain things, a rubber, like an inflatable, it's just basically, Nix, come here. Nix, come here. Come here so I can show people. I know, it's embarrassing, I know. It's embarrassing. There. So... No, you're not getting... Come here. Come here. A little bit closer because the camera can't see it. So it's just like a... There we go. Actually, well, disable that thing. That should do it. There we go. So it's like that, right? So he can't scratch. And I think it's just better because he doesn't bang into walls and stuff. But he's so pissed off because of it. And it just stops the back leg getting to it, because again, it's in this ear. He's just got a little cut, and he just won't let it heal. Isn't that right, you big dopey boy? Eh? Big dopey boy. So, I prefer them, you know? You named... No, it's NIX, Latin for snow, Captain Kilgore. Not NYX. So, NIX. Which is Latin for snow, and Nova is obviously Latin for new star. All my dogs are always in Latin. Luna obviously for moon. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, you big dopey? Poor doggo, what? It's his own fault. It's his own fault, chat. If he just wouldn't scratch it would be fine. I look like a poodle. So good. He'll have it on for like a few more days. When we go for walks, he gets it off and stuff like that. When we go for bike rides. Not a true fan? Well. No. Also. Let me go here. Hopefully we'll be playing a bit of Repo as well on Friday with Sai. Oh, sorry, Wednesday. Mountain biking, yeah. So Nova can't go Bjorking anymore, which is like where the dog pulls the bike. He's too old. But Nix obviously absolutely loves that. Potential PTU fix later. Oh, here we go. Here we go, chat. The pre-orders. Season pass. Oh wait, is it here now? Also, let me put that on quickly. My birthday, I was born in 1900. There we go. Holy shit. 75. 5-day head start. And what do we get? Base game. Muad'Dib. Sunset. Okay. Head start. Season pass. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Really? The season pass includes 4 DLCs. Oh shit, you get the fucking Sadakar armor? God damn. And then obviously if you quickly download the thing, you get the code for the knife. Hope Sai's on time. You know she won't. That's really, really good actually. Okay, not bad. And again, you don't have to buy... Again, these are cosmetic. Just digital stuff and cosmetic. So all the end purple stuff is cosmetic. It's just a little bit extra. That's good that the deluxe edition has the season pass in it, in full as well. $58.50, that's a good price. 20th, but you can get 5-day head start. Really, really good. And again, that's not paying for servers or anything. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. We're going to be playing on EU. I know Detox is playing. The wonderful Detox. And we've got a big group going in for it as well. We do have places in the guild as well, because you can have up to 30. And looking forward to this. With this and Star Citizen. But that's a good price. $41.99 for the game. Head start. You know, a little bit more. It's not that much more. The deluxe is really good, and the ultimate is only if you want to just have those extras. Again, I can already tell you that this is just a color scheme. So here, you can see it there. Sunset Dye Global Swatch. And this one there. These are just color schemes. Really fucking cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And we're going to be working with Funcom as well, so... Look at that, Bart's already bought it. Bart's bought Dune. We're going to be working with Funcom, so we probably have some giveaways as well. That's cool. They got their price out though. Also, Fable this year, Light No Fire, we'll find out about that. Beautiful Light, Arc Raiders, Cairn, Void Crew. These are all the ones on my list, just to know about. Really, really cool. You can't play games that are third person? I get that. I get that. If they go the route of Conan Exiles, yeah, because Conan Exiles just recently brought out some more stuff, didn't it? Like another expansion. I wonder what other, like, bugs... Other bugs will be, yeah. Because I've only got, like, 2 on my list. Is Dune gonna be a third person? Can you show us a preview? I can't. Under NDA, I'm not allowed. Yeah, well, the thing is though, again, I'm pretty sure most of it will just be cosmetics anyway. I think it's the best way to sell a game. Give people a base game that they pay for and fund it with cosmetics and DLC. Like, look at how well Space Marine did it, right? Space Marines just, all their stuff is skins. In an hour, we'll probably swap over to Dune and watch it. Yeah, it'll be for, yeah. Yeah, remind me when it comes and we'll swap over. We'll finish off the stream watching the Dune stuff. And again, if anybody's interested in like an EU group, we're going to be going in. Just obviously, it is Harkonnen, and you gotta put some effort in. That's it. If people are just want to go into the casual game, awesome. I mean, you could be on the same server or something like that. We'll disclose that information, but when it comes. But if people actually want to go in and do the PvP side and stuff. It's not the darkness, no. Probably do like a meme name. Like Griefernet. Oh my god. You know that Heavy Bob, right? Do you know the game Mecha Break? It's got a BR mode where you PvE and PvP, and no joke, me and Henkin, when we were doing a live stream, somebody in the chat in the PvP zone was crying. We were killing them when they were PvEing, and I was just like, oh my god, this is what Griefernet must feel like, right? Fucking abuse for no reason. It's so funny. We were talking about renaming our alliance to just Band. That would probably work, yeah. You will never know, Bob. It's a secret. I still haven't worked out what we're gonna call the guild name, but we'll probably do something funny. R07? Yeah. I'm a little on the fence with it. Not normally into PvP games, and seems to merge the endgame is PvP. For now, yeah. So, what they actually did, and they announced this, so I can actually talk about it, Geckos, is they made it where the final 3 tiers of gear that's in just now, only the final one is in the PvP zone. But as they advertised, the zone is so big that if you actually just have a little bit of spatial, you know, awareness, you can do everything in the game by avoiding other players. You just have to fucking not, like, meme around. So you can get all the way to the final second last tier by staying in the PvE zone, and you just need to have a little bit of awareness for PvP zone. It doesn't mean you're going to be PvP'd every second of the day. You just need to have a fucking head on your shoulders. That's it. And I think that's what a lot of people just don't realize with these games. You just look over your shoulder. Bit like Star Citizen, EVE Online, Albion Online. You can go into dangerous zones by yourself and achieve a lot of things. You just have to fucking watch. That's it. And I agree with the developers when they said that. You just need to have a little bit of awareness. But also, PvE players can help PvP players and vice versa. Oh, I am, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cool mechanics. But you've got to remember that the PvP zone is fucking massive. Absolutely massive. Go like that, yeah. A lot of people use third person for landing as well. I get it. I get it. Again, I agree with like Captain Gilgore and everyone else. Like if games like Dune and Conan were first person, a bit more like Rust, I would be over the moon with that. But I get that they build the games for other ways. And that's just purely so you can see your character and stuff. I thought it was always in third person. It's been a long time since I played Conan, so it was third person when I was playing it. Maybe they got like where you can do that. Yeah, maybe like a server thing. You could do both. See, the thing is with a game that's sort of like Dune, where it's an MMO sort of sandbox kind of thing, you kind of gotta like make a choice. How many more people are going to be into it because it's third person, and how many people are going to avoid it because it's first person? And they probably just weighed it up that they could probably do better with the game with that. It's the same as Star Citizen. Look how many people would freak out in Star Citizen if you couldn't do third person anymore. And you could only do like a photo mode. So you would have to be like this, photo. You couldn't actually fly. A bit like what Elite Dangerous has, right? Imagine if they actually done that. I think a lot of people would rage in Star Citizen about that. Alright, let's go to the zone. Spectrum would go absolutely batshit crazy if you took away third person. But the funny thing is, like, for a player like me, I would be completely fine with it, right? I would be completely fine if you didn't have third person. But yeah, the big thing is that screenshots, yeah. So CIG will never change that. But that's the same thing though, Geckos, for a game like Dune Awakening, is they look at it that the appeal for third person is more than first person. Look at like Fortnite and PUBG when they came out, they're all third person. Also, it's something to do with cameras as well. A developer would be able to back me up on this one, but I'm pretty sure it's also easier to develop a game that's in third person than first person. So this guy that we killed earlier on is now in a Polaris. The F8 pilot. The whole camera screen. Like you Doom guy. I wouldn't mind getting like what's her name? Heidi. She does like she's allowed to sell cosmetic helmets for Star Citizen. I wouldn't mind one of them. We're kind of cool. Oh, let's kill the lights as well because we're PvP mode. That was one thing with PUBG and why first person view model looked ass, because it was developed for third person. Yeah, exactly. And think of all the stuff that CIG's had to add in to make first person and third person work. And they still don't even have a flyby cam or anything like that, right? It's fucking radar resetting every time. Do you use the camera boost thing with your Toby? Oh yeah, definitely. It's like a sensitivity thing for Toby Tracker. So the more I look in the center, the more stiffer it gets. The more I look away, the more like sensitivity I can create. So if I just look at the center and turn my head, so look, if I do that whilst looking in the top corner, it moves really fast with the same amount of movement. And it's great in DCS, using it. There's a Connie. I don't know where the hostile fucking Polaris... Ah, there it is. Polaris with the 15k EM strength. Ugh, excuse me, guys. I didn't get much sleep last night. Thank you again to all the donations as well for the doggo. Massively appreciate it, guys. Exclamation mark Nova if you want to help out. And on Saturday we're going to be doing our end of month giveaway as always, just a few more days earlier. And I've got free 20% discount codes for Star Citizen, and Senelia's donated free as well. So we've got 6 discount codes and a giveaway from CIG as well. Obviously want to try and hit that last 280 if possible, as his op is on Wednesday the 2nd, and I don't really want to cancel it if possible, since he's been like a week now. Well, not a week now, it'll be a week on Friday, right? But he's doing well, he's doing well. Like, we had a solo walk on Saturday. We're gonna do a solo walk together, me and him, on Sunday, because again, he is an old dog. You know, it's even if the op goes smooth, there's always a chance that he doesn't come out of the anesthesia. So like, I'm wanting to spend some close time with him, just in case. Again, it might be just completely fucking, you know, as normal, another day at the office, but there are high chances that a dog doesn't come out of it, so I want to make sure that I've spent like the whole of Sunday and Tuesday with him as well. Hey Graf, how you doing? Yeah, a lot of stuff with Toby and joysticks and stuff is all down to like actually building up muscle memory as well. That's why I've not put down my new settings for Toby, because I think they would be a little bit too advanced for a new user. This big herd of ships is massively fucking up being able to target the Connie that's there. And there's the Polaris as well. Turn down eye gaze and head rotation. High sense, yeah, you can turn it down. There's so many settings you can use with Toby to make it better for you. Yeah, this dude in the fucking Polaris, I'm not gonna be able to get near the Connie because of that. Yeah, like no joke, some of the best settings in Star Citizen are to just use them for like a week before you tweak it. That Connie is possibly doable. Alright, the enemy Polaris is leaving now. Connie's going with it. We might be able to go and... Is he shooting the Polaris though? Oh, chat, we're about to see a Connie deal with a fucking Polaris. Oh, I think the Polaris is going into nav mode as well. I don't think the Connie's actually firing. It does look like it is, but... Again... No. It's memeing around. We can go for the Connie now, I think. Yeah, we'll go for the Connie. It's still quite close to the Polaris, but... I think the Polaris is about to warp out. It is badly damaged. Let's go for this.
Check fire.
Oh god. It's like teleporting a bit. Secondary red ship below. Chick-fil-A. He's going into nav. He's gonna leave. It's a smart move. Very smart. No point me doing major damage. There we go. That Polaris didn't leave the scene though. But where big dead zones with stiff settings can cause sticky camera. Yeah, yeah. Again, you've got to play around with Toby, your joysticks, all these sort of things.
Boom! Headshot!
Yo, Iron Fuzz, thank you very much for the dono, dude. Let me go into fucking nav and deal with that. Thank you, dude. Try and fight the Polaris? No point. There's no point. Thank you, dude. Like, if I get its shields down, it'll just go into nav mode and press SCM again, and its shields will go up to full health, 50 shades. There's no point. It's a waste of time. And I can't ram it in 4-1 either, because they've changed things with mass and speed now, where if an arrow tries to ram a Polaris, the arrow instantly explodes. Which I'm massively, like, behind. But yeah, like, I'm not on a ship that's designed to kill Polaris. Let me add you in the name. We need engineering badly? Yep. Thank you, Iron Fuzz. Appreciate that, dude. But yeah, we definitely need that stuff. It's actually moving, is it? There we go. Uninspired name. Just caught it on radar. It's damaged. I think it's warped. Yeah, I think it's warped. Tuning them in the verbal stuff. The thing is, the reason why I told 90s not to do that is, like, for example, if you play like DCS as well, setting up a profile in the verbal stuff is just, I just leave verbal as default and set it up for the games. Just in case you're playing like multiple flight games. She knows. Everyone is going to fly a Polaris next patch? Yeah. But luckily in April, maybe May, we'll get the Perseus. Maybe CIG will do that. You'll stop seeing solo Polarises when somebody turns up in a Mantis and 2 Perseus, you know. The 9800 X3D 50 Shades just recently upgraded to it, and it's so good. It's ballistic? Yeah, but we don't know what kind of ballistics, right? Because, again, it's... If they do the same thing... Hey Kane, how you doing? I find it rare I find another system with Virpil hardware. Yeah. A lot of people are VKB these days. But I love my Virpil products. We could go for this, actually. This guy is in nav mode, 42k EM, 21 IR. Let's give it a wee arrow. Box 2 out. Still a nav. Oh, he's not a nav. He's flared down. Oh, he's in a really bad state. He's letting me burn through the shields. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking handbrake turn. Yeah, this guy's still chaffing. There's a panic on here. You can still make it into the nav and warp away, because I'm just a little arrow. So plenty of time. We got a secondary, possible, but nothing on radar just now. I've got my radar set for 9 kilometers. There he goes. He's into full nav. Let's send a wee fucking... Put that there. He's warped out anyway. Nice. Again, that's the smart play, like... Change over to tasks since I only got 2 IRs left. Any chance we can see a potential, Yazuk simulator? I don't know what that is, dude. It feels rare. Wait, I've had the HOTAS pedals from Virpil since 2019, 0 complaints. Dude, I've got these Mongoose bases with the Alpha Primes, and I think I'm at like 3 years now, 0 issue with them. They're so good. But I don't have, like, I've got twists sort of disabled and stuff. Also got the in between, so you can see here. Oh wait, that actually doesn't work now. Why is that not working? Wait, has the camera actually died? Oh no, this keybind just doesn't work. Alright. Yeah, so I've got them in the center. I don't have the keybind to change the camera just now. Snack packing! Snap packing, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like size 3 is possible Mark 1. Trailer is epic. I'll watch after stream, dude. I got watch because when like one of my VODs on YouTube got instantly fucking blocked because we watched some Lonely Island. 11k. Box free. Connect. Change the IR. Little sidewinder. Box 2. That's the radar from the station fucking up.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Okay. Valkyrie, there's Snack. Snack could be like... Buttercorn. Butter popcorn. Secondary. Pisces. Hotfix. Hornet. Hornet's 19k EM. Task Force armed. We got Tone. We're gonna do a late fire. And fuck. Connect. Possible wait for teleportation. Never mind. Crash in the ground. Oh, he's ejecting.
Target destroyed.
Oh no, no, he died. Tried to climb out. Tried to climb out. There's the Pisces. Let's engage on that. Is the hotfix out? The Rattler's still worth it?
Target destroyed.
Yeah, sure, because there's only one server Snack, that's why.
Shields offline.
You need some shades? I do, yeah. I need some aviators. I would like to actually get some aviators. Like Avenger 1? Avenger 1 has some nice aviators, yeah. It's got a nice leather jacket as well. He uses the leather jacket down by the river. Ah, the good memes. Good memes. Woo!
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Sure. I'll try, but I'm just a little arrow. If on the ground, don't know. I got nobody in the air. He was in a Hornet, then landed. Oh yeah, he's dead. Oh, we got a full radar lock here. Somebody has a full radar on us right now. I think it's a bug from the NPC, actually. Yeah, I got nothing moving. Yeah, I think it's an NPC has me perma-locked. These buggers, like, I don't know why CIG has it doing that. The Hornet was called... Oh, the Hornet was called Hotfix, right. Yeah, I don't really look at names. I'll, like, read them out, but then I'll forget it. Soft lock now. No, player name, hotfix. I think that's what they're saying. Big Possum. 400i. No fucking idea what's going on here right now. Big Possum is heading towards the ground.
Target destroyed.
Look at that yacht sail, I know. It's faster than me in space as well. Let's get rid of this. A bike.
Check fire. Check fire.
How much fucking damage does that thing take? Holy shit.
Check fire. Lock. Lock. Shields offline. Shields online. Docking contact received.
We have well to chew through that thing. But this could be somebody's respawn, so we gotta get it down. We gotta help Snack.
Target destroyed. Shields offline.
The Terrapin Phoenix is crazy, man, how much tank it's got. Hey, Vern Wave, how you doing, dude? Let's take a wee tour up to the top. You have Skype here with me, going down to try and fire the laser. Roger, roger. Clean up some of this shit. The new Twitch 4K stream is sweet. Can't wait till they roll it out to all streamers. Yeah, I know, dude. There's snack going in. It's gonna fire the lasers. Fire the laser snack. Fire the lasers. Fire the beams! Kinda looks like there's already a hole. Is that your fighter? There's the crime stat. It takes a while. It takes a while to get player bounty up now. Like, no joke, you can kill about 10 people and you won't go crime free. It's a lot longer now. NPCs are the fastest way to get crime 5. Yeah, I like that as well. It allows you to come back from a little bit of horror, you know, if you pay for it, right? I guess it's not working, Snack, right? Destroying the ATLS gave insta crime free. That could be a bug though. Alright, I got 5 left. They're disabled in 4.1. So CIG have purposely disabled racing, PvP, and another set of missions until they can figure out how to make it work with DGS. So unfortunately, there's no way to put me in prison unless you kill me at like a station like Seraph or something like that. And before somebody says Call to Arms for 2 years now has had PvP disabled in that mission set. It was a bug. It was never meant to put people in prison with Call to Arms. So it only gives you a bonus in PvE, it doesn't give you a bonus in PvP. Potential fix? Yeah. Again, there'll be a few things that slip through. The interesting thing is all the lasers or all the radars are open and transmitting. So at least that side it seems to be working. So the dishes open up, it's transmitting up until the fucking relay. We're just waiting for the light show. And the good thing is though, in this area, low flying is actually useful. So a lot of the time, because of how radar works, visual range is like a big thing. You'll notice a lot of times in the stream, I'll do this to like spot somebody at distance. If you actually stay right low to the ground, it won't, you can't be picked up by it, which is really, really cool. Now, all we need is now cross-section radar to be affected by it. Get off of that. However, I still have an NPC locking me, which is really, really frustrating. So it'd be so sick in the future if you can actually, like, low-fly a prowler in, and because you're low to the ground, it affects radar. I know CIG want to redo radar and all these things, but it all depends if they want to go to that extreme. Well, it's not really extreme actually, it's just if they want to make it more challenging for people to be detected or not. I think what you should have to do is bring a tracker or like a terrapin to find people. And me just roaming around in an arrow won't suffice. I think that would be sick, but maybe too many people would be like, you know, there's snack there. However, no 30Ks. I will have to bug out in a bit though. I got 24% water. Virgin on the Barks line. This is where you should be able to drink whilst in a plane ship. That would be amazing. Just as long as they didn't fuck up and made it where the medical terrapin did it. MSR was never meant to be like an AWAC ship. It's only meant to like steal data and run with it basically. What we need is an AWAC system. Data link. Everything. Yeah, that's also the other thing, Nixon. That's why like CIG can never make it where you can put money on somebody's head, because if say I had like 20 million on my fucking head, I would just get my alt to fucking on another PC kill me and then just wait the timer out whilst I got 20 million. So no idea how they would actually make it effective. Alright, snack, I'm leaving the area, dude. An RT bean. But the cool thing in Eve, though, was if you had like a mega bounty in Eve, the idea of not getting killed was actually very exciting. And holding on to it for a long, long time. That's the thing with Eve 1 was like, yeah, if you had like 100 million on your head, you're like, I could cash it in, but also it'd be pretty cool if nobody caught it. And a lot of people used to just never log that character in to get ganked, you know. Your piss level is low, I know, that's why I'm RTBing.
Landing gear deployed.
Have you got any potions of food? No, no. I was just literally saying that, Heavy Bob. They need to make it where Star Citizen allows you to drink in the cockpit. That would be dope. You ending? No, we're about to jump over and watch the what's it called? Has it started yet, Gray? The live stream for Dune Awakening. And then I'll probably end it, yeah, because as I'm going to be streaming every single day this week. But because of Nova, I also want to spend more time with the dog, you know what I mean? It's on the countdown now. Nice. Cool. Appreciate that, dude. You got a link for it? Or is it just on the normal thing? 6 minutes? Perfect. Posted it? Thank you. But yeah, we'll be back to more testing tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna watch this Dune Awakening stuff, guys. Thank you, Dad. I use dual sticks and pedals and throttle. And in particular where I've got the right stick in between my legs. But yeah, I use Verpal. It's kind of I don't know if you know what I mean. Try to make it as obvious as possible, right? Thank you again for all the donations today, guys, towards Nova. I need to fix that camera though. Let me have a look whilst we're waiting here. Why is this not doing cam 1, cam 2? Oh, it's because I renamed the camera, that's why. Do. Let me just do this. Nixie, don't worry. Nearly finished. So let me just quickly test this. So if I bring this up. Go. There we go. Nice, I got the thing fixed. Edit profile. Save it. Can't wait to see the gameplay footage. I know, I know. How would it be if once this show started, Chris Roberts started speaking? Oh, dude, that would be amazing. That would be really cool. With deserts. Exactly, man. I can't wait for this game. Again, I really love sandboxes, so anything that, you know, gets the juices going. Oh, let me quickly turn the camera off now. Is it on? Yep.
Few survive this world.
Oh, my camera, yeah, it's gonna stay on. I've talked about this.
Awaken. The desert wants you dead, off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole. But you don't have to walk this path alone.
Ride a bike with your friends. Grappling who can fly.
Opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power. Some claim to rule this planet. But Arrakis is yours to explore.
The spice, minimum.
To fight for. To conquer. But there are forces beyond even your control.
The AI voiceover is not that great. I don't really care about these things. I'm playing
Master
to kill players.
Arrakis. And it will open your mind.
Build
This
bases,
is your
kill
path
players, grab the spice.
to awakening.
I actually don't even know what the budget is for the game.
Survive the most dangerous planet in the universe. Daymar. Spies!
Hello everybody and welcome to our very first Dune Awakening live. I am Natasha Rösli, Senior PR Manager here at Funcom, and I'm very excited to be your host for today.
Dune,
we have lots of really cool things to go through. Among them, we will show you for the first time live gameplay, while we'll chat about exploration and the world of Dune Awakening. We'll talk about the music and the audio of Dune Awakening. And last but not least, we will also go over our business model and the pre-orders that we just started earlier today. So you'll see we have lots to go through. Also, we will be collecting questions from the chat for the different segments, and we will answer those at the end or towards the end of the stream in a Q&A. So get comfy, make sure you're well hydrated, and let's get started.
Nice. Give me the spice. Yeah, I was just about to say she's got a really nice left arm tattoo. It looks like a dream tattoo.
Welcome to Arrakis, the most dangerous planet in the universe.
Yes, this universe.
Dune Awakening is a multiplayer survival game on a massive scale, where the open, ever-changing world ensures exploration remains a vital activity. Join us as we traverse the breathtaking landscapes and uncover what the sands have hidden. Follow in the footsteps of the native Fremen and learn to overcome the deadly environment. Collect materials to craft a shelter, still suit, and your first vehicle, then venture into the desert. With a scanning module installed, you can scan for resources in smaller areas, or climb the highest peaks to launch a survey probe, revealing large swaths of terrain and important locations like shipwrecks or abandoned Imperial testing stations.
And spies.
Traverse difficult terrain with tools like the Shigawire Claw and Suspensor Belt, and claim powerful tech and gear. Expand your fleet of vehicles and upgrade them with new modules to suit your playstyle.
Spicy.
From the cockpit of the iconic Ornithopter, even the most remote expanses of Arrakis are within your reach. In the deep desert, massive Coriolis storms regularly sweep across the land with monstrous power, changing the entire map every week. As new resources and secrets are revealed,
I do like the
race
design
to
of that vehicle
new
from like the movies and the book and stuff. It's really unique. Like
be the first to mark the
dragonfly.
location of precious resources, then give the map to your allies, or sell it to other players on the exchange.
Yeah.
Here, there are no paths to tread, only power to claim. This is infinite exploration. This is Arrakis.
This is Dune Awakening.
It's really cool. It's a very good idea. So one of the biggest things.
So to talk about the world and exploration in Dune Awakening,
one of the biggest things that people like in Rust is a white,
gameplay,
like a
and
reset.
I have two guests with me here to talk about that.
It's really cool.
Very exciting guests. We have here on the side Jeff Gagné, who is our world director on Dune Awakening. And we have Øyvind Jernskau, who is expert
You can tell they're very
environmental
nervous for a
designer,
first stream.
artist, who will jump on and answer questions in the
Does
end as
anybody
well.
remember
Jeff,
the first
for
stream
example,
of
who you might
Warframe?
know, by the way, also as El Jefe.
I also remember the first
For
stream
some
of
of you,
Star
if you
Citizen.
know,
That
you
was
know. Jeff, do you want to
amazing.
introduce yourself a little bit to the viewers?
Yes, I'm Jeff. As Tasha said, I'm the world director on Dune Awakening. I've been in the industry for 2
Maybe it has a
decades.
love bite. Who knows?
Worked many years at Ubisoft on Prince of Persia, Assassin's Creed, The
Prince of
Division.
Persia. Nice.
Jumped to other companies, worked on Battlefield, Divinity Original Sin 2. And now I'm working in this beautiful world made out of sand and rock.
Everyone recommends it because I like Baldur's Gate.
Øyvind, do
They
you have
said,
a nickname, by the way?
Divinity
Some
was
people
really
call
good.
me All-Father.
Oh, All-Father, like Odin?
Yes, because I know so much about
It's
the
like,
game.
It's like office dad as well, right?
Yes.
Like everyone knows we can go to Øyvind if there's any questions.
This is true.
But yeah, introduce yourself as well.
Yeah, hello. My name is Øyvind Jernskov. I've been in the industry for 3 decades.
Yes.
Started with in Funcom in 1996.
Again, nobody stressed out.
The majority of my time.
Not
has
everyone
been
wants to
here.
be on the
I've
camera.
basically been working on all the Funcom games almost.
On all of them, including Secret Worlds.
Secret World, Longest Journey, Dreamfall,
The one thing,
Exiles,
God damn it, jeez.
Anarchy Online.
You actually worked on Anarchy Online?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I
I think a lot of viewers will go like, yes, right now, so that's amazing.
It doesn't look like it, but you're that old.
Oh my god. We don't do that here. We don't do any age shaming here. I was like,
wow.
All right. But yeah, so as we now jump into some of the gameplay, we'll have actually Camille behind the camera who is playing for us. We will, there he also emotes, nice,
Well
love
done.
it, love it. So as we take our first step here into the world, I mean, one of the main concerns that players have, or that we see often asked in the public, is like, our
I
artist is
completely
the
agree.
best. Is it
There
gonna
you
be
go. Is that
boring?
right for you, Glitch?
Like, can you do a lot with the desert?
Yes.
But we can. I think we can. I think we can actually say that we can. So, what was?
Oh god, I'm still blocking.
To make our Arrakis.
Yeah, it was basically.
Yeah, it's my Arrakis.
When I started at Funcom, one of the most important pillar I had for me was, for the world, was verticality. Right? Yes, I was in charge of the world on a desert planet, but I wanted to make sure that we would still have a lot of verticality in the game, right? So we'll see that later also, but there's a lot of rock formation and different biomes that we will explore and things like this. But it was really, really important to me that it was just not a flat space of sand.
Yeah, wow.
Right? And thanks to Øyvind and a lot of people on the world team, we were able to manage quite a lot of different high elevation with a lot of different vistas, like the one that we have right now. And we can see Camille using the binoculars to make sure that you can look at the trade post. Right here we have 4 of them in Hege Basin. The map that you will play many hours. This is a neutral section that hosts a lot of NPCs. You can talk to vendors. You can get some contracts. It's our quest systems and other things like that in there.
To be fair, I kind of wish like
every
game.
While we explore here and use the binoculars,
Just use the word contract, right?
The points of interest.
I get it if like you're playing a fantasy game.
Yes, exactly.
Plus, you can also add your own markers,
absolutely.
Right? So I think that's also.
Yes.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah,
by
that's
the way.
a little garage that we added because we had during the beta there was a lot of players going to the trade post with their hard-earned sand bike, and they were just placing their sand bike here there. They were going to the trade post, and then a sandstorm was coming.
Fear is the
when
mind
a sandstorm comes, the door closes.
Yep.
So is a flame.
We are getting a sandstorm now, so we can.
There is a sandstorm, so we'll see.
But what I think is very cool, like just to like mention that again, we added those garage areas because our beta testers actually came up with the idea, and they were like, okay, my sand.
Yeah, can I have garage? Yeah, absolutely. Because for us, I don't know, we play the game so much, so it's hard to know what we don't know, right? So yeah, the door closes, and then when you're stuck inside and your bike outside, when you go out, your bike is destroyed. So now if you put at least your bike in a little garage, it's gonna be okay.
Or quite damaged at least, right?
Quite damaged at least for sure, right?
So we might actually see here the doors being, we see the sandstorm incoming here. Depending if the sandstorm actually comes close enough.
Now it is. Yeah, you should get inside, Kim.
Yeah.
Which is gonna eat a bit of time though, but that's just how it is.
I haven't actually tried. Can you get like squished and killed between the doors? That's actually something I want to figure out now because I honestly don't know. I haven't tried that.
Camille, don't try it.
Yeah, don't.
But I think you're pushed in or
Do
out.
it.
I don't exactly remember.
Yeah.
But
do it.
You also see like.
Well, that's funny because there's a lot of.
Devs playing their own game, I know, imagine that.
Yeah, that just happened during the stream, so it didn't happen earlier, but now it happened. So we're gonna wait a little bit and talk a bit more, right? So the thing in front of Camille was that's the contract board. So it's one of the way that you can get quest, like contract things to do, basically. You pick them up and then you do them. You get some rewards. You can also
House
find a
Harkonnen,
contract in the
stand
world.
increase.
Some people might have been sent to kill other
100% going Harkonnen.
Just happened there.
Anybody
you steal a
that goes to
contract and you finish
Atreides.
the job and get the reward for yourself.
You also saw that you have faction-specific contracts as well. They have like specific icons there, of course. So there's lots of things that and then you can of course see your quests or
level
contracts,
53,
like
eh? Level 53.
Absolutely.
Embrace the bold. Yep.
Yes.
So you also have like the faction
Can I fly you
agents
somewhere
here,
today?
like in these trade posts that you can like talk to if you want to actually start one
I like
of the
to
faction
fly.
quest lines.
Yeah,
Fast.
absolutely.
Storms, worms,
There's a
or
quest
static,
line that's in
nothing
you
stops me from
later
getting
in
where I
another
need to go.
region that
But you know what
brings
I
you
don't
to
like much? Talking.
aligning yourself with one of the main factions,
Rude.
Atreides or Harkonnen.
And also what we saw just now was you can
yes.
actually, once you have a trade post explored or unlocked, you can actually use a pilot that flies you to one of the either Arrakeen or Harko village, like the faction
you
cities.
can go to the trade post, or you can
Spoiler
also fly
alert,
outside
Paul
of
is
this
both.
map, and then go into the cities. And there's a lot more things to explore there, more NPC to talk to. You have access to the exchange, which is the auction house, where you can buy and sell things for and from other players.
Yeah, because generally you actually need an ornithopter, right,
Yes.
to go there. So we made sure that even newer players can actually enjoy those areas, even if they don't have the ornithopter.
So that's a cool system.
It
Like,
takes a lot of time to get
you
to
can
top
get there by
so,
yourself,
it's
or you
worth
can
it.
pay an
It's worth it.
NPC to
Oh,
get you there.
absolutely, 100%.
Really good.
It's a really wow moment. I remember when I made myself my first ornithopter, I was very proud, and it was a really cool moment.
Sometimes
but now,
when I test bugs, I just stop and I just fly around.
really, just to
Yeah, do the booster.
enjoy your work. So
Takes longer to fix bugs because
nobody knows that.
enjoy your work,
exactly.
you know.
Well, now everybody knows.
You need to, yeah.
Absolutely.
So in this case here, we do have
Interesting.
already.
I'll have
and we have, like, a few things that we're
I'll have
checking
to.
out now in
Yo,
the
no.
Camille deposing
It's difficult
blood
because
that
we
he
can't talk about
harvested
it
from
clearly.
enemies before.
Right
That's
now.
the best first
That's
way
hot
to
roleplay
well, second
walking.
way, I must say, to hydrate yourself. First way is to suck up sap plant at the start of the game. But then at some point you unlock tools to be able to harvest blood from enemies, and then you can process it into water, where you can then drink. You can also drink blood if you're really desperate. But,
Drink the
it's not
blood.
It's
not
not.
very
It's not suggested at least, or
No,
it's not
exactly.
like. Yeah.
So yeah, we've shown a lot of hackathons out in many of our videos before and other things. So
I wish I would
Camille is
talk
gonna
more about the
move
classes.
away from there. Still see a couple of have a little look at a couple of other locations on the way. Luckily for us, it's nighttime now, so there's
Again,
not much
it's-
sun to deal with because it's
Wish
better
you
to
could.
travel
Couldn't.
during the
Can't.
night. You
They
don't have
might.
to,
Who knows?
Run
Mums,
with
just pay
shadows
attention.
and things, and then Camille is,
Doing a
having
barrel
little
roll on
drive,
the
a
ground.
little barrel roll. That's fine. It happens.
Well, what's that about devs not
He's going
playing
up
their
that,
own
little
game?
rock formation here, beautifully set rest.
I also, yeah, exactly. I love
Do a
how the
barrel!
guides literally kind of, you know,
You just got here.
guide you there. The lights guide you a little bit. I mean, I think it's not like too obvious, but it's still like nice to have like little things that your eye goes to.
Exactly. This is a
That's
classic world
that's
design and
world
never at the
building,
heart,
right?
you know?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yes, now we're going to meet our lovely Derek Shinara. He's our planetologist, if I can say it like this. He's one of the NPC that you will meet in the game to learn a new skill tree, basically. So you talk to him, and then you do little things for him, and then when you're done, you will be able to unlock
Yeah,
a
so
new skill tree that you might not
they
have,
definitely
when you
look like
visit
this
that.
is like a not a star
There's
character.
many of them in the
It's
world.
very
You will have to find them,
spawned and
and when you do
with
so, you will
things.
to unlock more skills to diversify your build.
Yeah.
Basically.
So once again, exploration pays off because you might actually find those strangers out in the wild to like customize your builds as well.
Yes.
Because as we know, you can mix and match all different skill trees
Yes.
as long as you have skills unlocked.
Exactly. And there's lovely little set dressing there done by the art team.
I never
to
played
emphasize
SWTOR.
that This guy's growing some plants in the harsh.
Also never
world
played
of Arrakis.
Star Wars Galaxy, which was a bit of annoying,
Jump
but
back on your bikes. I mean,
you know,
we have.
that time I was
We
playing
also
Eve.
saw Camille use the Shiga Wire Claw earlier. So
Yeah, the start.
because traversal and traveling is going to be a big part, obviously, for players. They will spend.
You played
a lot
SWTOR?
of time doing
Wasn't there
that,
a
so
single
we also
player
want to make sure
SWTOR
it's
game
actually
and then there
fun.
was like the
Both
multiplayer one,
in
right?
terms of how the world
Are you guys
looks
talking
like,
about like the
but
MMO
also
one?
in terms of the options they have to do that, right? You wanna...
Well, using the Shigawai during combat is can be quite effective as well. You can even use it to stun.
Very true.
MMO
Yeah,
one,
exactly.
right?
That's
It's a
very true.
multiple purpose, and
Yeah.
then I don't remember if Camille was doing that.
Oh my god.
I have
Pretty
a
good.
dynamic encounter.
Yeah,
Run!
that's dynamic encounter. So yeah, sometimes you travel the world and then things happen, and then it was a group of scavenger with a broken down bike.
KOTOR,
And,
right?
yeah,
That's
bike.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah, sorry.
exactly. They shoot on sight.
Although they didn't plan well enough,
No,
obviously,
exactly,
because that's
exactly.
something you should definitely do. You need to be able, or you need to plan ahead if you travel.
Yes, so now we're gonna go to the Vermilius Gap. There's this thing flying in the background. It's a Sardaukar dropship. They will soon disappear because they are only there during the night. They have this massive light, and then if you get caught into the light, you're stunned into place for a little bit of time, and they
Too
throw
few rocks to crash
show
into?
mercenary at you.
Well, it is
not
a desert.
important enough for them to send Sardaukar, but they still send show mercenary to basically get rid of you because, for reasons I will not talk about here, they are there to find you, basically.
Look for someone.
Exactly.
For someone.
So now the worm is probably getting out. Yes.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Yep.
We can see.
Run!
Yeah, we should get out of there.
Too much vibration. You see the vibration bar there, so you
Yes.
actually pissed
The little
someone
worm.
off back there. The little one. Those are the little ones.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. But what's cool about the sandworm specifically is that they actually have their own territory.
Yes.
Like they have their own kind of life, if you.
Yes, absolutely. It's not visible for the players, but there's many worms in the map.
My tower says otherwise, tough.
Territorial, yeah, exactly. Excuse my French. And that's yes, they will come after you no matter what. And the more vibration you do, the faster they will come.
Really cool, man.
And they were just passing NPC camp because there's like different slices and different areas as well. So we just pass. Are we going into? I think it's actually in.
Yeah,
It's a camp. It's
yeah,
an
exactly.
NPC camp. Yes.
And now we'll see the beauty of Oyvind work and world design. There's a beautiful arch that when you pass it, look at this. There's
The
this
vista.
beautiful, exactly. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Remember to stop here, go off your bike, enjoy it.
Exactly. Enjoy it.
We spend a lot
Stay
of
in
time
the
on
shade.
this.
Stay in the shade.
Stay in the
Make sure.
shade.
But also, what we just saw here was that there is an icon there.
Give
like,
some
at the
context
camp as
to
well,
that
because
statement. Ark, if you're coming in here, dude.
Yes. So, for example, the camps have different factions, or we have different factions in the game, different NPC factions. They might even fight each other as well. You will notice that as you explore. But more importantly, there is a reason and that they look different as well.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. We have to diversify the camps, right? So they have the Kirps, they like the broken machines, they try to fix them. We have the scavengers, which is like the first faction you actually meet. They're just trying to survive, like you, of course. And later on, you get more and more advanced factions.
Yeah, but that's
and
what I
they all
mean,
have, you know,
because I didn't hear them
banners,
say that.
symbols, and
So
kind of way
the
of
first
life.
thing you say when you come into
And
that
how
channel
important
is
they
that,
are.
and I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
you know what I
You
mean?
need to fight your way up to the top.
Exactly, and they use different abilities also, and yeah, the higher you go in the factions, basically, the harder enemy gets, and they have more abilities to attack you and different weapons. Oh, there you go, got stunned a little bit. But now
No,
Kilo has
I'm
a shield,
saying-
so he's pretty much invincible.
For example,
to
I
bullets,
didn't hear them
even
talking
though
about
there's
it
a
like
power
you
drain
did.
when he gets shot at. But that's a really
So
good
I
way
think
to
you're saying
survive
something
against
different when you come in,
sorry,
right?
against
You've always
ranged,
got to assume not everyone hears
I
what
love
you
this
hear.
class though, like the build. I
Nothing
am
against
a
you.
Swordmaster at home.
Just saying,
I love
I
the
need
Swordmaster
context.
tree, so I am melee to do and to do. I actually hate if I have to use a weapon. I love the combos and those things. So.
I'm more of a gun guy myself.
You got a gun guy yourself.
Yeah.
That's
But
good.
That's the beauty of things, right? You can play like you like to play, like your approach. You can also be more sneaky.
Yes.
I always try to be more
Hey,
sneaky,
Damocles,
and
how
then
you
I
doing,
just
dude?
end up
Good
aggroing the
afternoon.
whole camp. Just like it never works out.
Camille using the voice right here to attract the heavy. They are big baddies.
Damn, that AI fucking dodged like.
They're very annoying.
Light machine guns. They're pretty.
Imagine if Star Citizen's AI actually learned to dodge.
And you have a lot of bullets.
So talking about combat, we know that you have a lot of questions regarding melee combat in general. So we won't go into that today, also question or reply-wise, but we will have a dedicated combat stream for you down the line.
Yes.
And then you can throw all the questions you have at us then. So just keep that in mind if you don't answer any combat questions today. Very aware that you want to know more.
So this one is a shield, so there's different weapons that are doing that. And there's using a disruptor right there, which is high burst.
No, we're watching their live stream
at the same time, so that's really good.
Because I'm a Funcom creator, or part of their creator program, and I'm very excited for Dune Awakening.
So
we're just finishing up the stream watching this.
Keep in mind all the time when you travel during the day. So and then he was dehydrating extremely fast. And now his hydration is pretty low. So you can see also whenever he shoots, the shield is turned off by default because you cannot shoot when you have a shield on you, of course. So you have to be careful into when you use a ranged weapon with a shield.
Now we can harvest their blood.
Yeah, I can't wait for the 20. However, if you pre-order and you get
that we have in the game, there's a
the middle pack, I think it's the deluxe, you get 7-day or 5-day advance, so that's cool.
That's a bigger one right here.
So 7 weeks now into it, but like I had it down as 8 weeks, now it's 7 weeks,
so you get a lot
which is really cool.
And different things. The locker that was there is pieces of component to craft and upgrade different weapons. In the game, and then there's a lot of different things also. There's bigger, glowier, better chests also.
Yeah, I can't wait to get into this.
Because like Tasha was
7 weeks, yeah, if you pre-order.
There's a lot to explore in this world, and I was personally more than happy to hide a lot of different.
But the cool thing is
all corners and height and
I can't actually pause it. No, it's live.
The
they were saying.
There you go. 3 good skill to.
If you don't go for the 7-day advance or the 5-day advance or anything like that. You'll be able to start on like brand new servers on the 20th, so you won't need to join somebody or join a server that has had people playing for 5 days before you.
Absolutely, yes.
Which is really cool. I like that. That's a good way to do it as a company.
Which is another little piece of environment. This is a tiny cave that we have right here.
Also,
so if you can hold out 5 days, you want to keep the cost down, it's really good. And you'll be able to buy the DLC separately as well.
But there was nothing right here because he doesn't have the contract.
I can actually just...
Oh, it was actually a quest item.
Exactly, it was a quest item, but he doesn't have a contract. So at least for this specific, there's a lot of different places that you can find pieces before you have the contract. And when you have the contract, you can turn it already, right? But yeah. And then we just exited the little cave, which is another little environment that you get specific component in there. It's a Fremen remnant from their ancient past, because you know that Fremen have had a little bit of a hard history in our timeline right here. And you can find different components to craft different things like steel suits and cutter rays and things like that. And there's other landmark like the one we've seen right here, this big mining rig that has been abandoned for years and years, that now have been conquered, and now it's Kirabs living there, like you said, right? All right, another base.
Yes, we're at our second base here. Super nicely done,
beautiful
by
base.
The way, by Tor Egil. Shout out to Tor Egil from marketing team, our communications manager. He is our internal builder.
Warframe, yeah.
Also,
when I first saw that,
talking about building,
that reminded me of Warframe.
The screenshot.
I think it's a good way to do mine as well. Like holding a laser down is just so boring, but just a quick.
So mind blowing! I cannot wait.
Yes.
What the wider community is going to do with this. Like I am so excited. It's probably one of the things that I'm most excited about. What people will come up with building wise.
Absolutely, because if you remember, there was the. Don't remember the name, but there was this person at the beta that made this car dealer.
The car dealer. Yes, yes.
There was this massive base with little.
Like almost like honeycomb things.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
A beehive, and each had like an ornithopter or a sandbag that you could look at. Like literally like a car dealership. It was Absolutely.
Look at all this dev
All
hack
different
stuff.
swatches,
So
you know, with
creative.
different colors.
There's no way they farmed up
and
these
a
things.
Treaties buggy and an Arcanon buggy. And
Dev
a lot of
hacks,
different-
champ.
that was
Dev
really cool.
hacks.
That was really cool.
Also here we see Camille is actually now preparing to, you know.
Look at all these weapons.
Yes. But also I think
Mm-hmm.
DT, I think he now can abandon like the previous base.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? So
It's pretty good that thanks to Thor, because there's another base, right? But that's a big thing in the game. We expect
Oh my
players to
God,
move.
tax is
because
unpaid.
everyone would start in the Haga base himself,
Shit.
that you can see here.
We've got a tax evader.
That's
but
his old base.
Yeah, that's his
the
old
first
base, and then he can just.
Is there any
abandon it,
first-person
and then
shooting?
It's gonna be
Again, you gotta watch
cleaned
it.
up by the storms.
Yes.
And it's really cool because, well, he doesn't have to get back there because he brought all his things already. But also it gives more space for the new players that
Yes.
will join the server
Yeah,
to be able to build their base there.
Yeah.
So there's this flow of players.
I like
that can
how
go
there's like a little
further into
small,
the map, right?
The Storm
small
is like a
hole
Roomba of
in the side of their base
Yeah,
that goes
Storm
into the
is-
actual mountain.
Shayulu, then Storm is the Roomba of Eric, yes, absolutely, 100%. So now it's time to fly.
This, of course, opens up the world even more.
Yes.
So you have a lot of additional opportunities and a lot of.
Why are you keeping
options now.
trash?
Here we look
I think they're
at,
just showing
you know,
off
we
like
just
storage, right?
at from the air.
Yes.
Again, this for me, this was such an amazing moment when I, for the first time, got my very own ornithopter. I had to like craft it myself. I had to work for it, like literally in the game, and then you get to fly it. It's just
Don't
that
lie.
hole down there.
There was like /
Imperial
fucking
Testing
spawn
Station.
ornithopter.
We have different type.
I
This
had
one
to
is
work
a
my way up
typical
in the
one, so,
company,
it's more
creating the game, so
old
I could
research,
spawn
about
the
mining and
ornithopter.
resources and different minerals.
I wonder
They
if you can dig a
abandoned
cave, then
for
build your base
10,000
inside it.
year,
Again,
when
I
spice
can't
was
answer
discovered,
these questions.
they abandoned
Sorry,
a lot of
guys.
different things, and they've been recently
just have to watch.
reopened. And then, of course, there's a lot of
Can you
baddies that are
backstrafe?
living
Yeah.
there now. They took
We've
care
already
of
seen
that.
it backstrafe.
Mostly, again, we're still in the Vermilius Gap, so it is.
So you like his backstrafe
living
in there.
also we just flew over that white.
Yeah, this
yes,
white
there you go.
puff right there, this is flower sand. It's a resource that you can harvest either by hand, which is not really. I mean, you can. It's not that great, but you can. It's
not as
or
efficient,
it's not
but-
efficient exactly, or with a static compactor, which is way more efficient. But it's on the sand, so of course you create vibration, and then what that means.
Worm
is coming.
I smell
exactly.
some dev fucking cheats going
so
on here,
again-
chat.
There's this big ship that fly from time to time, and there's
Yes,
also
and there's
this
also
thing
a
there.
crashed
Yeah, and
spaceship
also,
that is coming down slowly out of the atmosphere. Yes.
There'll be
That's a
lots of
small,
spice,
crashing
right?
ship that's
Also
gonna
dynamics
fall
events.
somewhere. We don't know where it happens.
I would love to connect my Verpals. That would be actually
So we
pretty
went
sick.
into
I
this
think you could
little
build
flat
to.
rock. Literally, we called it.
There's a
literally
program
rock.
that allows
It's
you
the
to
flat
take
rock.
joysticks or
Actually
gamepads
called
and
the
turn
flat
it
rock.
into
I think
keybind.
there's
We
an
need-
outpost. There's an outpost just out
Joel,
under
give
it.
it
I think.
give it a name, Joel. Like,
Joel is the one who gave the name. by the way.
Spice.
oh no, zero.
Yeah, there's flat rock outpost. There's
Oh,
a
no.
spice blown out happening. That's pretty
Okay.
good.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. Perfect. Yes.
So just so everyone,
Spice flow.
there's nothing scripted here. It's all systemic, right? So.
Dynamic.
But
yeah.
Camille is gonna burn himself now because he's under the sun. So you should go hide and
Do not stand on a place where you see there's something happening, something in that
No,
color.
exactly.
Do not stand on it. Just
Exactly.
as a tip.
So that's one of the glowy
Ooh.
chests I was talking about. As I said, there's a lot of them hidden throughout the world in many places, and then in them you can find these purple thing. It's unique schematics. When you find
All
one,
dynamic,
you need to
nothing
go back
scripted?
to a safe space to be able to learn it. And Camille found a couple more. This is the good stuff, right?
Including Alaskan.
Including Alaska.
I really wish I could
Wonder
talk,
about
but I
This is really
can't.
late game, by the way.
We do
You guys
have
will just
Lascans
have to
in the
wait.
game.
We do have last
Really
guns,
wait.
but you cannot create nuclear explosion with them. In our timeline, Shelm have
If you know, you know.
specific anti. What's the word? I always forget. The safety.
Safety,
If you point at another player or an enemy with a shield with a las gun, that will not shoot. Because we don't want to everyone to just nuke everyone for the lulz. You know.
It will basically just block.
Yeah, exactly.
It will what is the term?
It just doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's there's probably an English word for that.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
But you're safe and sorry.
But
yeah, exactly.
This is one of the things that I was really excited about, and I know your team, both your teams were working really hard on to find like.
Did you say hentai?
No,
no.
And like
It's on your brain,
for
no.
players to find. I remember like even in normal like the small caves.
So you got to
earlier
test
that
it,
are
so you
actually
can't speak of it.
small, I was like climbing there as like just.
Again,
How high
I'm
can
in
I
a weird
actually go up in a
position
cave?
where
And then I
I'm a
found little
Funcom
nook,
creator,
literally
but I'm
had a
also
chest with something very rare.
something
And
else,
I
which
personally,
nullifies
as a player, I love those things.
the
Because it
first.
makes me feel like, oh, probably not everyone has found that, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You see the big hammer right there? It's an landmark called Mir Zaba. Well, if you climb at the top, maybe there's another thing, you know?
Maybe not.
Maybe not, you know?
But it's not always that obvious. It's actually
That's
really fun
cryptid,
that
I know.
Sometimes like, oh, there's nothing there, and no, actually.
Yeah, there's obviously
Flat rock outpost.
So now Camille used
The
the survey
funny.
probe, which is really cool. So it surveyed a part of the map and it opened up. And now we can see a lot of different things. So you can see the shipwreck.
This video needs
just
more.
notice where the mouse is.
Yeah.
There's
Like
different
this song here, right?
outposts, and this is where you can get intel
Really?
points. You see it right here, 0 out of 1. This is where you can unlock more tech in the tech tree. There's the red circle you see there. This is drum sand. So this is a Dune thing. If you go there, you hear it when you play boom, 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 and it attracts the worm like
It
no
needs more of
tomorrow.
that.
And there's the other ones also that we see with the little lines on the right. which
That's
is,
one of my favorite
Tidal
parts of the
Dust, which is
movies.
the Dune turd.
Is when the score
internally
kicks in.
it's Quicksand. Number 1 killer of vehicle.
Yes.
Which is interesting though, because like in the 80s, I was
Dude!
really thinking quicksand is
That
gonna
would be
way
such
bigger
a
problem
good
than it is
idea.
nowadays. Because like, you know, my childhood
That
is
would be,
ruined
you
by
know,
movies with
in
quicksand deaths, like,
what's it called?
let's not talk about never-ending story.
Witcher.
But anyway,
whenever you
so we have
complete a
quicksand in
task,
here.
it
So
does
it's
that
really
little
different from
score, the
quicksand.
little,
And I know
the few
from personal
keys.
experience that yes.
Yes.
That would be so cool for a Dune game. You get the
So you can see a lot of landmark
when you
there.
complete it.
Ooh, and also a nice barrel roll
Yeah.
here from Camille. Very nicely done.
Sorry, that was an
we
aileron
have
roll,
different-
not a barrel roll.
In-
That's an aileron roll.
Yes.
We have a Star Citizen community here.
Yeah, exactly. You can do a lot of different things, and it's arcadey in a way, right? But it's easy to use, and it's really pleasant to go around. And Camille right there is just showing another thing also. I was talking about quicksand and drum sand.
I have to
but
say,
there's also
they've
other
done a really good
you
job
can see it with this little
on the
cute
flutter,
fuzzy thing that
right?
looks like Northern Lights, but yeah, you don't go there.
Don't stay in there.
No, exactly.
And actually, let's do, but because we have more things to show, obviously, we're gonna fly to some other areas, but we would like to
Don't let
start
Trip
a
hear
poll
you say
here
that.
and open it up to Twitch chat. What would you like to go see between Imperial testing station or a shipwreck? Like those two. Like maybe we can also explain what the difference is. briefly.
100%, absolutely.
But also, so we open a poll, and if you do exclamation mark vote A or vote B, so you can vote for either of them, and then at the end of
Imperial Station, go and vote. Vote
we see how
B.
long we're gonna run it. We'll see what you voted for, and we go visit that. We might die though, because it might be kind of like a high-end.
3
thing
votes.
that
There we
go
go.
through.
There we go.
To a little
Vote B.
higher tier.
Vote
Yes.
B.
Camille
That's
is
it.
not
Vote
fully equipped
B.
for that, but that's fine. He's gonna get good, and it's gonna be great.
Yes.
It's gonna be great.
Like now we also see like different rock textures, right? Like what's the inspiration to go with specific rock textures? Maybe you can talk about
Oh, yeah,
that
that's
a little
what
bit.
Oh yeah, rocks. My specialty.
Owen's favorite topic, rocks.
Rocks and sand.
I love blazing rocks. Yeah, the Wadi Rum is kind of the inspiration for a lot of the rock shapes. You will probably see it from the movie. But of course, that's a bit too Earth-like. So we had to kind of, ramp it up a little bit. Place some rocks vertically, having like these little mushroom shapes with the kind of like holes. And maybe there's a little secret on top of some of them.
Or inside them.
Or inside
also.
them.
Or under them.
Spoilers.
Because we have to make it a little bit more alien, right? So we can't just use Earth-like.
Ooh,
shapes.
nice.
Yeah, you're getting good at this.
Also,
Yeah.
what I personally love is that also when you run on the ground too, there's always this super nice silhouette that we have. You know, I feel like it's never just flat desert, right? It's always like, was that planned? Before we go into the Haga Rift here, are those planned? How does that work?
Some are happy.
I see where our rock formations like this. Yeah, exactly. But you
some
also
are happy
want to know
accidents, but
something
there's
that's
a lot
really
of,
important,
like,
Tough.
at the
There's no
earlier,
rocks
right,
on the
the
fucking
archway,
ground
and it was
spread
the thing
around
bags,
with a really
100%
bad
of course,
algorithm.
This is classic world design, environment design, just to make sure that like it's yes, of course it's reality and things, but we just magically place things in line, you know. So when you get somewhere, and you were talking about when we were visiting Derek, there was all these lights, you know, and well, this is classic level design and art design, right? We guide you with things, you don't really think about it, and then magically you just reach a thing. And Camille is scanning for things now. I guess it's time to go.
Yes, so
Please
that's the
crash.
other thing,
Please
right?
crash
Like,
into like a wall.
we actually have verticality in the game, so it's not just.
Oh, somebody's definitely.
That's
oh dear.
How we
pulled the emergency cord.
When we talked about this beautiful region here, how we made it, but
yeah, what was the first thing? I want a canyon. Okay, here we have a canyon. Deeper. Deeper? Yes,
Deeper.
More elevation. And, it was a challenge because you need to actually get up from this deep canyon as well.
I
right?
can go over
So,
that
we
afterwards,
have
Curly,
these,
if you want.
Platforms that you can drive on.
Personally, you only get
in
the
beginning,
ultimate
we
one
didn't have that
if
many,
you're
so we
just
need more, and
wanting
then
a
to
few
feed
more
them.
paints.
And these tunnels.
So whilst they're
which
doing this, right?
are
let me
cool,
bring up
but then
here.
we need to make them cooler with the mining galleries.
Exactly.
Just so you know what you're getting into.
Yeah, at some point
which is cool.
We had the
this is
Hagia
just a
Rift,
tile
and,
set.
It was all
so
fun
like
and
different
in
building
game and
change.
things, but I was like,
A still
how
suit
could we
is a
make
still
it,
suit from the movie, so it's like a cosmetic.
So, I was
digital,
playing a lot
digital.
of,
Color scheme, color scheme.
And I was like,
so it's just skins and digital stuff.
Do that.
The
And then, of
deluxe
course,
is the one to
Darkness
aim
is
for
not great
because you
for
get
it.
the
So, you know, we
a
had
skin,
a lot of iteration,
season pass,
amazing
head
work
day
with the
start on the
lighting team,
15th of May,
make sure that you
color
can
scheme,
still see in the
mousy,
dark and things like that, right?
because
So,
the mousy
but it was
is
it was a bit of a struggle to
it's a
make
challenge.
that canyon in there.
Stuff, yeah.
And I think also
that's the mousy.
So I know it because actually
the word
deep tech for it. But you are safe.
You get
from
that
the
arm. That's the
Samsung.
still suit. So
Oh,
cosmetic.
That's good to know. So if
Cosmetic,
Samsung's coming,
color
you gotta think
scheme,
about
digital
Yeah,
book,
absolutely.
and that's the
And there's
building
obviously-
block
there's
and
no worm.
stuff.
There's no worm down
Paid
there
to
also,
skin?
you know?
I'm all for paid to
That's
skin
good
for
too.
me.
There's other things.
Yes.
There's other things.
100% behind
but,
their
you know,
their
it's,
funding.
It's different. So where are we going?
Again,
where are
We are going to the shipwreck.
all
You're going to
Chat
shipwreck.
has voted.
all the content in the game
We are going to
is
the
by
shipwreck.
just buying the
Let's
normal
go.
pack,
Alright.
So
and all
also
the
let's
extra
talk
stuff
about, like
is
I
just
mentioned, the
DLC
difference
skins.
between, because there's difference
That's the
between,
best way
like,
to fund games these days.
Imperial Test
No
Extension
subscriber
and
fee,
Shipwreck.
one
I think
payment.
the biggest
Get the
part,
DLC if you
in fact,
want
that
to
is
get the
kind of related to
DLC,
location,
because they
but
said they're going to
sometimes,
separate all the
Kenley,
DLC
right?
out
We
as
haven't
well.
talked about Kenley. We had it a little bit earlier when we went to the trade post.
No
We
extra
were-
money,
we were in
no
Kenley. You
fucking
can see on the
extra
top
special
right,
gun,
there's a
no
Kenley,
special
unit of warfare.
helicopter
This is
that
the
makes you
KE.
better than other
Now
players.
you're
It's
gonna
really
see the yellow
good.
thing under
It's
the
a really
compass
good
when
funding
Kenley will
system.
Go closer. The Kenley is gonna change to War of Assassin. So every single.
And again, I'm not saying that because I'm a
shipwreck
creator
in
for
the game,
Funcom.
except the first
I'm looking
one,
at it
is
from
PvP.
my. If I was going to spend
So
money,
we have these buckets of
I
PvP
only
in there,
care
so
about
when you go
skins
there,
these
you need
days.
to be careful
Color
because,
schemes,
yes, you have enemies to
anything.
fight,
Anytime
but
you give
also
like a special
potentially other
weapon,
players.
it
You
just
don't
ruins
know,
it.
right? And then
Yeah,
Imperial
exactly. You can't buy
Justification
a
on
tank, you know.
There's no problem with that. The big difference also is that, well, they offer different challenges, they offer a different look, of course, but also they offer a different loot. There are specific components that you want to get at trade posts, shipwrecks, to mainly craft weapons. And at Imperial Testing Station, it's a lot of things mainly to craft vehicles. It's not only that, but it's why you would want to go to one or the other.
I'm looking forward to the rainbow-colored suit roaming the desert. If they release the Barney skin, I would buy it 100%.
Captured by those guys.
Could you imagine you're running through the desert and he sees this Barney running past you? Oh my god, am I tripping out on spice?
To basically hook you in place and shoot at you and things like that. So
We just talked about the resources that you can find in the different, like, the difference
Is
between
this
resources,
Fortnite?
but there
Yeah.
is generally other ways as well that you can find. or
Glitter
you can
walking
find
on
these
shoes.
resources.
Yeah,
Yes.
if they do that
Yes,
kind of
course,
stuff, I
you
think
can
they would
find
ruin
those
their
in some
game.
cases, you can also
Exactly.
But
find them
if it's
sometimes.
just a
It's
like
just not as
again a skin from the
Exactly.
movie,
If you-
you
awesome.
get it in higher quantity in these areas.
Exactly. If
Again, you can see it here.
absolutely don't want at all to even
It's
get
literally
close to a PvP
Exactly,
zone.
yeah,
You can buy
a
the
skin
components
of
for Solari, which is
the gear that they have in the
green,
2021
monetary,
suit, and that's the
resource,
Sudakar, right?
which
It
is-
doesn't
you
give you any
always have
stats,
different
right?
ways of getting things depending on your
It's
play
just a
style,
look.
in the game. So now
I love how almost every
gonna
dev
find
is
out
pretty
there.
useless at their own game.
Is this special?
How it is, right?
Yeah, that's a Panda Shield door. He got the ID band earlier, which is pretty good, so he was able to cross it. It's a shield
What I like
basically, you
about
cannot-
it,
you cannot pass
Geckos,
through
is
if
even
you
if
don't have
they
the
can't
ID, but,
they
you
can't
have
play it, they're
So,
both able to
he's gonna
tell
get
you
in there.
exactly what's going on without playing it
Then get another
themselves.
one.
So whoever's like
that's one of the
driving
enemies
it
from earlier,
basically.
but they're meaner.
And
these
that's
guys
more
as well,
important to me
yeah,
than a
so-
dev that actually, you know what I
he
mean,
has a shield
plays
on,
their
so
game,
using the
is that
voice
they can
and
actually tell you
staff
what the
is
fuck's
like
going
good.
on, which does
It's
show
doing
they
really
do
well,
play
though, I
it.
gotta
Yeah,
say.
yeah, yeah.
The fact that they're like-
they
Or
have
they know
this,
the
pushback
mechanics.
abilities, because when you get too close, they get mean. Here we go. Good stuff. Great. So yeah, you can see here the different things.
I
also
don't know the
armor
universe
plating,
very
this
well.
is
Like
a
I've just
component
recently
to
watched the
craft,
first and second
different
movie.
things. Mostly, of course, armors.
I've not even watched the 80s
Here we go. We
movies,
got
which
the,
I need
the
to check
mechanical
out.
part and the plastic.
The one with Sting and
Thanks,
what's
Doom,
his
for
name?
all these great terms.
You'll get used
we
to
have
them
to
after
use
a while,
exactly
right?
instead of wood and rock, we have these things. But yeah, this is all these things you get in shipwrecks. Bring that to your base, and then that's going to be helping you to craft weapons, specifically. And then there's a buggy right there. This is there. You can steal it. We have that in the game also. You can steal vehicle from NPCs. So that helps you drive faster or different things like that.
Deployable turret, yeah. So you can
So
see
kill
in
that
the
guy,
middle, they've got
or
the ability
skip
to
in.
deploy turret.
There's a big loot container close by that Camille, I'm sure, want to get.
Spoilers.
Spoilers, or not.
Spoilers.
Camille doesn't care about the loot. It's fine. He has already. He already has a last gun.
We've
Anyway.
seen the big
he's
chest, and
spawning.
Like, so
Exactly.
he's like,
He's spawning, he's
on the
dev
back.
spawning guns and weapons.
Absolutely.
He doesn't care about loot,
Now we
just
get another
kill.
cycle again. It's night.
Are they going to
So
make the
Sarkar
Harkonnen
got shit
fully
on
bald?
out,
You
but
can
in
you
this
can go.
video
You can
it's
already
not.
download the creator.
Because we're pretty
Kill.
We're farther into the game.
Go here.
all right.
There you go.
Right.
That's
You can
pretty cool.
download
Let's
the
press
character
on.
thing
Yes,
and create your own
yes.
character just now.
We have so much to cover.
In bold,
out of the,
in bold
out of the
beauty.
Canley, out of the Canley area. Into
The guild we're running
So you
for
you
release
will-
on
you will
EU
always get
is
an
going to be
information
Harkonnen
Yes.
only.
or something, so you will know that. Okay.
Because that's the faction we're
Yeah,
going to
the-
go.
under
But
the
I'm actually
compass,
making
it
it where you
turns
have to have a
yellow if you
Harkonnen
go
character
into
to join my
turns
guild.
green if you go
Not for
into,
role-playing purposes, I just want to see an army of bald
which
people
is
charge
in
across the
cities
desert,
and
and I think it would be amusing.
It gets into red.
Pasty
if you,
bald.
If you go into PvP area.
Right. So when we talk about hazards, we talked about hazards earlier. So we have the radiation, of course. We have the quicksand.
Yes.
Heat.
Jumping.
Heat is also. I
Yeah,
feel
we
like
have
is a-
heat,
is a-
we have fire, we have
many
poison.
series,
Worms.
Yeah, we have the worm,
worms.
of course.
That's a big hazard.
The
yes.
sandstorms also, of course. There's
Darude.
that. The Sardaukar, it's not really a hazard, but you know, it's a thing that can get in your way during the night. And
Yeah.
it's always when you don't think about it, and then you see this big light coming to you, and boop, and then you have the Cho mercenaries.
I hope they
falling to
do
the
more
sky,
with the
and
Sardaukar.
they start shooting at you while going down because
Instead
these
of just being a
dispensers,
night thing, you know what I mean? Like
I
maybe
really like
a
the fact.
raid
Oh, here
on
we're
your
actually gonna
base.
fly into the
overland map.
edge of the map and go into the overland map. Yes.
Yes. So the map that we've seen right there, we've seen just a little bit of it. This is one map. When you craft an ornithopter, you can leave this map. And then you can go to different places, including the deep desert, that we will not go now.
Nope.
But we're going to show you the thing. So that's a tutorial. We can close that.
We know that people really wanted to see the deep desert. Rest assured, we
Another
will
one.
do that in another
Exactly.
stream.
So we have this map right here, where you're basically flying your
Crazy
own
amount of
helicopter,
space they
and
can
then
add
you can
content
head
in,
towards
if you think
different
about
maps,
it.
which is a good thing.
It
for
does
us
reset
also in the
weekly,
future.
yeah, which is
We'll
really
be able
cool.
to
So if you imagine you have a PvE zone where you can do storyline, contracts, aka quests or missions. You can go to hubs, trade, do all these things, but then you can go into the big PvP map. And you don't necessarily need to PvP, you could go and do PvE.
A little bit of
But PvP is an option.
And water deposit here, so
and then every week it resets. So you've always got your like main base to fall back to, but then you can go and do really stuff. And if you actually look at the scale of the PvP map, it's insane. It's like what, 500 kilometers squared or something like that.
As we
It's
saw
ridiculous.
earlier, at the first trade post, we actually have NPCs that can get you there too.
Yes,
Before
the
you have
taxi,
an
yes.
ornithopter.
Can't wait for
Or
the
you can
Zerg
find
Fest.
yourself if you have one.
Exactly.
Well, guilds can only have 30 people
it
critical
cost a bit of
place.
salary
And
to get
to my
to,
knowledge,
city,
there's no
of
way
course.
to do
Maybe,
alliances.
For nothing.
No one does anything for free on our
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely.
Oh my
not.
god!
And, well, you
Harken them
character,
jig.
that's what happens sometimes.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
All right. She
There we
forgot
go.
to dress. Okay, there we
It
go.
happens.
Yes.
Loading.
It took a bit of loading, but yeah. So, Hardcore Village. This is where
There better be an
the
all-women's
Harkonnen are
guild.
for now.
Oh, dude, I might actually do that. That's a good idea. Spice Girls.
We're not gonna.
Holy
too
shit!
much.
I might
that's
actually
probably,
do that.
Really nice.
That's a wicked
for you
idea.
to
Yes.
close off this segment.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yes.
One of the
So-
city.
Because there's VoIP in the game, make it where you play the fucking Spice
Obviously,
Girls
we are
song.
actually playing on
So
our-
instead of
on our
Light of the
server.
Valkyries,
On our
so
server,
you've got
we're
your
not
choppers
playing on
coming
the
in
meta,
instead
or
of
we're
playing the
not
Valkyries on here.
Especially
You wanna
on
be
meta,
my
we
lover?
Crash into
Oh
it.
my god, that would be so
we
good.
just needed to do the things that we needed to do, right? And so that's just a single player.
That actually might be a play.
So that's the reason you don't see any other players here.
Yes.
Generally, you will, obviously. So, yes,
Dude, Last
let's,
Oasis was so
wrap it up here
good before
for
they
the
didn't
live
like
gameplay and
control
exploration
the
of the
Zergs.
world.
I was
Thank
on
you
a
to
server
Theo
with like
for
the guys,
playing in
and
the
we
background.
got Chinese
Somebody-
just
you did a great job.
absolutely,
Yes.
you know,
And,
they
also
came
thank you
over
guys,
the
and
fucking
Chef,
hills
for making time
with
for
a
us.
Zerg
Thanks
that was
for
just
talking to
like,
us about all of this.
all right, we're dead.
Pleasure to be here.
Yes. It was
And-
great.
I work next door.
Yeah, you didn't have that far, right? It was like just
I had a
walk
long,
over.
I had a bit longer to get, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Because
it's good to be
we're
here.
here at our offices in Oslo.
Yes,
so,
exactly.
Yes.
From Sweden.
Yes, you had a little bit longer. But yes, so we're actually gonna go into our next segment, which is going to be about the music and the audio of Dune Awakening. And to get us into the mood for that, we're actually going to watch a really cool video, the behind the scenes of how the
If I don't hear
soundtrack
the
was
theme,
recorded
I'm gonna be
in
annoyed.
London.
Because Dune, the movies, has such great, like, scores. Oof.
The most important thing music lends to a game is the emotion.
Yeah, listen to that, listen
and
to the
this
cello.
is something music does better than any other thing.
So good. String is so good.
Sound is 50% of the experience. You can play a game without sound, but sound.
Oh, I did
will
for Evil
convey
9.
the
Evil 9, you had to
emotions
actually
that you
turn the
have
sound off
written,
in the
planned
game when
for.
it first came out because it gave you better
connects
frames.
The unconnected.
The spice. Nice. That's a nice building, actually.
We are approaching launch, and I'm here in London to watch the beautiful soundtrack being recorded. at
A fine, dignified, bald gentleman.
It's been in my mind since the
With a
very
beard or a
beginning
mustache.
that we have to try and record this at air.
Oh yeah.
The sound of the hall is, in my mind, it's the best place in the world to record. And also the sense of scale that it lends to a production like this is exactly what we need. It gives us this huge sound that we cannot achieve anywhere else. The other thing that is equally important is the level of the musicians here. It's a level of perfection that you don't really encounter very much.
Being there
Damn.
and hearing the songs, been a fantastic experience. We're looking forward
So I guess
to get all this great
Funcom
music
can go
into
and hire this group, right? Hire the
When
group.
Aril first approached me with this project, he said it was Dune. and I got very inspired to work. I could see so many things that we could do with the music. It is always a bit of a challenge to work on something that other people have worked on before you. Hans Zimmer's score from the films is spectacular music, and you have to take that into consideration when you're working on the same IP.
Knut is particularly interesting. He has great anthemic songs, and it was natural for me to get in touch with him when we started this project. So we experimented quite a bit in the beginning.
The chopper sounds
fantastic lore.
are good.
It's an established universe in every way.
Just reminds me of like Huey's.
But it also have these limitations. There's no computers. There's no gunpowder in the world.
It's just because you said MFR. Let
It's
me
not
just slide
the
there.
typical
Definitely.
digital sci-fi slick soundscape you're used to in many games.
Mods have a rule where
In
they're
the
not allowed
game,
to
you can be
auto-approve
anyone
things.
you like.
It's under
You
my
can
full
belong
control,
to
so I
any
just have to
faction.
look up.
So there are very few areas and situations in the game that are purely Atreides, purely Harkonnen, purely Fremen.
Holy
So
shit!
You have to approach it in a different way.
Chat, every time we kill somebody,
is a classical
we're doing
composer.
that.
He composes
Right.
for orchestra.
Oh no, we're
Well,
Harkonnen, we don't
started
do
out
that.
experimenting
No,
with
did we?
synthesizers,
Did they?
and that was a really fun
I
exercise.
thought that was
to
just
see
a
what
way
we
of
could
like
come up with.
dueling
We
or
definitely
something.
wanted
Was that
these
Atreides
heavy
only?
synths, broken up brass, and huge arcing strings. Arrakis is just a huge open landscape, ice cold at night, burning hot at day. You're alone as a player.
Oh,
and we really needed the
no.
music to fit and work
Sand
with
is
the landscape.
coarse and it gets everywhere.
We came
We'll
up
just
with
spit on them?
pillars for what we
Is
wanted
that
to
what the
use. One of
Harkonnen do?
pillars
They
we wanted
fucking
to use
hook
was
to it?
flow, which means how sound needs to flow over time, not be too intrusive. The next
We'll
pillar
play
was
Spice Girls
information.
theme tune to
Information
everyone
is
that
very important
dies.
to players, and sound plays a big part of that.
That'll be amazing.
And the last pillar is evocation.
Oh my god,
We want to evoke
Spice.
feelings with our sound design.
From the very
Spice.
beginning, we decided that the music should be written in D. D because it's a very practical to write in, with everything recorded in the same tempo, in the same key. We have different parts, we have
You get
different
cheater
layers.
day one.
Suddenly,
It happens.
we have endless possibilities for variation.
When somebody doesn't
The
understand the
deliveries from
game,
Knut are
they get
delivered in
upset, you
stems,
know.
which are interchangeable and layered, so we can play around with it and adapt naturally to any situation. What we might start with is ambient music, supporting the normal game scenario, a player walking around, maybe building, doing survival gameplay, just beautiful music to support the visuals. Then suddenly a war might appear, or you might be attacked by a terrible scavenger. We need the music to change fast. We have a traditional adaptive music system where we use horizontal layering and vertical layering to do that.
Ooh, that's a nice
On
sound.
this project, I've been able to do a
It's
lot
like
of
a-
creative things with the music that I haven't been able to really.
What's the thing you
work
put
with
inside
before.
a trumpet?
It allowed me to.
I can't remember. It's like it looks like a ball sort of thing. You put it in, and it sort of just allows
thinking
the
and
noise to come out a
explore
little bit
much
lesser.
bigger musical world.
Is that what it's called? The mute.
Windsack is an interesting track. The vocalist is very central here. The singer in this track, she represents Mother Arrakis, the voice of Arrakis. She's
Cool.
the voice of the desert. It doesn't become music before you put a human in there. And that human makes it music. And every now and then you meet a performer that can really elevate your music and your intentions. You just feel in awe. It's like a religious experience.
That's cool.
It's just there. You cannot really imagine how you could write it down because you can't.
He's got a nice leather
You
jacket.
cannot write this down. You rely on someone that can actually bring it to life.
I love this stuff.
We
Like
are
it's the same thing
extremely
with Star
happy that we
Citizen,
were able
Seiko.
to do
Like
this here and with these
what's his
people.
name?
The musicians are
Pedro
such a high
and the
level
other guy
that,
who
you
does the
cannot
Squadron
really
42
get
stuff.
that
Like it's
anywhere
amazing.
else. It's
I don't
been
think
an
many
amazing
people appreciate
experience,
like
and
scores
it's
for music for
elevating
games,
our game
movies and
to
stuff.
a
People
different
probably
level.
don't even hear them, right? But listen to that.
In terms of iconic sounds, we try to do what we think is right, and you never know what will become iconic. It could be a small sound, it could be a UI sound.
It's super
reminding you of a
underappreciated,
sandstorm
yeah.
approaching.
Like there's
It's the
times where I'll
warmth,
turn music off in games, like if I'm doing PvP, I'll turn the music off so I can hear footsteps a bit better.
Warmth and try to come up with our own.
But I think I'll buy the ultimate one just so I've got the digital
They are
audio.
described, I mean, sound-wise, as just hiss of sand. What you will hear when the worm approaches is you might hear your vehicle shaking, your building.
First thing I do is change music volume,
divine,
slide all the way to the left. I get that as well.
Not monsters. They will breach.
If I'm playing PvP games, I'll do the exact same thing. I'll turn music off.
Still, we try not to make them too monster-like.
The characters look low quality. Again, when you're making a big game, you know, the last thing people need to care
Sound
about
is
is their
increasingly important.
Like, how
in this
often are you
type
going to
of
look at your
games.
character?
And in general, today, I think it's more respected than ever. You have the technical aspects where sound need to convey information. Sound design can tell you what's inside a box.
Bro, listen to you. Yeah, no, I get that for you.
We want players to be able to close their eyes and just listen to the soundscape and the wind and what's going on to understand where they are. Whether it's in Sheol, which is in a radioactive area, the Red Desert is known as Vermilius Gap, or the opening area, Hagabas in south. It's truly wonderful to work with sound and have a great team to work with, and such an amazing IP as Dune to explore.
I like that. So good.
The most important function of music in visual media is to lend emotion to the visuals. And this is something music does better than any other thing. Another very important function of the music is to create a sense of time and space. What it does for the game is that it helps transport the player into a new universe, to a strange new world, to the world of Dune, to Arrakis.
This game is going to make me never want to go to a beach ever again.
So let's talk about the music and the audio design in Dune Awakening. Both things that are, of course, incredibly important.
Yeah, her
and
tattoo
I
looks
do
like
have
a dream
exciting guest with me
thingamabob.
now, sitting here to my left.
You'd have to see it around here, but I think she's got a whole arm tattoo that says like a Dreamweaver.
On several of our games, and also Arild Iversen, who is our audio director.
He's wearing the same leather jacket. This guy's got the cap in the same place. Oh my god.
Well, you already did it, I think. I'm Knut. I'm the composer for Dune Awakening, and I also did Age of Conan and Conan Exiles for Funcom.
Age of Conan was a great MMO.
Working with
before
Funcom,
it went down.
For actually.
It had one of the most unique combat systems where you could do left and right.
No, that was also someone else, but I started.
Does anybody here play Age of Conan? That's like years ago now.
First started working on that game. So it's a long time. Yeah.
That a lot of players here probably will recognize as well. Like the soundtrack is absolutely amazing, and as I mentioned, award-winning too.
Yes.
Ariel, you would like to introduce yourself quickly?
Yeah. So Arild, I've been around here for just around 2013, I think. I worked on most games since then. I didn't work on Age of Conan, but I did one sound, I think. I did a pop-up.
It was
a level up sound.
You did one sound?
Yeah.
That's awesome, though. You can say you were involved in that, too.
It was so good. Like, you could do left, which is like, you actually, cool. Like, when doing melee combat, you could do, like, high, low, side and side, and stuff like that.
And Conan Exiles. But
you could actually do like combos to your swings, and you had to block it in a certain way, a bit like
how was it to work
For Honor kind of system.
Yeah, so for a composer,
and I've never seen that in another MMO since.
Is to be able to do something new, something different. That's always very exciting and kind of.
And I guess it was just too challenging for people to work out.
That's why
For Honor has a certain
exactly.
community.
That's very exciting always. So it was. I was very happy to be able to start working with something like Dune because it allowed me to, both the Age of Conan and Conan Exiles, they have ethnic instruments and not just the orchestra, but I worked very much with the orchestra in other projects as well. So it was very liberating for me to be able to dive into a world where I could really work with synthesizers and sound design.
You know, one game that I kind of wish somebody would make is like another sort of Max Payne. Max Payne was really good.
That was very different.
But again, that craze sort of went down,
that
right?
was very. That was, I think, the most interesting or exciting aspect about starting working on Dune. So there's also another aspect of it, and that is the music in Dune is more adaptive and interactive than in the previous games we've done with Funcom.
Yeah, they've not done
so that means
a
that
Crisis game. I
deliver
heard
the
that they
music
were
in
wanting to
parts
do another
and
one.
in layers, and so I write complete pieces, but I also divide it up in parts and layers, and then Arild can use those parts to create new versions of the music.
Maybe it makes sense to go into that with you, like immediately. Also, like, how do you? So once the music is delivered by Knut in layers, how does it get translated, or how is it going to be used in the game?
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of great tracks from Knut. They were recently recorded in London, like you mentioned, and now I have, all the tracks, and they come in 40 stems, that is layers. The tracks separated in anything in the orchestra. It could be flute, voice, synthesizers, various percussion, and so there's the kind of the vertical layers, and then there's elements. I can break them apart. I'm not remixing them, but I can explore what's in the track and build it up with small segments and then into a large track. So I can use that for narrative, progression, and kind of the flow for the game. So it's really cool to work with. So yeah.
That's awesome. It's very cool.
Yeah, I mean, we use it, for instance, for in a special place we have now. I can combine certain elements of the music. Everything's in D minor. It's all in the same BPM. That's how we decided to do this. Do the music in the project so it can flow. And some of it has this kind of a little bit Trent Reznor-like sound to it that I'm not sure if Knut intended or not, but it's small. I find small things within the music I can use before we kind of evolve into the whole track itself. So
to basically find the perfect area for some of these layers. And
absolutely.
Also, you mentioned, of course, the recording. Thank you for that. We can just go into that one, because one of the very cool things with this production, specifically when it comes to the soundtrack, was that we were able to record at Ayer Studio in London, right?
Yeah.
And that's a big deal. And it was also, like you mentioned in the video that we just saw as well, that you were super excited to be there. Can you elaborate a little bit on that?
We have been very privileged to be able to record everything at Air Studios. It's one of the best recording studios in the world, and everyone who works there has been really involved in the project. They are the best you can find in the industry, the best musicians. So everything has been done at the absolute top level. So we have. So that is, of course, extremely exciting to be able to do, and we have been very privileged to be able to do that. Yeah.
From what I understand, we actually had to kind of not push someone out, but we actually got a slot, which was very lucky
so
too.
The thing is that we decided to do it there quite a late.
I kind of feel like the whole team is Norwegian.
Studio.
Feels like
so it had been fully booked for 2 years already. So you need to challenge the booking, saying, okay, we can do it.
Because I don't recognize her accent.
They asked the previous company that had the booking, are you willing to pay now? And if they are not, then we can take over the slot. So we were very lucky to find that slot at that time. Because also Abbey Road, which is the other alternative, they have been refurbishing. So it was only one big studio in London at the time. So that was very fortunate.
Super lucky that we got that
The
spot.
studio is
and lovely recordings. I mean, Knut did a great job already. I mean, we had the original, or we could call it the demos. I'm always a little nervous when we get the music back from the orchestra. I mean, we'll keep the same energy as Knut originally had. But yeah, I mean, it's amazing. And having these in separate layers as well to play around with in the music, it's great.
I've been very involved in the entire project process, of course. So it's very important that you don't just give things away and let other people take over, because they don't understand necessarily the vision, no matter how good and professional they are. You need to be there and guide them and tell them what to do. And so I've been following the process very closely throughout the whole time we're working on it. So I've been very careful not to let it slip, you know, and kind of get out of control.
That's great that you can have like creative control over.
Yeah, it's very important to have that creative control throughout the process.
And the exciting thing is that players can actually listen to the soundtrack specifically if they pre-order one of the bigger pre-order editions. So you get actually a digital soundtrack, including the amazing pieces that Knut composed for us. So I'm especially excited for that. And we're also working with Sony, who helps us in digital distributing it. Maybe something else that we're working on as well. But, anyway, so
working on the names for the soundtrack now. So that's exciting.
Oh, okay, yeah, the actual tracks. And then I can come back and ask you which is your favorite track back then when we have
Sand 1, Sand 2, Sand 3.
Okay, how do you support? Because Dune Awakening has a main story, right? And it's quite important for the game too. And there's a lot of narrative things going on. So how do you support narrative with sound design? Like, how do you do storytelling?
It's a good question. I mean, we have a lot of mouths to feed, I think, and
she's
Swiss, the biggest mouth and the most important one, if I can put it that way. So, I mean, we have excellent writers. They're doing an amazing job, and they're also very good at incorporating kind of requests for audio in narrative. And we also have a lot of freedom. But audio is not just another technical layer. It's actually a narrative tool. So you can use audio to, maybe convey what's racing through a character's mind, change in the moment, and in a quiet scene, we can take certain elements you see and turn them into a character themselves, or we have a lot of methods to.
Yeah, but they're just talking about Sony as in the musical side of Sony, Victor.
Not music.
Not that
music
side.
The same way to kind of.
The digital tracks are being released by Sony.
So we work tight together, and we review things a lot, and we.
Yeah, so the most important function of music in a game or in a film is
I don't think many companies after the whole convey. You see what happened with
so any chance you have
Helldivers
to do that with the music.
I don't think many companies are going to make the same mistake as that.
It's very important to
no, after that backlash, and I don't think Sony will make any more mistakes after that one.
Tell a story with music and also to convey emotional content. So that's absolutely the most important part of music.
It goes into immersion too. It's very important for the immersion as well. And if I just think about a sound design now as well, it's like I recently in the latest build I played through the paint box scene, like the start of the game, the character creation part. And I noticed there's now a new sound there that is, it's not loud, but it's very high pitched in the background. And you just notice it. And it's really, it almost gives me that like, ooh, dentist type of feel. It makes me like, ooh,
I like the dentist.
Clench my buttocks.
I've never had a problem with dentist.
There's something really like, it really grates you. And I feel like that's so fantastic to do that. And I think that's really what makes good sound design too.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had gone to the cinema to see it.
The brown note for horror movies, right? Which is supposedly a myth I was told earlier. So you can't
it's in there. If people put on their subwoofers and good headphones, maybe.
Yeah, they backpedaled hard.
We don't have it in the game yet, though, right? We maybe we'll have it in the game at one point.
We'll see.
Again, you just can't do it in today's market. So I doubt Funcom will make the same mistake. I'm pretty sure Sony will just do the audio stuff.
Creates this eerie like.
Well, this is kind of the nuclear furnace in the stomach of the sandworm in the end of it. So.
Yes, talking about the sandworm. So how did you come up with the sound for the soundworm? Because that is a very iconic thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, everything we do is an iterative process. It has to work for the game. Obviously, we're trying to align with the films as well. Amazing sound design in the films. The Worm has its own language, but in our game, it's alive. So it's always moving around. You should be able to hear it from a distance. So we need to find a way where it actually feels good and it's not too intrusive. And
it all depends on, like, will Sony be dealing with like the distribution?
We are developing a language
stuff
for
like
it,
that for when it has the console port.
So it's raw and it's divine. I mentioned it before. It's not really a monster. It's a divine creature. It's part of Arrakis. So,
and it's not, I feel it's not just the audio either. It's like the music builds up when you actually anger the worm, right, in the game. It's similar with sandstorms too. Like after a while, understanding of what's actually going to happen, just through the music, the sounds, the audio, and that alone is like very immersive too. Like it just gets you into the flow of things, and I think that's also very important.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, and that's why it's important to be able to use the music and to have the music adapt to what's going on. So that also why we're working in layers and parts, and then we can start the music when we need it to start.
Yeah, it does, and sometimes it doesn't. It's really cool to work on. So right now we might have moments where you will be in a battle, you'll be attacked by NPCs, and then you have players. And then the worm comes on top of this, and there's different music coming around to be working on the balance. And it's pretty challenging.
Maybe one last thing before we close off this segment, the community.
Oh.
I personally really love it. Like you were working, of course, on it actively. So can you tell us what that is?
Yeah, in the game we have something called the CommuniNet, which is kind of the platform for communication in the game. In there we have a radio. We have a fantastic team of writers. They've been making these radio shows that represents each faction. Really fun to listen to, and we have music too, which will pay some kind of tribute to the legacy of Dune music. So stay tuned for that. That's all I can say.
So you can turn it on or you can turn it off. So you can listen to your faction
radio
propaganda,
station.
like
I remember another game had something like
that. There's like podcasts and things. So as you mentioned, the narrative team has been really amazing, has done really amazing work on that too, and it's really fun.
Yeah, I would only get the ultimate if you really wanting more cosmetics. That's all it is too.
And not the least, fantastic work by my designers and teams.
I've got it here,
everyone
right?
Involved,
sounds really
including
good
the sounds and the music, of course. That is also part of that.
So, in the Ultimate Edition, you get skins of.
Is there any, or are there any specific channels that we can that we can follow you and find
seats,
your other work?
right?
Yes.
Skin color, digital art book. This is in the other one as well.
Much more is on its way.
And you get that. So you're only getting.
I also have
building pieces, the Dune film suit, which is just a skin. Furniture, that's it. Furniture.
An Instagram account.
Skin for still suit.
There's going to be
digital
updates there in the
skin.
time to come.
So or color scheme. Sorry, color.
Awesome, that's
digital.
great. I think from what I understand, we also have
armor skin.
Those
It's only skins
so
for
if
that.
You're interested.
No joke, hands down. You only go that way if you're really into that.
So
the deluxe is the best one to go for because you get the Sedekar armor, you get the season pass, you get the head start, and then you get all the other things. So you get that armor there. That's the one if you do ultimate. This is the one if you do the normal one. And you're gonna get that anyway. You just don't get this.
Yes, and we are going into our next segment.
Blue and Dusk Rider, you know?
Monetization.
But you're gonna get all that as well. So again, I would generally say deluxe is the best way to go.
We have a short, beautiful video of Arrakis.
Nice. Yeah, she does have a good voice, like. It's not opera, is it? Or is it opera? Could even be like chanting, I suppose. Will it be worth the hype? Every game is different for everyone, right? The question is, are you somebody that's going to play like a week and give up, or are you going to play a month and keep grinding, you know? Yeah, very Middle East chant, yeah, it's really nice. I could like play this on a speaker and fall asleep to it on repeat. Like, it's very soothing music. Then you hear the strings coming in. Really nice. Like, I've always been somebody that prefers strings to like trumpets and stuff like that. Also, I prefer like the is it the oboe? God, I can't remember what it's called. Instead of like a flute. No, not harp, babe. Not harp, sorry. Like cello, violin, you know, stuff like that. Like strings. I don't think a harp actually falls under strings. Still suit is from the movies, so like keeps water. That's what I was gonna say as well, Gecko. Sounds very much like the lady who sang from the Fifth Element movie. That sort of like really pleasing, sort of mystic. It's just nice. It's really nice music. And you got the big sort of bum 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 drum going in the background. And it's got the little fan thing. I can't remember what it's called. So it's like the little metal fan you put on the drum. It's like. We need a solid sci-fi MMO. We do indeed.
Welcome back, and we are talking now about our business model for Dune Awakening and also the pre-orders that just went live a few hours ago.
Yay!
And here with me now to talk about this, I have Ole Andreas Haley, lead producer on Dune Awakening.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank
Ole
you.
Andreas.
Thank you.
Do you want to introduce yourself to the chat quickly?
Yeah, sure. My name is Ole Andreas Haley. I've been working at Funcom for 3.5 years, started on Dune Awakening, and I'm the lead producer, as you mentioned, so I'm producing, making sure that the teams just have the information they need and make sure that they are producing at as high velocity as they can, and making sure that the game gets shipped. That's my main purpose now.
Is he wearing slippers?
Right?
Fuck yeah, he is.
Yeah, they're nice cats though. I was watching the stream.
I didn't even notice that. He's got fucking slippers.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I absolutely love every single person that works
as well.
Like we are a fantastic team as well.
Yeah,
working really
oh
hard.
my god.
But anyway, let's talk about our business model.
Yes,
let's do. Yes, we just recently had a video from Joel, but some people here might not have seen that, so maybe it's good to just.
Yeah, I can give a small little reminder or like a recap.
Do Norwegians love wool slippers?
So, the business model for Dune Awakening is just as Joel said it. We're not going to be releasing early access. It's going to be a full game at launch, a full launch, and then we're doing a DLC business model or the monetization model. So we're going to be releasing DLCs, and then we're going to talk a little bit about it in the pre-orders. But then there's a season pass where you can get
the I think this is the best way to do it.
Included.
Correct.
There's nothing worse
also,
than like
I know there was a little bit
spending
of
a lot of money on a
about
game that you might not
like,
enjoy.
Oh, you do Head Start, so you said you don't do early access and thing. But the early access is
how they handle
what
Conan,
Steam
yeah.
calls games that get released and
again
then,
skins,
like, grow
DLC
over time in terms of not being fully like.
Buy them
what's the term,
separately
like,
if you're enjoying the game, not
sense,
forced
right?
to buy
so
it at
like
the release.
Kind of bare bone when they get released, and then you basically finance the development by.
It's the same with the
going
Head
into early
Start.
access and
You don't need to
selling
buy
them
the
that
Head
way.
Start.
But the Head
You're going to
Start
be
that we
on
have
brand
basically
new
just means
servers
you can play
on the
5 days
20th
before the normal.
So yeah, you play.
Like
you can
orders or the normal.
Play 5 days early on the 5-day
is
advanced
for the game,
servers,
basically.
or you get
Exactly.
the
So,
20th
it's
of
not
May
a early
servers. You
access
know.
game per se then. So,
I've already sort of explained it.
Yeah, I guess we can
Let me
jump
have them in
into
the
some of
background.
Yes,
So the
we can
difference
actually
here-
go into the pre-orders.
Oh, they're gonna actually go over it, right?
Hopefully we'll have the.
The thing in
image on
Ultimate,
screen.
Daedalus, is after this category here, so starting where it is a furniture tile set, a skin, digital art book, digital soundtrack, vehicle color, vehicle color.
Which is gonna be
That's
the
all
base
you're
game,
getting in the Ultimate.
as it is.
And if you don't like the furniture set, there's the furniture set, there's the extra skin. It's just a skin, it doesn't make you any more powerful. This is the one you get in the normal digital one, and then it's color scheme. You're gonna get that with the normal digital as well. Sorry, deluxe edition, sorry. So in my opinion, if you don't want to spend too much money, you're still gonna get a color, you're gonna get the little mousey, you're gonna get the base game, head start, season pass, and you're gonna get an armor skin as well. But there's no pay to win. Like, I'm gonna get a lightsaber that will cut the moon in half or whatever. You know, like some game companies do. I think it's a really good model.
That includes your head start, where you can play from 15th of May, so that's 5 days.
So you get 5 days advance.
Getting access to the game.
If you don't want to spend that money, you can start on the servers on the 20th.
Pass, which includes the 4 DLCs.
And if you're joining a server that your friends have joined on 5 days advance, they've got 5 days to help you out.
So we already have some information out about
Season
them.
pass, you can buy it if you prefer it, you know?
But her armor.
The deluxe edition's really well set up, actually.
Includes a Caladan Palace building set.
I'll probably go for the ultimate just purely because I want to give them support.
Awesome.
That's it.
And then you have the Dune 2021 film still suit, and then the digital art book and the digital soundtrack.
But I would only go for the ultimate if you're really, like, the same as me. You're wanting to just throw a little bit of extra to support.
So yeah, it's
Quite a lot of stuff.
It's a lot of good stuff.
Quite a lot of stuff, yes. We can probably go into some of the assets that we can show you, like some of the things at least. My favorites.
My God.
Our favorites.
It's so cute.
It's adorable. I'm just gonna like sit in my base and look at it.
That's pretty cool. We get a fish tank and Star Citizen.
The worm is out there. It's dangerous. It's gonna eat you. I can just sit inside and watch this.
Just the most.
The question is, does it move around the thing, or does it just stay still?
Because it does actually different type of animations. You don't actually see the digging down into the sand right now.
So it does a few different things. It'll burrow down to the sand, as Natasha's saying, and it looks adorable. So it's an awesome thing to decorate your base with when you're base building and creating your little crib.
You also find the more deep.
Something alive in it. That's very true. Yeah.
Find it in the world. You can theoretically kill it to get blood, which I'm still a little bit. I don't know who made the decision, but I'm still a bit bitter about that.
No, I think it's a good choice.
It's a choice, though. You don't have to.
It's a choice. That's true. It's a choice.
I want it to follow me around. Oh my god, I can't stand that in video games. The little pet that follows you around.
When you first craft them or you first get them, and then you have like a specific swatch that you can then use.
So that's the color schemes there, right?
Different color swatches.
Yeah. So now you're seeing the armor with the swatch. So if you didn't apply the swatch, it would look. Have the default swatch on it. It will look a bit different. So this is it's a cool dye to put on your armors.
Also good, like for a guild, for example, to have a specific swatch so that
for sure
they can like
Harkonnen colors only. I see anyone in Atreides colors in my guild.
Swatch as well.
We're sending you to the tower and the worm.
I mean, I love our vehicles. Just
you like blue ornithopters specifically?
I mean, the blue one is beautiful, but I have a preference towards the
So that's in the ultimate pack. That's the skin color that you'll be getting, guys. Just they're literally being transparent and showing you what you get. So the armors is just the color scheme that you can apply to the armors that are in the game, and this is the furniture stuff.
So yeah.
Do you know which all the different pieces that are part of this building set? Do you remember? Do you know as a?
Oh, I don't remember.
Quite a few, I think. I don't remember.
I'd imagine they will probably have some Harkonnen stuff down the line because this is Atreides.
Includes the actual walls. That's what I was actually.
I don't think the walls are included. So it's the furniture that's
Right.
included here.
Yeah.
So it's
Right.
all of it, like the tables and the benches and the decorations and the stuff in
Of
the back.
course, the Atreides bull scene down there, like the bullfighting scene, which will of course make sense to people who know the lore and who know the books.
And I think in the segment before.
Yeah, it's basically so again, buy the ultimate if you're like a big fan, you know.
And you can see here, there's like different types of buildings.
Can't hear them well? Oh, sorry, I can turn them up. There you go.
Then you can mix and match a little bit. So you can have your Calden Palace building set in your Trome building or your Atreides style buildings. It's going to be fun building bases on Dune, I think.
Exactly.
So it's going to be fun
Right,
destroying bases
and
as well.
Now we have, of course, the frame blade. So we still have our benchmark and the character creator.
So yeah, if you create the character benchmark, you can get this skin for the weapon.
Download that, and if you go through
which
it,
is just a piece of metal with some spikes on
it. Have a
it.
save file that you can then import.
It's
you can
rusty.
also
It's
run
going to
benchmark
hurt.
to see if your hardware is up to speed to run Dune Awakening and how it will run. And if you do that, you also get this unique knife skin, the frame blade, which is basically skin for the first knife, the starter knife that you get, so you can be very stylish.
Be extra cool as you get into the game and start out the
stylish,
game.
Yes.
I already know
Exactly.
where we're going.
It looks really vicious. It looks really deadly. like all the rust and things. It's like it looks painful.
Yeah.
Tennis is going to be horrible. Yeah.
Yes.
Get stabbed with one.
Good
of those.
idea. Yeah, good idea. Or rabies, something like that.
One
building?
thing to mention around the DLCs that might be a question. So there's some information on the store page. I think you can go there and look.
Wonder how many
at it
players per
yourself.
server?
But
40
yeah, there's some
players
information
allowed
about
on the
type of stuff you
PvE
can
areas.
get in them.
Yes.
900 in the
So
PvP zone.
We have like first DLCs.
So you have
Second,
a server
some side story,
in the
and then
region. You have a
side story.
server, and in
optional,
those
like
is
nothing that you
9 or 10
actually
shards,
need to buy or need to have,
and they
then
can have like
what is
45
next.
to 100
But,
depending on
yes.
how many people
But
are
I think
playing,
it's important
and
maybe
all
to
those
mention, because
different
I
servers
think I've
connect
seen
to the
this
main
discussed as
PvP.
well, is that we're not there's no
And then obviously you got
selling-
region, like
we're not
America
selling
and
powers
all
in
places.
the
No, it's not
DLCs.
pay to win.
It's
That's
not pay
very
to win.
important.
Can I
for us,
poop on
yes.
my knife to poison it?
the
Can
Dune
you
game
afford
is
to
structured
poop
into tiers.
in
So
Arachnus
you have
anyway?
tiers of,
That's
of
giving away
enemies and
valuable
weapons,
moisture.
But none of the DLCs will sell you something that
A higher tier,
gives you a higher
basically.
tier.
Yes. So we will always have the same tiers in another area that is not that you don't have to pay for. Like
Yeah.
we will never sell
It's
you higher.
it's
tier
mainly
at least.
PvE,
I've seen that,
and then the
asked
end
somewhere,
game
so I
is
just wanted to
PvP.
clarify
Yes.
that.
No, I think
But
that's
as
really
I explained to people,
absolutely.
you can do the
So
same
yeah,
thing like in
another
Star
thing that
Citizen,
we
where never
actually,
deal with players if you're smart.
We're seeing here and there is like the people were a little bit afraid about Head Start and like what happens if like some of my guild members start early and I can't. Will I still be able to play
Anybody
on the
in
same
my
server,
guild that can't start early,
that's
I'm
one of the
feeding you
things
to the
that
worm.
players were a little bit concerned about.
There we go.
So we do actually
That's
have
how
a
we
little
deal
bit
with
of
it.
an image
Oh, yeah,
here
that one.
and
Yeah.
I'm gonna
one of
drag
us
you
can
into the
maybe,
desert.
Elaborate a little bit on this.
Yes, we have a blog post about
There you
this
go.
topic.
That's
as
how
well,
it
so
explains
there
the
might be
service.
some,
And they're already like a
you
step
can,
ahead.
You can go and search it up. But basically, what you see there is the Haga Basin is where you start. There is a player cap there, but there's also a queue system, so you can. There's not like it wouldn't stop after 40 players. You can still come in later, and then queue up.
Yes.
But then, in addition to those Haga basins,
there's another map for the PvP. The Deep
you
Desert,
also have,
this place
the
here,
social
that's where the
hubs and
PvP
Deep
is.
Desert.
The Hagen Basin is the
Desert, which is
PvE
a
zone
shared instance
where you can build your
between the
base and
entire
never get
world.
attacked by another
So
player.
I don't think
unless you
that
go
should
into
be
certain
a big
areas.
concern, really, I think there will be a good.
Which
chance
you're
that
not.
I mean, you'll be able to play with your friends for sure.
Yes, like basically.
Is it just me or is
it's
this
not
the
like
division
the Haga
on
Basin
Dune?
instance that your friends start playing
Kind
on will
of,
be
a wee
full
bit
and
like
you won't
that,
be able
yeah.
to join at all. It will just be potentially be a queue if it's like super busy, right?
But you're going to spend
And
a
then
lot of
we've also
hours in the
seen,
Deep
of course,
Desert. And if you're not
concerns
into
about the Deep
PvP,
Desert and how,
there's
like,
other ways you can help a
people-
guild, for example.
How does that work?
You can farm up all the other materials in the PvE zone and not go in the PvP zone.
And in different videos, but yes, so the Deep Desert.
But you've also got to remember, you can make money in the PvE zone and then sell it to players who can sell you items from the PvP
you go there,
zone.
it's the single same instance for all of
the Deep Desert is 900 players too.
Getting to the end game and you
that's how many people can be on it at one time, 900.
I'm not going to go into that, but which is one of our
PvP is the dark zone,
systems.
But you can also do PvE in it as well, so it's very much like the Division. You'll never see 900 players though, and before people are like, "Oh, worry about a Zerg," you don't need to worry about a Zerg.
It's a gigantic map that's 9 times the size of Haga Basin, and
it's like 500 kilometers squared.
People from other
like it is
basins as
that's
well,
big.
Fight over that.
So really big area.
The majority of it is PvP, so it's the bottom layer where you enter the map is where it's PvE.
It's on but it's along the line basically, Geckos.
Build your outpost and start getting ready, and then you can go out and you can have those PvP skirmishes.
China's coming for your desert. I think China.
There is some concern I think I've seen around people.
The least of my worries is a Zerg, that's for sure.
PvE player, mostly. Can I still participate and go to the
out there would be probably more.
We've seen this in the beta though. Like people who are PvE players actually go out in the Deep Desert and they still manage to lurk around and get some stuff out there.
Yes.
Yeah, see, they're literally saying, all you have to do is be a smart player and you can go to the PvP zone as a PvE player and never get involved in a fight. You just have to sneak, work away in the shadows, you know? Not just fly over to a player and go, "Hi, I'm Atreides, I see you're Harkonnen. Do you want to be friends?" Yeah, sounds good.
Lots of different opportunities and things that a PvE player can actually contribute to the Lancelot. It's not just PvP.
Correct.
But
yeah, they're explaining it just as I'm explaining it.
Things there too. But yes, I do think we have actually covered most of the things that we wanted to cover before we go into the Q&A. So as I mentioned, we have been collecting some questions from chat. And while we're preparing those, we also get Jeff back in, so he can also answer some of these questions. That's of course also the reason that we have, we want the questions to be in regards to the topics that we actually covered today, because we have guests on that can actually answer those questions really well, while we might get questions otherwise that these guests are not qualified to answer, right? They work in different departments, so that's also one of the reasons. So yeah, I think once Jeff is here, he's actually walking in right now.
Hello, Jeff.
Welcome back, Jeff.
Oh, hi.
All right.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Oh, hi. Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, monsieur. Canadien. Okay, yes. So we will start with some questions that we collected from chat. Just waiting for the first one.
My name is Jeff.
Obivana, what a cool name. Obivana asks, is voice chat available in game? You want to answer that maybe?
Yes.
Okay, spoilers.
Next one.
Yes. Well, it's proximity chat, right? So it's like.
It's proximity chat. It'll be so you'll have to enable it. Basically, it'll be disabled by default, but you can go in and enable it if you want. Yes.
All right.
You can be in a guild with any race, can you? Unless it's...
I'm pretty sure some people are like, no, it should be enforced.
Yeah. You can be a Atreides and be in a Harkonnen guild. You can be a Harkonnen in a Atreides guild, You can be in a guild that doesn't side with anything.
Yannick Man asked,
but then I would imagine you're losing out on content because of that.
Yes, I think Steam says partial control support.
Wipe off by default. You'll find Star Citizens wipes off by default as well.
So this is one of the things
in the future.
when
they've already announced that.
The UI UX director got on board. That was one of the core directions that he was giving that he was given from the product. So we really want to have really good controller support. So you can pick up your game controller and play everything.
Plug and play.
Plug and play, exactly. And also because it's way easier to design for PC, mouse and keyboard than it is for controller. So doing that first and get it out of the way was actually quite a smart move.
Yes.
I feel like. Yeah.
I sometimes prefer playing on controller because
I can't play on gamepads. Just can't.
From the Worm specifically, I remember that too. It actually freaked me out because I hate. I'm sorry, but I don't like playing on controller. I'm a mouse and keyboard player through and through for any genre.
Let's move over here.
But I have my controller connected and on
Doesn't
the side.
like game controllers.
And a warm, yeah, and it
She's
started
definitely
like
gone
an
up in the
yeah,
boots.
it was a great moment. I was like,
Nice.
really on brand too for the worm.
Exactly.
So yeah. Shadow Thoughts asks, are contracts forced co-op or can I do them solo?
You can do everything solo. Like 99.9% of the game can be done solo. We've seen people in the beta doing spice harvesting solo. Like flying the transportopter with the harvester, going out, driving the harvester, coming back, taking
it's
the thing.
Definitely more work.
So it's a
definitely
lot more
not
work.
as efficient.
Everything can be done solo, but not everything is efficient.
That's cool.
But yes, 100%.
Yes. Oh, Xpades. I hope I didn't butcher that name. If I did, I apologize. How big is Deep Desert? Is it still going to be several zones, meshes, or is population going to be smaller than we expected?
I think we answered this. So
did you?
Yeah, we did just before you came. It's well, you can do the repeats then.
Go for it. Let's see if you see the
Just
same
what
thing
he's-
as us.
what he
I
said.
should have watched the thing when you were talking.
Are you on the same
page? I think it's 576 square kilometers or something like this. But
all right, that's more than
I don't
what
have
I
much
said.
more to say if you already talked about it, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to look at the other question. Is population going to be smaller than we expected? I don't know. What are people expecting?
I am not
PvP
really
is
sure
only
either.
represent 1%.
I talked about
population
1,000
Yeah,
before
normally,
than
yeah.
expected.
So.
I mean,
Even though you're
we
being
said
sarcastic,
several
but
hundreds, right?
We said several hundreds.
Yes, and that's still the case.
Yes.
Um,
And yes, it's
We'll-
several
we'll see
zones.
if-
There's several servers stuck together. You can cross them seamlessly, and but yeah, it's a vast open sand area with the little tidbits here and there, right? So it's big. That's really big.
Hi,
a
Noah.
little tip.
Yes.
Hi. Hi, buddy.
Wiz LA
okay?
asks, will Haga Basin be full PvP?
I know. This is going a bit longer than I thought.
We did touch on that a little bit when we talked about the shipwreck and the Imperial testing stations.
Yeah.
So you will have full PvE areas
link
where
the
you can't be
listen.
attacked whatsoever. Also
Yeah.
important, your base
What is
in
it?
Haga Basin won't be able to be attacked.
No.
As long as it has shield up,
what are you
it
looking
won't
for?
get destroyed either.
Oh.
Yes.
The Haga Basin is 98% PvE. The Deep Desert is
So we have the
98%
shipwrecks.
PvP.
And we have the
It's the
shipwrecks.
flip,
that
and we have the
are, like,
shipwrecks.
kinda-
Just
yeah.
a little dip your toe if you want to, and you know.
And I guess you talked about it in your stream as well. The places in Haga Basin that are PvP are the shipwrecks.
You've got to be,
except for the first
be
one.
patient.
Except for the first one, yes.
No.
Just
No,
to
be
ease people into
patient.
things.
Also, we actually the one we
You'll get all your
entered was
snacks and
actually
sweets
one of the
later.
smaller ones.
Yeah, it was super tiny.
no,
Yeah,
no,
I
no,
wanted
no.
to say that. I
thought
forgot
it was only
earlier,
going to be
but
like 5 minutes.
There you go.
we have really big shipwreck, but I didn't want it to spoil anything during the stream, so I was like, let's go to this tiny one,
small one.
instead. Yes. And Camille did like half of it, so yeah. Just
Mixer is asking, there will be
You asking a
timers
question?
for bases to decay like in Conan Exiles?
Yes. So we have some decay mechanics for the bases. As long as your base is powered, it is shielded, and as long as it's powered and shielded, you can't destroy it. I think you mentioned it as well.
Yes.
So then, as long as you do that, that's fine, and you can fuel your base up right now in the beta for weeks and leave, and then come back again.
So if you go on vacation, you can plan for that.
Yeah, you can plan for that.
I think it's 21 days or something like this.
Yes.
But yeah, and then
But once the shield goes down, the sandstorm will start tearing at your base, etc., etc. So yes, and there's two types of sub-thieves, but I don't want to go into this. I think you're going to have a stream later about
We're going to have a
this.
building stream specifically where we talk about...
Exactly. Cool.
Exactly.
So it's not going to be like in Conan, but we have something similar to make sure that we get rid of things when people leave the game for too long.
Yeah.
And it's also
That's
easier
good.
to abandon your base too. Like
Yeah,
just
yeah,
if you want to move and because we have a set limit of how many bases you can have. So it's also we have a lot of quality of life things there.
Yes.
That also thanks to a lot of the beta testers, by the way, for their input.
Shout outs.
Shout outs to the beta players.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Salty Scrampy, love that name too. People have such amazing names. Salty Scrampy from Twitch asks,
Good call, Corinne Jeff. Sorry, why
can you build anywhere?
The answer is kind of
You guys
yes.
are
We have
fucking-
places in the game that we made sure that we have what we call no building volumes, because we don't want players to go build on like the Atreides fortress and then build a base on it, you know? We don't want players to build inside or around a trade post and on main roads to make sure that people don't block. But yes, you can build anywhere, including on the sand. Just don't do it. Just like when you play the Thief, it's Halsman tech. It attracts the worm instantly. So you can build on the sand, but Shai Hulud is gonna num at your base.
Yeah, if you feel very spicy, you can try to build on the sand.
And it happens to a lot of players. There's a lot of players in the beta who built on the sand.
It happens to our developers too. I saw a post recently somewhere and it's like, am I supposed to build on Slack? Where's my base?
Where's my base now? Well, just check your log.
Mr.
Destroyed by Shai Hulud. Oh yeah, here we go.
Chompy got
yeah,
it.
Exactly.
Dani Loabella on YouTube asks, are there wind traps like the ones in Dune 2000?
There are wind traps.
But not like in the one in Dune 2000.
Correct.
We have our own wind traps.
No, but yes. Yes, but no.
Yes, but
I'm not
no.
exactly sure. Yeah, we have our own wind traps that is more in line with the movies.
Yeah. I think they look very cool, by the way.
Yes.
I just really like how they look.
And they're really useful when you have a base.
Yes.
Very much yes.
So. Very
100%.
efficient too.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Football goat, like we had with the names, love it, on YouTube asked, can you attack from the ornithopter?
Tramp?
Yes, you can. The ornithopters can be equipped with a rocket launcher module.
You can even stand on the ornithopter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was reading the question. I'm like,
yeah, that's what
you can also kind of like it's a sandbox game, so you can like Shiga Warrior Claw and stand on top of a topter with a last gun.
We did that.
Yo, Bloodsucker, thank you very much
yes.
for 14
Alex,
months, dude.
one of our combat designers, or the he told us, get on the battle bus. Everyone got a
get on the battle bus.
Get on
the battle bus. I love that.
So it was basically a transport ornithopter with 5 people on top with like las guns and
that's something Alex would do. Absolutely, 100%. Yes.
So you kind of, I guess, yes, you can attack from the ornithopter.
You can attack with the ornithopter, and you can attack from the ornithopter as well. Yes. 100%.
Oh, one thing worth mentioning, I don't know if it's been mentioned before, but you can also attack from seated vehicles if it's open.
Yes, if it's open windows.
Yeah, also, if you sit in a buggy, you can pew-pew with your guns when the other one is...
It's the same, yes, and you also have guns equipped on the buggy too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, lots of options. Mr. Webco on Twitch asks, will there be different types of ground and flying vehicles?
Yes.
Yes, 100%. We have
tons of different
we call them
ones,
ground cars,
sizes.
but yeah,
ground
we have
cars, yes.
we have the sandbag, the buggy, and the famous topter.
And of course the harvester.
Yeah, the harvester.
And we have all different kinds of flying vehicles too, including the transport ornithopter.
And a cool thing, because like we have flying vehicles of different sizes as well, like classes. Yeah. So some of them can have passengers and not some of them can't. But in addition to that, it's all modular.
Yes.
So you can kind of tune it to your own experience or whatever you want. So I was driving around with the buggy one day.
Eat your heart out, Kai, still.
For a mining laser, for example. So
yeah, or the 2-person ground vehicle as well. Like you can have an extra seat for your friend, or we've shown that in videos
more
before.
Inventory.
Or you can have a more
Camille, when he was playing earlier, he had a boost and a scanner.
Yeah,
you can do a lot of things.
Yeah, you can just customize it like you want it to be.
Same. PlanetSide was a great game. I didn't like PlanetSide 2. It just felt too casual.
Oh, that's difficult to pronounce. Oh dear God. Skomazo?
Just literally say
hang on.
Maze
One. That's a 1 at the end.
Xomaze 1. Xomaze 1.
Xomaze 1.
Yes.
I'll do that. I apologize if I butchered your name. On Twitch, ask, is there any information for when...
That's what I do. When I can't pronounce anybody's name, I look for the easiest part to say. Then I'm just like, Maze. That's it.
But
that's all you get.
Yes, it is
absolutely. Coming. Mondem007 ask, can speak to private server purchases. Oh, okay. So we are still, we know that private servers is something that the community really wants, the player really want. We know it's very important for the role-playing community specifically.
Yep.
There's a lot of things that go into decisions and technical aspects when it comes to private servers. There's how much can you mod them? Can we allow it to be modded? But then especially our server structure is somewhat complicated and it needs to be taken into consideration for that as well. So at this point, we are very aware that people want it, and we are actually looking into options to potentially be able to do it, but we can't really promise or say anything specific at this point.
Nope.
That is code for we're not doing it. Get over it. Because if they do, you know...
All right.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like,
again, fantastic.
The game, they've obviously coded it where it's just too difficult. But they don't want to say no.
There is information about the time frame for them on Steam, I believe.
I think,
so. It's every 3 to 4 months.
It would split the player base, but I understand it for like streamers who don't want to be stream sniped.
What's important to mention here, because
I get that,
mentioned Season Pass.
But
right.
There's a great way of doing that.
We mentioned Season Pass.
Just hide your screen when you're flying. Somebody else flies you out in the desert and don't open up the map.
This is the name that Steam gives DLC bundles, so that has
for me, I look
to
for
do
it as
with
content.
Battle Pass or anything like that. It's really just what Steam calls the bundles for the DLCs. That's why they're called Season Pass on our end as well.
Yep.
I'll eventually change my
Cover to ask what happens
yeah, because I'm not going to bother with the SX.
PvP. Do you prop everything? Are bodies fully lootable?
First, you swear a little bit.
First, you swear. That's the first thing that happens.
I definitely will.
Then you respawn. Then you try to get back to your corpse, and then you hope that the other is not there. But
or
no, it's not.
Hope it's there.
Your hope is there, and but no, it's not full loot PvP. In the game, you lose durability. You lose all your spice, all your distillery resources, and things like that. There is a thing that can happen though in the game.
There is a thing that can happen that can modify
that for 1 week.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't think we're going to go deeper into it.
We talk about that. We talk about that later.
By default, no full drop PvP in full drop in PvP.
Fist of the Walrus. Hey, I remember that name from Conan Exiles. Hello, shout out to Fist of the Walrus.
Yeah, but it's just the same Seiko link with Star Citizen.
The worm?
Star Citizen set off that we get private servers and stuff. They just can't do it with how the game is turned out.
Well, I guess you can pet with just throwing darts with a gun, just to kind of tickles a little bit.
Like what are you gonna do? How is somebody?
Shayu doesn't really care about that.
Do you have pets?
How is somebody a 40-player server going to be able to house a 900-player server afterwards? Just think of it that way.
And I think this
think
is
of the cost.
Maybe.
Yes.
So they would have to redesign all the code to allow the 40 people on one server to only be the ones, in the other one.
32 now. Yeah,
32 now.
What's gonna be? Yeah.
Yes, because the
server meshing isn't less complex in doing than it is Star Citizen.
You can have
groups.
It's just a different way of doing it.
Yeah.
Server meshing is very difficult to achieve.
Yeah. Also, since
it'll be massively watered down. That's why they're holding back on it. They'll probably not allow you to go to the deep desert. That's why.
Confusion again. Season Pass is what Steam calls the DLC bundles. We do not have a Battle Pass. In Dune Awakening. No Battle Pass. No in-game monetization of any kind.
Correct.
Good.
Correct.
Just so we get that out of the way.
Yes. 100%.
That was the last question.
So again, just buying skins if you want to buy skins.
That's good.
That was our first Dune Awakening stream.
This is the way, exactly.
Pretty good.
Our first Dune Awakening live stream. We had a few hiccups here and there, but hey, we can learn, we can improve. I mean, if it would have been perfect, we couldn't improve anymore, so we wouldn't want that either, right? So
no such thing as perfection.
There's more streams coming down in the future. More opportunities to ask questions.
They did well for a first stream, yeah.
Thank you so much for being here with us.
It's a pleasure.
It is as well,
everyone who joined us today, either on
There's
Twitch,
no advantage,
on YouTube,
and the DLC will add some missions and stuff like that. But it might add some story gameplay, but who knows, right?
We appreciate you very much.
Awesome.
And
again, I think it's really good the way they're going with it.
Goodbye for now, until we see you in the next.
BB! Bye-bye. All right. Awesome. All right, that extended on a little bit longer than I thought it was going to go, but wicked. Again, if anybody has any questions about the pre-order stuff, I would say, hands down, the Deluxe Edition is the one to go for. But if you're not worried about the head start, you don't care about the season pass and you don't care about the cosmetic armor. I like the cosmetic armor just purely because I want to look like a Sardaukar. I think it looks amazing. The film suit, I'm not that bothered about. The tile set, I'm not bothered because it's a tradies. You're going to get this with all packages as well, which is really cool. Because again, you get the little Muad'Dib. And you get the die. You just don't get the 5-day head start. And for me, who's going to be like, you know, coming back to these games, the season pass for me is like hands down. The gameplay is good. Yeah. It'll be starched out of its mind. TheDarkLaw. So again, yeah, I think it's good. I would say only go the ultimate if you're like super hardcore into that kind of things. You know what I mean? Deluxe is just really good deal. And how much is it actually, right? So it's $58.50, 41. So again, it's like what? An extra nearly 20 on top, right? Give or take. And then they'll probably have some more things. They'll probably have really cool skins after. So if you're not worried about the 5 days, there you go. Me, I'll go ultimate. But I'm also hoping that Funcom will give... I do believe they want to do some giveaways on the channel and stuff like that. So we might have some ultimate editions to give away. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I want... Like, for me, I'm personally doing it just to support the company. Most of the stuff that you get in the extra ultimate thing, I don't really care about, you know. The digital soundtrack will be cool. I just want to give them the support. Because again, you get to play the game. Once you buy the game, you don't need to pay for servers. You don't need to pay, well, unless they release private. You don't need to pay for servers. You don't need to pay a monthly fee. You can just drop in, drop out, and regain and all that stuff. And like they said, long as you do an upkeep, you never lose your building in the PvE zone. It's just really, really good. Really, really good. So yeah, that's awesome. Anyway, guys, that's me. I'm going to go and get us some dinner and spend some time with the wolves. And I will see you back tomorrow for more Star Citizen. We're going to be streaming all the way through Monday to Saturday this week, just to get extra in for Nova. And obviously, we will be streaming on May the 15th now. So that is in 5 weeks' time. That actually is Thursday, a Thursday. That's going to be a 24-hour stream as well. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. But you know what is cool? Let's go over to a fucking Dappy Moo. Alright? Thank you for the follows as well, guys. Also, thank you very much for the donations towards Nova's operation on the 2nd. We'll be back Star Citizen, and then obviously every time they do these like shows, we'll check in on them, and then obviously on the 15th, go ham, 24-hour stream. Try and grind up as fast as we can, get into PvP, kill players, all that good stuff. But yeah, appreciate all the love today. Thank you very much, guys. Also the fun come as well. And I will, yeah, see you back tomorrow. Awesome. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here, guys. Tough, Geckos, Penguins, appreciate you joining here just as we're leaving. To Aurelium, Seiko, 90s. Anybody I've missed, Cuff, good evening. Take care, guys. Appreciate it. Spam all the love. Choo-choo, Faldorn. Spam all the emotes in our channel. We're hopefully going to be playing with Sai with Repo for the first time on Wednesday, if she ever manages to be on time. That'll be it. But yeah, let's go and drop the love. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good night. Take care.